You know, I thought I went home for Christmas, but I realized coming back here...
Hey there, Kastaclysm.
I realized coming back that I feel like this is more like coming home for Christmas. Guys, welcome back in. Oh, I don't even know where to begin. Kyle, welcome back in. Keyblade, hi. I haven't seen you guys in so long. JFast, hi. Stigma, welcome back in. And Nilman, it's been 84 years. I know, it's been forever. Alright. It is Baldur's Gate time. It is here. What year is it? Happy 2025. No, truly, happy 2025. Doombraid, welcome back in. London, hi. Dave, hi. Zeke. So brave to come back after... Okay. Really? You guys can't let me have 5 minutes of like semi-mental time with y'all before you start dogging on me right away. Okay. Also, Maz Beans, welcome in too. Disintegrate, hi. Trev, hi. Maz, you came from YouTube from my Parasite Eve playthrough, and thank you so much. Fresco, welcome in. Bacon Lover, oh man, there's so much to catch up with you guys on. Balboa, hi. Victator, guys. I'm not gonna be able to catch up. Happy New Year. Happy Baldur's Gate 3 time, and anything else I missed. It's been 2 weeks. Parasite Steve, yes. Fix Me Doc, welcome back in. Moist Teabag, I see. Cinderil, Nilman with the resub. Ancient, 3 hours to catch up.
Hey there,
Oh my gosh, I have to update you guys on so many things. Babe with the power. Power of voodoo, who do you do? You remind me of that, babe. QJ, welcome back in. I see also, is it Kitabite? Kitabite, welcome into Zivid, hi. If you guys could not already tell, I'm a little under the weather still, so it's still hanging on to me, so my voice is a little bit more raspy than it normally is. But I am, for the most part, on the, I guess, on the mend. I'm back at it again, but you might hear a little bit of that nasal, kind of congested sound. Wise, welcome back in. Drew's, hi. Virgo's here. AJ's handsome. Caboose, welcome back in. Dolman, hi. Comma, I don't even know where to begin. Guys, thank you for all of the gifted subs. Hit the flu here too. It's going around. It's hitting everybody. I actually got it. So most of my trip, I was sick. So like my first like 3 days of traveling and being in Alaska, I was fine. And then I was down bad for like a whole week. I think I barely posted at all. I was suffering. It was long overdue, let's be honest. And I'm just happy that I didn't get sick during all of the recording for 12 Games of Christmas and during 12 Games of Christmas and everything. So Mr. Ribs, welcome in. I found you through Parasite Eve. Also, yes, there's been a couple playthroughs that have uploaded since the last time I saw you guys. If you guys have come through from YouTube, welcome into the live side. Musho as well. Yep, Jack and Daxter went up, Spyro went up, Shadow of the Colossus, as you guys could have guessed. A couple, just a few. I think I only uploaded a couple games. All of Silent Hill 3. Guys, how was your holiday though? Any joyful news? Anything that, you know, just was fun? Did you get to hang out with siblings, family? Go home for the holiday, just have off from work for a little bit. Jasmine, hi. Darpass, hi. My mods were released from the cage for a little bit as well. Shadow with 5 more gifted subs. Cyrus with 33 months at tier 2 as well. Finishing your Life is Strange before the Storm playthrough. Yeah, Life is Strange popped up too. I tried to stack 12 Games of Christmas with just a few games I thought you guys might enjoy. Just a couple. But that being said, I had so much fun doing it, so you can expect it again this next year. And 2025 is going to be wild, guys. 2025... like last year I thought was incredible. I thought I picked out some good games, but this year I think you guys are going to be just even more excited for what I have planned. But yeah, we got a kitten for Christmas and named her Casta. No, you did not, Bobby. Okay, I'm not gonna say that's a goal in my life to be have a kitten named after me, but I think if there was any a time that I would be so flattered, it would be that. Are you kidding me? She's a really brave, stubborn little gal. I love her so much. Okay, but that leads into, in March, we're reading the book where my name came from. So it's not like you're also naming her after a character in a novel as well. Christmas it with friends, just work between Christmas and New Year's. At least did some of you guys get time and a half if you did have to work around the holidays? A chicken named Casta. I need a chicken named after Casta. Oh my gosh. The Chicken Chaser. Enjoyed reading group on Discord. Wait, the reading group on Discord. Oh, you're talking about, wait. And also enjoying the reading group on Discord. You're talking about the book club. Yes. The book club we have, The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo is currently going on right now. We've got a bunch of books decided for this upcoming year that's going to be good too. Sugar Shacks, I see. Ryan, I saw Igneo with the 100 bits. I can't remember Christmas or New Year's. Me and my friend, I can't remember Christmas or New Year's. Me and my friends went to an open bar. Oh my gosh, that sounds a little dangerous, but hopefully it was fun and hopefully you didn't do anything. Well, you're not arrested, so it couldn't have been that wild, right? I just joined the book club. Good. Yeah, if you guys have not saw or you guys haven't popped into the Discord, we got a couple clubs going on. Those are going to stay the same for this year, but we're going to have more opportunities, more kind of get-togethers. I'd like to throw more events, more movie nights and everything. Our community managers are the same, and so I know that they're going to plan some incredible things for 2025. Does jail have Wi-Fi? If so, okay, but the bed and the food, I don't, the glamorizing of it, I'm not sure. Balkan, thank you for 3 months of continual support as well. I just started Baldur's Gate 3 a couple of days ago, loving it myself. This has been an extremely long time coming, and I'm missing so many messages. Mevers, hi. Original Leo, I see. Bobby, hi. Imagine being a community manager and managing us. Oof. It's not for the faint of heart, but I think that they handle it pretty well. I mean, Jasmine, you're about the army of 1,000 people by yourself, so yeah. TJ's, what character are you playing in Baldur's Gate? I have no idea, and we're gonna talk all things Baldur's Gate after I catch up with you guys for a little bit. So if you guys are popping through from the game itself, I am gonna do about an hour, probably an hour intro, just because I haven't seen you guys for 2 weeks. But welcome in if you guys are new here. If you guys came over from YouTube, I hope you guys enjoy the live side so much. It is a little different. It's a little less focused. I don't know. I don't like to say that. I just am extremely I like to think that I'm very attentive to the community. I like being a chat focused creator. So while we're enjoying games, I do this because I love hanging out with you guys and I like having conversations and just the community aspect of it over here. And so it is very different, but I hope that you enjoy it just as much, if not more. Yeah, today's going to be 2 hours of intro with 5 hours of character customization. An hour's optimistic. Falky, hello. Guys, happy new year. Captain Obvious, I see. Monzer, hi. Stein, yes, I'm back. Manta, Disintegrate. Sob, and anybody that I've missed. Jargon, hi. Sobjin. I went to Poland after 4 months and my grandma's food never tasted better. There is something different about grandparent food. They make it different. Like a chicken noodle soup can be the most bland thing in the world, but then when your grandma touches it and makes it, it like becomes electrifying on your taste buds. I know exactly what you mean. One flight was supposed to be 45 minutes in the air for 4 hours. Holy cow. I've only ever had one situation like that where it was so icy that they did have to go to a different airport to touch down. And this was like a long, long time ago. It was a kind of a freak accident too, because I was returning from Texas, which kind of felt weird. But Mike, I'm from YouTube. Been a blast so far. Your VODs are super enjoyable. Tons of laughter, amazing and wholesome community. I like to think the community is kind of wholesome, except when they're dogging on me and bragging about winning 12 games of Christmas. All right, let's just get it out. I lost. Okay, but for the record, I just want to say that I gave you that win because I chose. I could have finished. But I chose to take 2 hours to hang out with you guys. We talked, we laughed, we opened the calendar. Okay, I let you in. All right, this was by the grace of your original Leo with 10 gifted subs. Also, I saw Bear with the gifted sub at the beginning. Wolf's with the 10 gifted subs too. I would like to say that if I really wanted to win it, I could have. Look at it this way. How many times could I have done 12-hour streams and I didn't? Okay, I didn't. It's true. Also, I mean, like, I don't know. Hunter, thank you for 5 gifted subs as well. Guys, thank you so much. Are my alerts not going off? I just realized it's really quiet because there's no alerts, no sound alerts going off. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, for sure. Keyblade, Cake, Jink, I see. Oh man, for the record, I had predicted chat's victory. I mean, it's not fun always winning, so I had to throw a dog a bone. What this sets... Look, it gets tired. I get tired of winning so much. I just... Who would have thought that Shrek would have been your downfall? If you guys did not see this, I will never recover from this. Okay, guys, this was the biggest just in time. James, guys.
Just dead fish talking.
It gives me fishy chills. And when you touch my scales, my little fishy heart fails. I know. James. James, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Just in time with 10 more gifted subs to the channel and community. Thank you. Welcome back in, James, as well. Igneal, Reese's Pieces, hi. Or Luggin, hi. RC, hi. You didn't check yourself. Spurious, you didn't check yourself, so you Shrek'd yourself. It's all ogre now. The fact that I lost due to Shrek's ending, but come on, can we at least say that that is a crazy ending? Like, that was a wild, difficult ending, and this makes me want to go back to more of those games just to see how difficult they actually are. Also, Written, welcome in. Look who's streaming today. Who? Where? Ginger? Is Ginger streaming? Also, Twirly Cow, hi. Doman, have you had a chance to try playing D&D before? No, I have not. And so there is a little bit of intentionality behind that. Also, Ancient with 5 gifted subs as well. Ginger's hair. The best part was the chickens.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
The fact that I died to a chicken. My loss was a chicken. It was a chicken. I realize, like, every time I leave, even for a couple days, but especially when I'm gone for like a week or 2 weeks and I go on a vacation, when I come back, it's never more apparent than in this moment that you guys are such a source of laughter and joy for me. Like, I always feel so appreciative to get to do this every single day. But it is truly this community that I come back to, and we're just laughing, and I just love you guys so much, and I miss y'all. Despite the loss and everything, I guess I still like you guys. I hate to love you. Falk, you lost to a chicken as a lifelong chicken chaser. It was poetic justice, Falky. It really was. Hey. I do. Clue with 73 months at tier 2 as well. Clue, thank you for 73 months of continual support. And Flippish with tier 3 at 11 months. Baldur's Gate 3, let's go. The chickens better watch out. Please tell me there's chickens in this. Oh no. Serum, also Reaper with the resub. Okay, I'm scrolling all the way back so we catch up on these. Look what the Kastaclysm. Keisha, welcome back in. Marcus, hi. But what does 13 mean? I do want to say that I think the biggest disappointment of all of 12 Games at Christmas was finding out the true meaning of 13. Is it behind? It's that behind. Original Leo, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Skyrim has a lot of chickens. Guys, I happen to know, do you guys want to know what the next 2 Januaries are going to be? Our playthroughs for the next 2 Januaries? Because I actually have the answer. It was told to me in a Steam fortune. I know we're here, but we're going to talk 2 Christmases from now. Eric. Hunter, thank you for 5 more gifted subs. I know I'm behind on that. FF7, welcome back in. I know we barely started 2025, but do you want to know 2026 and 2027? Part of me thinks if I say it, then it's absolutely going to happen. Subnautica 1 and Subnautica 2. So Knuckle, that is a really great point that you just made there. I'm glad you brought up Subnautica. Just in time as well. Thank you again for 10 more gifted subs. Guile Fallen, thank you for the follow. Katsuko with 19 months. BG3, let's go. Weasel with an entire year. James with 5 more gifted subs. We're worrying about next year. Tell me this is not a fortune and a half. So I looked up. Okay. So you know how Steam will tell you based off of what you play, this is what we recommend you play next? It felt too perfect. So pending that, you know, I'm still doing this a year from now, 2 years from now, the top 3 games it recommended for me to play next were Baldur's Gate 3, which obviously we're doing today. This is the start of 2025. Baldur's Gate 3, Skyrim, and Fallout 4. So I looked at that and I was like, you know what? That is it. That is the lineup for the next 3 years. So we do Baldur's Gate 3 at the start of this year, Skyrim at the start of next year, and Fallout 4 at the start of 2027. That's it. I planned it. Steam already told me. I know. I don't think you can really get much better than that lineup. I mean, especially if you consider the last 2 lineups. We started with Cyberpunk last year, and the year before we started with Witcher 3. Oh no, the Steam recommendations have spoken. I took a screenshot of it too. Andy, hi. Because you guys know I've never played Skyrim and I've never played Fallout 4, so I think it's time. Jasmine. Roy, Taz, and Sand, guys, thank you for the follows. And anybody that I might have missed. Mr. J, thank you for 7 months of continual support. Does that mark how long it's been since I played Batman? Tell me that's not true. Jasmine with the $9 donation. Don't be a sore loser, Casta. Just admit we're amazing and we won't hold it against you. I will say, I will not admit that, but I will say that out of all the years I've done 12 games of Christmas, I don't think I've ever faced a more formidable foe. You guys brought it. There's like bringing it and distracting me, and then there is full on taking over the show, like not my ship anymore. Y'all are the captain now. You guys did succeed in that this year. I will fully admit when you guys are absolutely legendary, and that was unlike anything I'd ever seen. I was not prepared for the onslaught. So we were amazing. No, not my words. You guys were all right. You were all right. Insult high, Ghost Doggy high, Novus, Mikalu, thank you for 5 gifted subs to the channel and community.
You fell victim to one of the classic blunders.
Trivial, welcome back in. Don't let Cast and Gaslight you. We're amazing, chat. Kinda need to play Fallout 3 before Fallout 4. Novus, that is such a great point that you bring up. Do you not think that I plan these things? Do you not think? Whatever y'all are thinking, I'm 10 steps ahead. Always know. Always know. Did you see Parasite Eve? Do you know how many people were like, I didn't even know you knew this game? I know things. All right, I know. I've been known to know a thing or two. All right, not a lot, but a few things. Bear with the gifted sub too, we're the captain now. You don't say. I'm just gonna look at you and tell you that I don't know what you're talking about. If you guys guess any game from this year, I don't know what you're talking about. Can we have 12 days of New Year's? 12 more days of New Year's? No, guys, I told y'all with Parasite Eve, I knew you guys were gonna be like, Casta, why did you separate this into multiple uploads after doing 12 games of Christmas? I can't keep that pace up all the time, but I love doing it around the holidays. But I knew that I was like, all right, we're gonna have to bring it in a little bit. I can't keep doing 12, 15-hour playthroughs. I can do it in October and in December, but after that, I gotta go back to my normal upload speed, which is still like 4-hour video. Disco Spider, Disco Spider. 12 days of Easter. Just every holiday. I do have a special fun upload for you guys on Valentine's Day, so on the YouTube side. So I do have that planned. I think you guys are gonna like the holidays this year. Also, Giffy, welcome back in. I love your chat voice when you say Casta. It's the last of us, the cast of us.
Hocus pocus, there's pizza on your focus.
You know Parasite Eve 1 and 2, but did you know that there's a lesser known and not as good part called 3? Did you know that it's not called Parasite Eve? It's actually titled something different. No, I didn't know that there was a 3 at all. No, Outlast of Us. Mike, welcome back in. You went above and beyond for 12 games of Christmas. The uploads were insane. Mike, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope that there was at least one upload in that absolutely insane lineup that you guys enjoyed. I hope there was something in there. And I know for a lot of people that did watch it, a lot of you guys were at the 3rd game. Something about a birthday, something birthday party. No, I do want you guys to know, I know a lot of people came from Jak and Daxter or Spyro, or you guys saw those games. And so I really hope that you guys not only enjoyed getting to see it in its original form, but also I do want to confirm I will be continuing on any series that I started, including Tomb Raider. I didn't know you guys were gonna like Tomb Raider so much. I was not prepared. Altered Vision. Altered with 13 gifted subs to the channel and community. Thank you so much. And this just goes for everything that I've missed. I want to play catch up here, but you guys are doing a heck of a job of ensuring I never get caught up. But thank you for all the gifted subs. And if you guys are new here, if you guys have gotten gifted a sub, I hope you give the person a big thank you. If you guys have resubbed, I'm gonna circle back in a second. Oh, also speaking of, is Zeke here? Zeke did a GIF. I want to update my GIFs, but there is a Parasite Eve GIF that is going to become permanent in this channel. I just have to figure out how to implement it. But yes, I have plans for it. It is my favorite moment in any game. If you guys saw... If you guys have seen Parasite Eve, it's at the beginning when her date, she's like, go get out of here. And I'm like, okay, yeah, she's telling him to go. And she just body checks him. It was the greatest moment I've ever seen in a video game, I can honestly say. We'll see if Baldur Gate tops it in some sort of way. But Jay Fast with the gifted sub to Playing Catch Up. Mad and Slam, guys, thank you for the follows and welcome in. Gabatron, I started watching from Final Fantasy X, but now I'm loving your Parasite Eve playthrough. I'm glad you guys are enjoying that so much. And also hip hop, I did see that there's a novel and I'm curious at looking into it. Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if you're supposed to play 2 first before you read the novel, or is the novel like a in between 1 and 2 kind of thing, you know? I watched your Silent Hill 3 playthrough. Became my favorite playthrough on your channel. The favorite one, Matt. Welcome back in, by the way. The things I missed in the game despite playing this game many times. That is crazy to think about. I know you guys say this. I think there's a lot of things that I hope to come across whenever you guys see a playthrough, but it is a really cool thing to see some of you guys play a game many more times than I've ever gotten to play, but then still see something new in a playthrough that I bring to you guys. That is such a special thing for me to get to experience and bring to you guys, because I don't know, I talk about this a lot. Like Parasite Eve, I turned into a harder playthrough than it needed to be. I have this knack of somehow, the way that my brain works, I feel like I play a game in the most or least optimal way possible, but somehow I still get to the end. I don't know how it happens, but I'm glad you guys are able to take something away from the playthroughs, or at least see something new. Last Guardian for sure. I mean, next question, please. I will say, I do want to kind of set y'all's expectations up. We are starting with Final Fantasy. Whoa, hold on. We're starting with Final Fantasy X2 on YouTube, so that is going to start here soon. But after that, I'm going to slowly start to try to get trickle in, I would say, 2 and 3 and the continuations for some of the stuff you guys saw during 12 Games at Christmas. I had plans for all of that, but I just I can't bring it to you guys as soon as I'd like to. If you guys figure out how to clone yourself, let me know, and I will absolutely clone myself and just record every game out there. It is my intention to play everything at some point. Yeah. My notification said 12 Games at Christmas. Did I never update that? We're still doing 12 Games at Christmas, FYI. You may have lost 12 Games at Christmas, but your upload times to YouTube were admirable. It was like I had to do a last hurrah despite losing. Also, Infinite Flame, thank you so much for the Prime sub. It's your first time. Thank you. Darth Scorpius, thank you for the follow. And also Big Eater with 3 months. 3 months of continual support as well. We do need to talk about a couple of housekeeping things before we get started, guys. So some are going to pertain to Baldur's Gate 3. One's going to pertain to YouTube. And, oh gosh, it pains me to say this. It pains me so much. All right. Berg, I am her from the future. Loved your Beyond Two Souls playthrough. Oh my gosh, I need to finish that. I need to start that. Also, my Remedy folks, I know you guys were hoping for maybe something in 12 Games at Christmas, but I do have you guys in my mind. I am planning on completing some Remedy games in 2025. I'm very specific about when I want to upload things, and when there's some things that I want to do and deliver it in a certain order, but when you see one game, you'll know when it's coming. I've been binging all your videos on YouTube. Here is to a dope 2025. I know I saw it. Thank you, by the way. And So Free, by the way, welcome back in. Strictly. So what game will you play next year after this game? All right, so I know you guys are wondering, we can go ahead and take a poll for how long you think that this playthrough will take. I really honestly think that it's going to take 6 months. If you guys are popping in for the first time, Coyote, thank you for the follow. And also Luxos, is it Luxos? Am I saying that right? Lux, thank you. I want to say Lux because of League of Legends. I'm sorry. I want to call you Lux now. The double rainbow, what does it mean? thank you for the Prime sub as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. 6 months at a time. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but I started my stream earlier today. One, because I knew our intro was going to take a while. If you guys are popping in from Baldur's Gate, I have not seen my community for 2 weeks, so we're doing a little catch up and just hanging out during this intro, and then we're going to start our character customization. I'm sure that that's going to probably take most of today, but I most likely will be doing slightly longer streams. I don't want to just like guarantee that, but especially if you guys saw Cyberpunk and Witcher, I tend to start out the year, and when I get super jazzed about a game, I end up doing a lot longer playthroughs of it. So I do think that we're going to be putting a lot of time into it. I need to be completely honest with myself, and I think the honest thing is that I think this would be the main time you guys see me play Baldur's Gate 3 on the channel. If you guys are Lux, it is Lux. If you guys are newer, I am somebody who really likes to take my time with the game. I might not play it exactly the right way, but I will at least get to the end somehow through sheer brute force sometimes. But more importantly, I love side missions. I love trying to make my first playthrough. You only ever get one playthrough, so I always want to make it as intentional as possible, as thorough as possible. With a beast like Baldur's Gate 3, that just isn't possible. Like, it's one of those games that there are so many options, there's so many different stories. I don't even know if you could ever say that 2 playthroughs are ever going to be the same. And I know that I'm going to want to play this more times, but I do think that this is something where I'll do another playthrough off stream. I did get a Steam Deck for Christmas, and I can safely say that I have been enjoying playing and 100%ing some games that I started with you guys and maybe didn't finish. And so with Baldur's Gate 3, there's like so many different endings. I know that there's the right way, and then there's the castaway. This is one of those games, though, that I don't know if you'll see it again on stream or on YouTube because of its sheer size. Again, if y'all are new, I love experiencing so many different stories, so many different games. And so I'm very rarely afforded the opportunity. And obviously I can decide if I want to do another playthrough, but I just value new experiences so much more than replaythroughs a lot of times. That's not to say it couldn't happen. As you guys have seen on the YouTube side, I have done quite a few replaythroughs, but with this game on stream, I want to make sure that we're taking our time being thorough, but I'm also not applying the same spoiler-free rules. That is right. Pay attention, all ears. Lend me your ears, all right? Let me get real quick. Now, I want to say this. The game already is going to be a fire hose of information. I know it's going to be a little different. There is still one spoiler-free kind of situation, but I just want to explain it, all right? Ears up. Who are you and where is our streamer? 2025 new me. I hope you guys respect this playthrough. So whatever you relay information wise, please make sure that it comes from a respectful place of you wanting me to further understand the game, but do not spoil the story. So what I mean by that is, if it's foreshadowing to events that will happen because of my choices, try to refrain from saying it. I really don't want to know what's going to happen because of my choices. Foreshadowing to what could be consequences or reactions to my choices, please refrain from that. However, this is a totally different game than I've ever experienced before, and I think in order to do it justice and play it as the developers intended, I do want to rely and lean on you guys for helping me with maybe the combat, with tips and tricks, how to optimize my performance, my playthrough. That being said, no matter what you give me information-wise, I might not necessarily take that advice, all right? But I am opening the can of worms on spoilers, but mostly just tips and tricks. Let's just feel free to share what choices maybe you guys made. Also with romantic options, do not spoil a single thing. Don't mention who my romantic options are, okay? My safe word is floppy pickle. I will still be using floppy pickle regardless, but you'll hear me whenever I'm asking a lot of rhetorical questions. Just know that you guys are free to answer it. But let's try to feel out the situation. Kind of think, is this going to help or hinder Casta? Is this going to make her, a lot of you guys know me by now. A lot of you guys are newer to the channel. Just know that I really like to learn how the game should be played, but I also don't want to be spoiled to what I'm going to necessarily see. So take that as, you will. Our mods are going to be still moderating. They're still watching, but this is different than anything we've ever done for a playthrough. So be patient with us as well. If you do get timed out, please don't take it personal. My mods are doing the best they can to follow this ambiguous spoiler design that I've created for this game, okay? It is a minefield. We're just gonna play it by ear, all right? Also, Kale Cumber, is it Kale Cumber? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, by the way. No speculations. I mean, I think I also want to see you guys be able to, converse between each other and share some of the tips that you guys have done, or maybe playthroughs that you guys have done. I'm not necessarily going to know what that means, but I'm excited to learn. And at the end of the day, I want to come out at the end of this 6 months, 10 months. I'm not putting a timestamp on it because at the end of the day, I just want to experience this and play it to the best of my ability, no matter how long that takes. You guys know I will never rush a game to get to a certain checkpoint. You know what I mean? I know. Mods are going to have to be on their game. I think we need to take a moment of silence for the mods for this one. Sergeant Aimless, thank you for 17 months, by the way. Peaceable, wait, Peaceable Eye. Yes, Aimless, thank you for 17 months. Which class are you playing? I'm excited for the playthrough. Siri, welcome back in. I have no idea. So that goes back to, I have never tried D&D. I have, I've seen Critical Role. Shadow. I'm Stink. Stunk. Shadow. You went too crazy in December. I'm gonna need you to relax. Thank you, though. Thank you. But what are you doing? Also, bear with the gifted sub to RIP mods. April with 46 months as well. Hold on. Who's gonna be the first one in the cage for the new year? And Gunsmith. Gunsmith with 8 months of continual support as well. And Mina. Mina, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Or is it Mena? I think it might be Mina. Machu, guys, it's a little less floppy pickle. The pickle is less than floppy. Machu with 5 gifted subs to the channel and community. Mina, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, and I'm just glad to see you're enjoying your time here. Joka, I see. Good, you played a bit of turn-based combat. Yes, okay, so that is a great point. I don't know what's gonna help me or hinder me in this. I have done a little bit of turn-based combat. I got my true taste of it in Final Fantasy X that I just recently played. Other than that, this is a whole new world to me, and at the end of the day, a lot of you guys recommended watching some stuff ahead of time, and I ultimately decided against it because I have a lot of friends that don't even really care for games too much, and they picked up Baldur's Gate and loved it. And I feel like a lot of you guys have said enough that they made this new user friendly in terms of the tutorial and everything. And so I feel like the bones are going to be there and you guys will fill in the rest, you know? You guys will help me kind of understand some of the concepts a little bit more. And so I want this to really feel like our playthrough. I'm going to be driving the choices and stuff, but a lot of how much I understand the game is going to be based off of reading, and then also what you guys kind of give me information wise. Yeah, I feel like the tutorial is going to be plenty enough. The other reason for that too, K9, Stink, Stank, Stunk. Enable in-game Twitch extensions so chat can vote dialogue. What do you mean by that? I've never done any Twitch things like that. K9, thank you so much.
I'm a cowboy.
Thank you for the $20 donation, and welcome back in. Happy 2025. Happy New Year. I made 4 custom characters. I feel like it's gonna take me all day. Also, Peach in it. Hi. Romantic options. Yes. I actually am kind of nervous that I'm going to go with a wet blanket for this. If there's somebody who is as much of, I don't know what I mean. I think we should take a moment of silence for all of my romantic options in other games and really, really think about who is the most a, burnt piece of toast. That's most likely who I'm gonna draw towards. Love hater confirmed. Nomadic Joe and Sweeta guys, thank you for the follows as well. Berg with the 1,000 bits. What shadows? Oh, no, Bear. Your new name this year is Bear. Bear with the 1,000 bits. We're not going into 2025 with what so and so said. Okay, we're ending it now. Trivial with the gifted sub to King Otis. The King Otis. First stream will be creating a character, most likely. Also, Sonia, thank you for 21 months of continual support. Jim with 8 months. Mr. Michael with 28 months. I do want to take some time to catch up on all of the resubs too. I know I've missed a lot of y'all's. Thank you so much. What do you mean by being like a burnt piece of toast? Okay, I normally go with whoever I feel attracted to, and you guys continue to tell me that I pick the most bland characters. So that's what I mean by a burnt piece of toast. But I reference that from my Big Fat Greek Wedding. Like, that's where I'm thinking. Is there a potential you'll join Discord D&D games in the future? Oh my gosh, absolutely. I've been interested in it. I actually really wanted to this January, but this month just looks a little crazy. But February, I'm definitely looking at joining into some of the D&D. And if you guys do like D&D or tabletop games, we do have a tabletop club, and we are Original Leo actually has run a couple sessions. We have a couple people in that, and it seems like you guys are enjoying it. So I absolutely would like to pop in and play that at some time and just even observe for longer. More butter for the toast. Oh man, I forgot about the character creation. 12-hour stream incoming. Do you guys think that that's actually going to happen though? Because as long as you guys have known me, I don't. Oh, this is development. Normally when I do a customized character, I never get to see them, so I don't care as much. Like, you know, like Cyberpunk, you rarely saw your character. I mean, you did in cutscenes and stuff, but I never care about it as much. But I just realized is it God view? Like, I'm gonna see my character constantly, right? Oh no. No, I actually already have an idea for how I want to do my character. I'm actually going to base it a little bit off of the book that my character comes from. So how she's described in the book is how I'm going to try to create my character for this one. Is this like basically, is this going to make me think of all of my fairy romantic books that we read? God view. What is it? You know what I mean? Yeah, where it's top down, like League of Legends kind of view. What book? I instantly, for some reason, a lot of my friends that have loved Baldur's Gate 3 also love the Akatar series. So I feel like that's what's in my head. That's in my head. I feel like it's going to be every romantic like book series that I ever loved reading growing up. Not too far off. Oh. This is gonna be a long stream. Oh man, Baldur's Gate is basically Akatar. I feel like people would die if they heard you say that. No, some of the stuff in the book, character creation also affects how people react towards you. Wait, what? Oh, okay, maybe like what class you and things like that. Isotonic view, I call it. 8 hours minimum. So I think what we'll do is we will take today to create the character, no matter how long that takes. And if it takes less than 5 hours, then we'll start the game. But if we get to like 5-6 hours streaming and we just finish the character creation, we might start the game actually tomorrow. The whole character is going to be character creation. Martinez, thank you for 13 months as well. I'm here for the character creation stream. All right, Clue. All right. There we go. JD, hi. So who is Ginger going to romance? Ginger doesn't romance anyone, okay? Everybody romances Ginger. Like, no, Ginger doesn't have to do any work. Super Bummy and also Tazi, guys, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Pun is isometric, but I guess in Baldur's Gate 3, you can rotate the camera and stuff. It's basically God view. Remember, if you can also die close and sense. Okay, you just said die close and I instantly think Fable. Am I going to love this because this is like not everything Fable should have been, but am I going to think of Fable constantly while I'm playing this? Is this basically going to be like the greatest game to me ever? How many of you guys think this is going to become my favorite game? Because if you guys are newer, Fable is my all-time favorite game of all time. However, Witcher 3 also recently became one of my favorite games, if not my favorite game. This is going to become the best one. Halves. Thank you for the follow. My top of the morning, purple iron, top of the morning. Yes, absolutely. I don't know if it was said last month when we were going to play Baldur's Gate 3 at the beginning of the year, but I'm here for it. Yes, it was. And I quote, Zeke, stink. I'm gonna do a special donation like amount. It'll be like for $5 and it will be Aya just body checking him, Zeke, just for you. It's gonna be... Zeke, what is that for? What are you doing? Save your money. Welcome back, Casta. I missed you all. I'm excited to see what 2025 brings. Also, Twitch implemented a new policy where you have to stream even when you're on vacation. JK. I can tell you guys next year I'm not going to be taking as long of a vacation. So next year's not going to be 2 weeks off. It's going to be a little bit different. So yeah, it'll be good. Happy New Year, Zeke. Thank you so much for just everything. I am very nervous to see the clips that you create. Like the creations from Baldur's Gate 3, any choice that I make that's questionable, I know Zeke will be right there to ensure that you guys do not miss it. Zeke, Happy New Year. Thank you for everything. Zeke needs their own channel command. Zeke is gonna have so much fun with this. I have not played Dragon Age. No, I haven't. No, I really haven't. I'm trying to think of any game that I maybe even closely resembles this game, but I think this is really the first of its kind for me. What about this year? I guess it would be for this year. Sid, hi, by the way. Yoda, I'm 50-50 between you hating the system and it becoming your favorite RPG of all time. I think this is going to bring a lot of growth with it. And you guys know that every single year I like to play something that propels me forward as a gamer, as a creator. And what I mean by that is like, I want to become somebody who can pick up any game and really understand the system and be able to pick it up and respect it, understand it, and appreciate it. And so every single year I do strive to try a new type of game. And I think that this is that new type of game for me. So I really hope that I enjoy it. I think if I find... I'm sure it's going to feel like a fire hose of information. I remember Witcher 3 felt like that too. A lot of times any new game feels like that right off the rip, and then you start to acclimate to it. So just know I'm acclimating one back to streaming, but also to a completely new type of game. But if I do have a little bit of friction with the movement and the combat system, I'm hoping that over time we can, you know, work on that and it becomes one of my favorite types, possibly. Soup was 68 months of continual support as well. Thank you so much. And Spike with 29 months. Happy New Year's. Welcome back. 29 months on the road to 3 years. Almost 3 years. 29 months on the road to 3 years. What happens at 3 years, Spike? Chillax, thank you for 23 months as well. And Loris, wait, Alvarez, thank you for an entire year. There was a couple more updates. There's just a few things. I know I got completely sidetracked, but that being said, I would like to complete this by June, but if it takes longer, then it takes longer. If you guys recall, part of my punishment for losing 12 games of Christmas is playing Subnautica after Baldur's Gate 3. All right, so we were originally going to play Subnautica for the 8-year anniversary of the stream. This year is 7 years, so because I lost... I had a setback last year, I will be playing Subnautica for our 7-year anniversary. That's when I would like to start it. I think that's gonna fall sometime around when we finish Baldur's Gate 3, hopefully. But if it does go longer, then we'll play Subnautica whenever we finish. This year might just be Baldur's Gate 3 and Subnautica. But yes, that is what's on the horizon after Baldur's Gate 3. Other than that, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I had a great time off, loved spending time with friends and family. There was virtually no snow, so I didn't get to go snowboarding. I got sick, so I did that, but I did get to see the Northern Lights on New Year's Eve, so that was really, really cool. That's kind of really it. I just spent time, played on my Steam Deck, and yeah, there was no snow. No, there was no snow. It was miserable. I mean, there was snow on the ground, but there was no new fresh snow, so snowboarding would have been kind of meh.
Well, hey there, Kastaclysm.
That's so crazy cool. I sent that to my siblings and they freaked out. They knew exactly, like it didn't take them 2 seconds to figure it out. That was so cool. Yeah, so we've got Subnautica on the horizon, Baldur's Gate 3 is happening, Halo for the 10-year anniversary. And other than that, I do have a slight update on YouTube side. Did you get an NES? I did. No, I got a Super Nintendo. So I also got a Super Nintendo, but I did not get the NES. No, I thought my dad was going to get me both, but I'm happy with just the Super Nintendo. Don't get me wrong. I actually think it worked out well, though, because I do intend on playing a Super Nintendo game this year, but I think it would have been a while before I got to play something on the NES. So for now, we got the Super Nintendo, and I'm super happy. With that, Oh, okay. Real quick, it's not a big deal at all, but I am getting another system because of a situation. Fun fact, apparently Parasite Eve Disc 2 does not like to be read on the PlayStation 2. So I have to acquire a PlayStation 1 so that we can complete Parasite Eve. So if you guys have been following along with that playthrough, it's really not a big deal. It will be completed, but I do have to get my hands on a PlayStation 1 first. Yeah, apparently it does not. This is not like an exclusive issue with Parasite Eve. This actually happens quite a bit on multiple disc games. So we would have found this out for Final Fantasy VII or possibly other games as well. So on Tuesday, the upload will not be Parasite Eve Part 5 and 6. It will be something else. So, I mean, I'm sure you guys can guess by now. I'm sure you guys... Did you see my little... Have you guys seen him yet? I don't know if it's gonna show. Come on. It does not want to show. I got a little cactuar on my nail. I missed the PS1. But on the bright side, guys, oh no, I have to get a PlayStation 1. Oh no. I've never heard the PlayStation 1 boot up sound. I've never heard that. I've never owned a PlayStation 1, so I guess everything happens for a reason. So we're getting it. We're doing it. It's the cute but deadly nail. It's true. Shadow with the 200 bits, but no Gears of War. 16th anniversary next week. Oh man, if I had to meet the timelines for these remakes and these anniversaries, I could never. Yes, PS1. So yeah, and we're gonna pin it and I'm gonna put it in a couple of different places so you guys see. But yes, Parasite Eve will be completed, but I just have to get a PS1 first. Yeah, I didn't foresee that being a problem. Parasite Eve, let me see. Parasite Eve Disc 2 works on my PS2. I tried troubleshooting it, so I actually put it in multiple times and it just wouldn't read it. It was not reading it. I tried to look up issues and everything. It just wasn't happening. But apparently it does cause issues on other games as well. So the disc is not scratched. And the reason why I know that is because on Friday we're gonna hang out. So I actually have 2 copies and I tried both copies. But on Friday, we are going to hang out and I'm gonna get to share some really cool stuff from the P.O. Box and just hang out with you guys. We're gonna most likely do some Magic the Gathering cards, maybe some Cat Goes Fishing. And I also am excited to share with you guys a whole, I was gifted so many games. And so I'm really excited to share those with you. And among those, I had another copy of Parasite Eve. So I tried both of them and they didn't work at all. There was nothing going on, yeah. So, did you try loading right into the disc instead of switching? Did you try loading right into disc 2? So I think it won't have the data that I need to go forward. That's how I assumed. Kiter, by the way, welcome back in. So where it tells you to switch to disc 2, if I put in just disc 2, it wouldn't allow me to go backwards, right? Like you would load in and I don't know if that would work. Have you tried blowing on it? Flannel, hi. I know this is all so new to me too because I really never grew up with a PlayStation, so I'm trying to all figure it out. And I'm not gonna lie, there's not a lot of Google fixes for Parasite Eve. I don't know why most of these articles are from 14 years ago. I know. Where do you have a shelf to put all your games? I don't put my games on a shelf. I actually put it in a drawer system. Although this year, Hank, by the way, welcome back in. This is actually the year that I start doing my crazy project of creating custom cases for games. Like, you know how people rebind books? I'm going to keep all the original cases and stuff, but I'm going to basically be rebinding and doing this special cool library of making them all leather bound, or faux leather bound, I guess I should say. And I'm gonna do gold foil and stuff to do this really, I wanna have a pretty, you know how some people do an entire wall of a library? Mine is gonna be a game library. That's my plan. The 2-disc games are awesome. This is my first 2-disc game. So that's why I never knew this. This is the first 2-disc game that I've ever played. I've owned some, but I've never had it where you have to switch the disc halfway through the playthrough. And it also is so amazing that it holds on to your information until you put in the second disc. Obviously it's lost now. I'd have to go back to my previous save. which is why we have 3 Final Fantasy VIIs. Yeah. Also, Arts, welcome in. Kangaroo Riots and Applebee. The Applebee. Guys, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. If you guys are popping in for the first time, I have not seen my community for 2 weeks, so we're just doing a little catch up. And then we're going to be starting on our first day of Baldur's Gate 3, first playthrough. Jay, thank you for 24 months of continual support as well. I think that's the YouTube update. Final Fantasy X2 is on the horizon for you guys. And other than that, I think that's YouTube. I think we've talked about stream. I think that's all the updates I have for y'all. FF16, let me see this, hold on. FF16 is my favorite. You know, after playing a couple other Final Fantasies, I realized that I really wish FF16 had the problem is I'm addicted to mini games, right? And so I wish there had been more mini games. I wish there were more card games. I think every Final Fantasy should have Queen's Blood. I think that I would like a Queen's Blood deck and that I can play with friends and family. Same thing with Gwen. More winter updates. More winter updates. Oh, yes. I have Illustrator and haven't done anything worth productive with it. What do you mean, August? Like in it? Star Wars Rebel Assault 2 is my first 2-disc game. I turned off the PS1, not realizing that I needed to open the lid. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah. You know, I'm actually okay with it because at the end of the day, I'm getting a PS1 from it. And that was honestly something I was planning to do regardless. And so, you know, it was an unfortunate situation, but we're going to pivot and we're going to go forward and I'll still finish Parasite Eve and everything. And I'll come out on the other side with a PlayStation 1. I'm excited to hear the boot up sound because now I'm so used to PS2's boot up. I can't even imagine what PS1's boot up sounds like. Also, Harrow Carrie, is it Carrie? Carrie, welcome in. I found you through your Spyro playthrough. I love your vibes and kindness. Carrie, welcome in. I know I'm so behind on my chat right now. But thank you so much for popping through and coming over from YouTube. I'm glad that you enjoyed the playthrough. I'm excited to do some more Spyro. Also, I don't want to talk about the final boss of how difficult I made that final Spyro boss. Why, if you guys are new, the bane of my existence is older games and I want to get better at them. I do. I just didn't grow up nursing that muscle. And I'm so used to games being like I guess like I'm more in tune with newer games and they feel more intuitive to me. So I think it's so difficult when I go back and play something like Shrek or Nasty. Yeah, Nasty Nort gave me such a hard time. I think it's because I overanalyze everything and I overthink everything and I want it to be more complex than it is. The simplicity of older games is what I love the most about it, but it's also my downfall. It is my, without a doubt, downfall. Cood, thank you for the follow. And War Dancer, thank you for 7 months. Yes, Baldur's Gate 3. And Fräulein, welcome in. First time in watching your stream. I loved all your playthroughs on YouTube. We've had so many people pop over from YouTube. And Riddle Games, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I am not normally this far behind. I mean, I'm behind a lot of times, but if I have missed your message, if I've missed your resub, thank you so much for being here. Happy New Year. And yeah, just happy Baldur's Gate 3 time. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your Sunday here with us, I should say. And DC, thank you for 49 months of continual support. Riddle, I want so badly to call you Riddler, the Riddler, because I get so much crap for how I say Riddler. The Riddler games. If our first playthroughs were preserved for our old games, we'd have had so many issues and parts. We got stuck. Ryan, I appreciate that. I do think that there's a part of me that really wants to go watch other people's first playthroughs of those, but it's not going to be the same if you played through it at 10 as you played through it at... Am I doing worse because I'm playing through it at 27? Did I need to be 12 when I played through it to not overcomplicate it? You know what I mean? I think another part that is underestimated when it comes to playing games is whether we realize it or not. And a lot of times I'm not the best at keeping a lot of stuff in my long-term memory. We know that I suffer from goldfish memory, but I think with that, every time I play a game, there's like I don't want to say a confirmation bias, but I get used to that game. And so when I have to pivot so quickly to a new game, I find that I very quickly just jumble it all up, and I feel like it gets more difficult for me to take on a new element from a new game There's so many things swarming around in my brain at a given moment, and so many games that I'm normally toggling that I end up jumbling them all up and stuff, you know. Jay, thank you for 2 years of continual support as well. AJ, welcome back in. Queen's Blood lived in my head rent free. Every time I went to a new town, I immediately challenged players. That was me. Hands down, Mike. Absolutely. Did you ever finish Queen's Blood on FF7? Yeah. Didn't I? Did I not finish it completely? Reaper, now you've got me second guessing it. I need to go back to FF7 actually. There's a part of me that's so sad because I know there's no part of me that thinks the third part of FF7 will be out by 2027. But do you think it's possible for their 30th, like that's 30th anniversary, right? Don't you think it's possible part 3 could come out in 2027? Because I was like, man, I was born in 1997. It'd be so cool to finish Final Fantasy VII in the year that it came out 30 years later. You know what I mean? It's possible. I'm gonna believe. Dina in Last of Us streamed Baldur's Gate 3 with her girlfriend on Christmas, and someone in chat was using your emotes, and we ended up chatting for a bit. Wait, such a small world. AJ, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome back in. That's super cool. Wait, so she probably just started. She's got so much left to do, I'm sure. I believe they're aiming for 2027. I feel like that'd be such a missed opportunity not to release it on the 30th, right? 2027 for sure. So that they'll try to finish part 3 in 3 years. Guys, could that be the year? Could final, like 1997, my 30th birthday, 30th year. It could be the year that we complete FF7. It could be. That would be my main goal. Did you have a New Year's resolution? You know, I'm not a big resolutioner. I feel like I make a lot of goals as I go along in the year. I try not to like hold myself to one specific thing for the entire rest of the year, I guess, if that makes sense. So I did kind of make a couple different things I've kind of made note of, but I mostly just do quarterly goals. I'm a big quarterly person, okay? The resolutioner. Development per part 3 has already started. I just set some goals for the new year. I'll do a couple like here and there. Like I mean, I can think of them off the top of my head sometimes. Like they're normally the same goals. A lot of times it's like hanging out with my nieces, more family oriented and things. Also, Rena, welcome back in. I know it's off topic and glad you're playing Baldur's Gate 3. But do you play Magic or just collect the cards? As of right now, I just collect the cards. I'd like to get into playing it, but I am so new into this, guys. This started from someone, I'm not going to call them out, but someone sent me Magic the Gathering cards, and this started a obsession that I didn't realize. They knew it was going to happen. You guys knew it was going to happen. I love mini games, I love board games, and I love cards. I told you guys how I got back into collecting Pokemon when they were doing the 151 collection, and this has just become a worse addiction. I have an addictive personality to where it's the rush. Okay, you open a pack and you don't know what you're gonna get, and then you see that card and you're like, oh my gosh, you live for that moment. Such a thrill. Some people get lottery tickets. I get Magic the Gathering cards, tomato. Gotta catch them all. You got to. But I actually would really like to. I'd really like to try playing it. I never intend on just doing that alone. I also would like to play the Pokemon games at some point. I never grew up playing the Pokemon games. Oh, the community is enabler. Sorry, not sorry. Let's call it out. Spazzy, can you please stand up? Were you holding on to that resub for that moment? Spazzy with the resub at tier 3 for 27 months in a row. Sorry, not sorry. Exactly. Pokemon. Outer Blue with 79 months. Enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. Outer, thank you so much. And Zach with 5 months as well. Zach, Happy New Year. We have a new color. You want dark blue for New Year's. Dark blue. That tasted purple. Pokemon. I'm sorry. This is gonna be Riddler all over again. Psycho Sim, I see too. McBuzzin. Yes to the PlayStation 1. Straight goosebumps when we boot it up. Well, the first time I boot it up, I will get it on recording for you guys. I did that with PS2. Yeah, so I'll definitely save it. The PS5 plays the PS1 boot up sound just in case you didn't want to hear it early. Don't you have to put that on? I've talked about this with you guys a couple times. Booty Pop, by the way, welcome back in. I thought you had to turn that setting on. And also I shouldn't be at risk for that because I don't really use my PS5. I was using it for Spider-Man, but I didn't run into that at all. I'm reading chat from an hour ago. No, okay, let me go rapid fire. I just want to talk all day with you guys. Real, also, Moflo, welcome in. First time catching you live. Discovered you on YouTube. Love your playthrough. Which game did you come from? Real, thank you so much for coming over from YouTube as well. Sand Whale, hi. So happy to see you playing Baldur's Gate 3. I know so many of you guys have been waiting for this playthrough, and I think it just was one of those things that I know it came out. And honestly, when you think about how recent it did release, kind of playing this early for me. It's kind of a big deal playing it this early. Most games I play 20 years after they release.
There's pizza on your focus.
No, but I feel like starting this year with Baldur's Gate 3 was the perfect way to go about it. I told you guys that during the latter half of the year, we're doing October spooky stuff. We're doing 12 games of Christmas, and I didn't want Baldur's Gate 3 to be cut off at any point. I really have all the way up until October to play this as much or as little as I want, you know? So I wanted to kind of have no cap to it. Has the hosts of Mordor, let me see. I'm gonna go down really fast. I'm sorry, I'm having to skip through messages. Rye, I see. AJ, I saw that. Pezzable. We're gonna just have to keep doing emote only. How in the world did I beat all these games as a child? Hath. I know. Wait, 97? Yes, 97. Yep, I was born in 97, which was a fantastic year for games, honestly. So it was a sign that I went into this career field, honestly. Did you ever finish Scooby-Doo game? No, but I do intend on finishing that. So these Fridays, so if you guys are coming along for Baldur's Gate 3, I am going to keep Fridays being optional games. Fridays might be another Baldur's Gate day. Y'all will know by the schedule. It might be another Baldur's Gate day. It might be a cozy game day. Like this Friday, we're going to do like a community kind of catch-up day. So I will kind of save some more of my conversations and things like that for that. We're gonna finish Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones looks amazing, so I would like to do that, and I'd like to finish Scooby-Doo. Rigged. I know, and now you guys are gonna be like, oh, so this is gonna take you 2 years now that you're not streaming on Fridays. I might do some extra streams too. You might see me do some pop-up streams. But yeah, I just say follow the schedule. If you all are not in the Discord or tracking, or if you just like the Twitch side of things, look down below. And that should be up to date each week. 97 was a good year for movies and music as well. It was a good year, but I'm a little biased. Can't remember a single thing about it, but great year. The brain is a good thing, but also a curse at the same time. The one thing that I wish my goldfish brain would just shoot out, like my goldfish brain does not want to apply to BioShock. I hate it. There is every other game I can completely forget and miss main plot points, but BioShock won't get out of my brain. Go, get out of here, be gone. 80s for me was a good year. 80 like flat. Oh, not Titanic was 97. Yeah, my brain is always overthinking too. Always overthinking. If you try to forget something, you won't. That is probably it. A BioShock. Well, specifically the twist in BioShock 1. BioShock. I would say something else in BioShock Infinite too. Yeah, BioShock Burial at Sea DLC specifically. Casper and also Smitty Guy and Kang guys, thank you for the follows, and Telephotos, thank you for 4 months of continual support too. I started watching with Witcher, very excited for this. Oh man, I can see the type of games you like. I'm tracking. No, I do think that this is quickly going to become probably one of my favorite games, as long as I end up really enjoying the combat system and just how it plays, because I love fantasy. It's always the books I read. It's what really made me, I think that's why Fable made me fall in love with games all that time ago, despite having played other games like Ocarina of Time, Banjo-Kazooie. I played so many games on the N64, but it wasn't until I found Fable that I felt like I could finally play the heroine that I always, or the hero that I always read about in all of these books I grew up loving, you know? Like I grew up reading Ranger's Apprentice, and we talked about, you know, oh my gosh, I had a good conversation about Redwall with one of my cousins. She and I were just geeking out over it. But there were just so many, like even where I got my name, like with the Graceland series, they were so influential. And so I feel like when I found Fable, it just made me fall in love with games because it took that fantasy and just applied it, you know? Yeah, we were talking about Redwall with the Magic the Gathering cards, the series that reminds us of that. Do you have a playthrough of Mass Effect? I do, on my archive channel. Yes, Bacon Lover. Hi, by the way. I think I said hi to you a little bit earlier, but yes, my Mass Effect playthrough is on my archive channel. That is one that Red Dead 2, those I would love to do a replay through on YouTube at some point in time. I still have that book, Warriors. Where are my Warriors fans at? Where are they at? Not like sports. I think there might be. Is there a Warrior team? Sport, not sports. The cat books, Warriors. Kaden. Red Dead 2. Sorry, Red Dead 2. I was thinking I haven't done Red Dead 1. Not sports ball. Is there a Warrior sports ball team? Oh, by the way, I have to play a sports ball game with you guys. I do have to play a sports ball game with y'all. So I was thinking, should we take it back to the N64?
We don't care who knows.
Because I lost, I do have to play a sports ball game, but I was thinking, should we kick it back to N64 sports ball? Rocket League? No. No. There's a Warriors movie? No, there was a Cat Warriors movie? No, I never saw that. Oh man, come out. You say come out and play and I instantly think Offspring. Marty, welcome back in. Happy New Year. I see Lig as well. It's exactly the rush why I don't buy Magic cards. It ruins me financially. I know. How did you not grow up with Pokemon in our generation? Zerxin, oh my gosh. I have to scroll down. I know it seems crazy. Ernie, welcome in, by the way. Talon, thank you for the follow. And Zatik, welcome in as well. Yeah, it's a great question. There's so many things that I should have been exposed to that I wasn't. But I talk about this all the time. I'm purely a product from how my father raised me and what my brothers were playing. And so a lot of the choices that I made with games came to really just, it was basically until I earned my own money, it was pretty much what my siblings had got or played. And my siblings didn't grow up playing Pokemon. They collected the cards, but we never owned a single Pokemon game. I know, it's crazy. Mike, I saw specifically the first one lives with me as well. Andrew Ryan. Yeah, Mike, like it's like you'll never forget it. What a game to play for stream. Aaron, hi. Yes, we are. I'm overthinking is always me. Rogue Jelly, I see. I'm not a rat dog. I love your name so much. Welcome back in, by the way. Thomas, welcome in. Pepperoni, thank you for the follow. Banjo-Kazooie's snacker was terrifying, but Jasmine and Monzer in Marvel Rivals ate so many of us, and now new shark fears have been unlocked. There's sharks in Marvel Rival. Wait, what creature is a shark in Marvel Rival? I've been seeing Marvel Rivals everywhere, but I don't know anything about it. Is it Shark Boy? No. Jeff? What is Jeff? Jeff the land shark. Shark Boy and Lava Girl. That's where my brain went. Yeah. Pitiful Soup, welcome back in. Oh yeah, Ranger's Apprentice was amazing. I see everyone. My name is Jeff. Okay. Mr. Michael. It's a cute baby shark. Do you say Mars has been playing it? Oh man. Wayne Gretzky 3D hockey. We're gonna have to do a poll to see which one you guys want for that. I know. Madden 25. Marissa, by the way. I'm thinking 2 hours for customization. Katsuko high. I feel like Castor will get addicted to NFL Blitz. Hike! That's all I know. I just know hike. What else is there? That's like the only thing I can think of. Eurose? What else is it? Catch. Omaha. Okay, when you said Omaha, I instantly thought about Wicked because I went and saw Wicked, which was phenomenal as a little theater kid. My heart just died and went to heaven. It was perfect. And I have to say that Ariana Grande really was just like the perfect Glinda. The Linda. Is silent. Oh, Blitz should be different. The Blitz would be interesting. But when he says Omaha, I know. Hector Breakfast, hi. G Cali with the hydrate as well. So this year I ditched my Stanley, guys. I saw one of you guys got a Stanley. I ditched my Stanley. I still have it, but I've switched to this glass bottle. I got one. So you know when you get things from Christmas and then you kind of feel like obligated to use them? It's like, it's one of those situations. But RIP the mold. Right, exactly. The mold in that other one had gotten too much, yeah. It was probably not healthy to be drinking that. But now I can see the mold and now you guys can make sure that I'm mold free. Glass, it's more mold resistant. Maybe that's why my cousin got me it. She knows I'm moldy. I'm molding. Also, Wav, thank you for the follow. Aries with 100 bits. Hi, Aries. Happy New Year, too. Teach us how to blitz. Virginia Tech Dynasty on college football would be awesome. Wait, you could play as VT? Because if you can play as Virginia Tech, then I'm in it. Whatever game it is, I'm there. Go Hokies. Lauren, thank you for 18 months of continual support as well. I'm so excited. I think you guys should have gotten updates, but I've received all the PO boxes at this point that have been sent during the Christmas time period, but I haven't opened them yet. So I'm really excited to rip into those. Shadow, I hope I can share some stuff on Friday. Shadow, what are you doing? Touchdown. Oh my gosh. Oh man, Lauren, thank you. Next cup will be a bucket. This is not that big. I think this is 16 ounces. I don't know. That's... There's no message. No message, Shadow. Are you kidding me? I played Mr. Bucket in high school. Production of Willy Wonka. Oh my gosh, your high school did a Willy Wonka production. We did Shrek. I've actually, oddly enough, my high school put on Shrek. And now this is Shrek I will never see the same way. It put a whole new, like, meaning to Shrek after that obliteration on Christmas. Dark Star. I went back to wearing my Garmin, and so I'm getting buzzed every time you guys do something. I need to turn off the notifications. I've also walked 1,900 steps today, which is kind of a big deal. Well, actually, it's probably because I'm shaking my hand. It's probably not even walking. Oh, man. Holy Lettuce. Wait. Nightwing, by the way. Thank you for the 100 bits. Holy Lettuce. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, by the way. Thank you so much. Dark Star, you're such a little... Same year? No, new year, same trolls. The troll biscuits are back in town. Yes, Zach. Yeah, confirmation I have. Yeah, I'm looking forward to opening them. I know I've been... Hold on. Moldy Sisters reunion when? There is actually a Moldy Sisters reunion in the works. It's true, the Moldy Sisters will be reunited. All right. It's been 1 hour and 15 minutes. I feel like in order to account for our 20-hour character creation, we should probably get started. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to update you guys on. It's Sisters of the Traveling Mold. It's true. It's true. Is it time? Have I caught up? No, I need to catch up on it. Bear. Do not. This will not be the new troll of 2025. And stop buzzing me. You guys are buzzing me. Manta, thank you for 9 months at tier 3. Thank you so... Thank you so much. I need to roll my dice. We need to incorporate the dice this year. Manta, it's been a magical journey of 9 months and being part of this wonderful community and watching Casta's content. And for all the new ones here, this is not a cult. Casta is not our one true Lord and Savior, and I can leave whenever I want. P.S. I did not have a... You make it sound like you were forced to say that in the first place, Manta. Come on. Manta, thank you for 9 months of continual support. Shadow, Bear, you guys are trolls. Williams, you can play as Air Force 2 in college football, so we should do the college football game. Pizza, no. No. Callie, NG, guys. Is that DC? Definitely not a cult, as everybody's throwing this out there. London? Really? Guys, thank you for all the donations, but we're getting started. I need to get started. Fudge, thank you for 3 months of continual support. Callie with 22 months. NG with 41 months as well. I know this is off topic. London said buzz, no message from DC. Missed you guys too. Missed y'all too. Also, Rena, I did answer this. No, I've just been collecting right now, but I'd like to start playing. I would like to get into playing it. I just have to find the time. All of this is like, I would like to do all of these things, but it's all about finding the time, right? Shrek is love, Shrek is life. Okay, before we get started though, I just want to... Were you Shrek or Donkey? I actually wasn't in that production. Believe it or not, I was not in that production. No, I got way more into art later in high school than I was into theater. I did theater mostly in middle school. You're welcome. Thank you for the good playthroughs. They've been fun to stop thinking. Don't let me think about the future of this year. Longtime lurker on YouTube. So glad I can make it to a stream. To fish.
And I quote,
Stink. Stank. Stunk. Crack with the 420 donation. To fish. Thank you so much for coming over from YouTube. I hope you enjoy your time here so much. Thank you. And Rob, yeah, over the 1 hour mark, let's hit for 2 hours chatting. I'm gonna have to because I want to go back and say thank you to everybody else who resubbed that I possibly missed. I'm gonna have to go back to as far as it will let me real quick, which is not very far. You guys, all right, I'm all the way back to an hour ago. So I see, hold on, stand by, hold on. Grim, I'm holding. Grim, thank you for 2 whole years. Baldur's Gate 3 is happening. Reaper with the 2 gifted subs. Reaper, thank you for everything. I'm so excited for 2025. It's going to be filled with lots of Final Fantasy, so I hope you enjoy that. Lokra, wait, thank you for an entire year as well. I think I did say hi. Comma with 22 months. Thank you for always lurking and hanging around. I know you can't always communicate and chat, but just thank you. Wise with the hydrate. I've got to hydrate from an hour ago. Zibbit, guys, noob forever, welcome back in. I know I always strive to do like I like starting the year with something a little bit longer. I think for the past 4 years, we've been starting most years by doing a long playthrough at the beginning. But I normally like doing 1 or 2 super long playthroughs and then filling out the rest of the year with some shorter stuff as well. And hold some lore. Oh, there's gonna be so much lore. I'm excited. I have to figure out what I'm going to do for the reading because I think there's going to be a lot of reading. So you guys might get an audible from me. It's going to be like a whole Baldur's Gate 3 audible reading. Monzer, thank you so much for 3 months of continual support and a tier 2. And just your message that you sent in Discord was truly super special. And I appreciated it so much. You're officially part of the sub squad elite. Thanks for sticking around. You're truly twitching at my heartstrings. Monzer, thank you. And Luke with 10 months. Just like for the record too, if you guys have come over from YouTube, we have so many people that come from YouTube here. So you are amongst friends and I hope it quickly becomes like family to you as well. Even if you're not used to twitching or whatever, I hope you do enjoy it here. I am dropping frames. Huh? What's going on? Is this the first time it's dropped? Am I lagging? Oh no, hold on. Am I good now? What happened? How long has it been like this? It wasn't for me. I just opened a new tab. No, Cyrus with the 23 months. Let me scroll back up. Is it because I'm trying to load? Hold on. Yellow with an entire year. Am I pixelated? I don't know what to do. I don't know why it's doing this. Hold on. No, I didn't change anything. Can you not hear me? I don't know. It's back, but the quality's bad for me. Freshie, welcome in. Hold on. PS1 filter. Leprode, give me a second. Yeah, I'm spiking. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know. No. She's doing a BG1 filter. I might need to end real quick and start it back up. Shoot. Well, it's a good thing we weren't okay, it's yellow now. It's green now. I think we're back. Baby, welcome back in. Katsuko, hi. Refresh real quick, guys, because it's showing green on my side. Refresh. Right. Stream is like 30 seconds behind. Hold on. Can you guys refresh for me? Since like 1:19. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me do... Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think you're right. I think my computer, my mitochondria is impacting my computer. All right, well, is it better? Is it looking fine? We'll see. We'll try to get into character creation, and if it starts having issues, then we might have to do something. It's looking fine. The multi PC 2025. Here we go. Back better than ever.
I didn't
Yeah, just refresh if it's looking a little. Hayato, thank you for the follow, and Voice of the Angel, thank you for 20 months of continual support. I don't think this had anything to do with it, but I just tried to go so far back on Twitch activity feed that I wonder if it just broke my computer. I was trying to load all the resubs, so if you did resub and I didn't say thank you guys, just thank you so much. I normally, like, I hate missing those, but the last time I did that, it just had some kind of issue. No longer PS1 Casta. It definitely was because I said I was going to get a PS1. This is what's happening. I think, remember how I told you guys my PS5 got really jealous and upset that I've been using my PS2 so much? I think my PC's officially decided that it's done with me. Now that it heard I'm getting a PS1, it just realizes that I'm a little PlayStation fiend, so it doesn't like me either. This is jealousy, nothing else. Can't say anything else. Also, Lumpicorn, is it Lumpicorn? Welcome in. Yeah, just refresh if you guys are getting issues. All right, well, let's hope that running the game isn't gonna break it. Oh, here's hoping. Just adding salt to the wound now. Mikalu, thank you for 2 months of continual support. I cannot believe it's been only 2 months for me. It seems so much longer. Totally awesome being with you and the fam. Mikalu, thank you for your continual support. I'm glad you've enjoyed your time here so much. It does. I hope that everyone quickly feels like they're part of the family, no matter how many days that you've been here. How much do you know about the game? Not a single dang thing. I haven't even seen a trailer. I haven't seen really anything about it, other than just hearing raving reviews about it. Like, yeah, everybody says it's the best thing ever, so we'll see. Also, Boiler Fan, thank you so much for coming over from YouTube. There are so many people that have come from YouTube today. Thank you so much, and I really hope you enjoy the live side. It's a little different, but it's so much fun, and I hope you really feel like a part of the community over here. Yeah. I'm impressed you avoided all spoilers. This is going to be amazing to watch. I mean, I don't have a Twitter. I don't really look at I don't really follow too much game news necessarily, unless I'm looking something up about what I'm playing. Like, a lot of times, like, after I finish a game, I'll look up, you know, like a walkthrough, or I'll look up like how or what things I might have missed or things like that. But I don't really go searching for game information. So I think that's why I avoid a lot of it for the most part. And also, my algorithm on Instagram Reels wouldn't really give me Baldur's Gate 3 stuff because I don't talk about it. Now it might. Now I need to not touch any Reels. You do YouTube? No, I think you're thinking Kelly. I don't do YouTube over here. Brother. Thank you for 13 months of continual support, by the way. Thank you so much. Oh, what's the story behind the disco spider? There's literally no story behind the disco spider. There is. I guess there's a story behind everything, and I just realized I didn't have the disco spider on. The disco spider was just a simple thing that I saw at Target for $1, and I loved it. So I bought it, and I told you guys that this thing brought me so much happiness. And then I gave it a little jingle tune, and now it's become the thing. It just is. It's the disco spider. You remind me of the Babe. That's it. It was $1, and it made me so happy. And it became the thing. Also, Ginger Best Friend, welcome back in. How's it going? Savon, welcome back in. What did you get for Christmas? Mostly just well, I bought myself a Steam Deck, and then it was the Super Nintendo. And then I got this cup, just a couple like little knickknacks, a blanket and stuff. So I do like turn-based combat that I've experienced from the side of Final Fantasy. So I've enjoyed my turn-based combat from that, but I feel like this will be a little different. It's not a given that everyone likes turn-based combat. So I really like, I think my favorite example of it was Final Fantasy X. Also, Freld, is it Freld Run? Thank you for the follow. And you asked, it says there and back again, but it's super tiny. It's like a little fine line tattoo. But yeah, there and back again, Hobbit style. The combat in this game is so much fun. Well, we're gonna get into are we going to see combat today? Reaper, absolutely. Thank you so much for hanging around. And hopefully we see you a little bit more. And hopefully I see you for FF10 too. I'm excited. The game you'll want is, wait, the game will have you wanting to try Dungeons and Dragons. I think this will be really nice to play this and then simultaneously get to sit on the couch and watch you guys play D&D in the community. Yeah. I am loving the Steam Deck. The only thing I would say is that that thing can't hold a battery to save its life, which is fair. I know it's running like it's intense, but I actually 100% Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. So I 100% that, and I also ended up 100%ing Haven Park. So I did a couple hundreds. And then I saw that Fable Lost Chapter or Fable Anniversary Edition is supposedly really good on the Steam Deck. It is compatible, but I want to play that with you guys. The goal was to play those on Fridays while we were playing Baldur's Gate 3, but I just don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, the technology needs to advance a lot better for better. Yeah, and mostly I'm not taking it with me anywhere that I need, that I can't charge it, you know? Like I'm normally just playing it from within my home. Also Toxics, is it Toxic? Welcome in. All right, guys, it is time to get started. The only other update I'm gonna tell you guys, and then we're just gonna, no, A Tale of Two Sons. Sense? I didn't say sense, I said sons. I hope your schedule accounted for the FF2 as side content. My schedule's whatever I want it to be with that, you know? My schedule always accounts for extra side content. Don't even stress. I know my PS4 hates my PS2. That's why they're on opposite ends of my dresser. Like the Xbox 360 is in the middle. Yeah. The Xbox 360. Damn right. Look, I will say this once. I'll say this twice. And you'll probably hear it for a 200th time too by the end of this stream alone. I'm never gonna rush a game. If there's extra content to be had, if I'm enjoying myself, we are gonna take our sweet time. And yeah, while I like setting, I love having plans in place, I always account for flexibility because I never know how long the playthrough is gonna take. Let me tell you right now, I did not think that Tomb Raider was going to take 15 hours to 100%. There was no part of me that thought that. Do you like dogs or nah? I do like dogs, or I've had a dog. I grew up with a dog and stuff. I definitely prefer cats, I think, at this point, but mostly because of how low stress they are. But I'm so biased towards an older cat as well. Like my older cat doesn't need a lot from me, you know? She's just happy. She just wants delectables and that's it. I forgot to tell you the Lord of the Rings Extended Edition on 4K. I can't wait to watch them again. Oh, shoot. Now I'm gonna have to watch them all over again, Bacon. That's really cool. That's awesome. Did you get the like physical bound set? Like the really nice, they have like a leather bound set of them. Did you play Stardew on it yet? Okay. I have to make sure AJ's here for this too. K9, 72-hour character creation stream. Here we come. You know, it's really kind of endearing to me is thinking how long this has been. Like this has been planned for so long that we were playing. I remember we were playing Lego Lord of the Rings, and I remember specifically the exact point where we started joking about how long it was going to take me to play this game. And I just remember that so vividly right now. And that was what, 6 months ago? I think I was playing it 5 months ago, but I guess I announced I was going to play this at the start of 2025, 9 months ago, probably. I think you mentioned at some point in June. Yeah, I pretty much said this so early on. Mr. Mojo. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of different content in here. Lord Richard, thank you for 2 years of continual support as well. I'm so excited for you guys to be here. Hobart, I posted this earlier an hour ago, but I think it got lost in the connection. BG3 plays a lot differently on a controller than it does on mouse and keyboard. It's your call, obviously. Sorry for the repost. So I'm gonna force myself to do mouse and keyboard. I feel like I have to, okay? I feel as much as a little controller hoe that I am, I will do this. I will do this. I will mouse and keyboard. It will be Coder all over again. I'm going to do it. I feel like it's gonna be the better experience. I know. Controller's an interesting choice. I know I'm not a graphics hoe, but a controller, like I love using the controller for anything that I can. I absolutely, despite League of Legends, like pretty much only League of Legends is what I would use mouse and keyboard for, but this game, I did it for Coder, I can do it here. Mouse Shot, thank you for the follow as well. Lewis with the 100 bits. I spent December engrossed in my own playthrough of BG3 and I'm loving it. Excited to watch you dive in. Oh man, I can't wait to talk about also seeing what you guys built and what you played and everything like that. I played mouse and keyboard. Graphics out? No or nah. I love it so much because I know when there's remakes of games, I know it's really sometimes difficult. I guess it's been incredible to see how many people maybe don't understand the desire to play a game in its original state. It's kind of been fun to see because I guess I just assumed that a lot of people like going back to where it all began, but that's not necessarily the case. And I know we've talked about it all together, where like even some of you guys are like that, or some of you guys know people that are like, I won't touch a game that's, you know, before 2015. And I can't fault somebody for that because that's their opinion and everything. But I think it's just so interesting. I don't know how I got on that topic now. Remastered versus remake is different. Remastered, remake, and everything. Yeah, no, it is true. I think even if it's a remaster or a remake, I still like playing something how it originally came out. Yeah, have you ever played Baldur's Gate 3? I've never played Baldur's Gate 3. Pre-rendered backgrounds. I've come to really like them. Stunk. Yeah, they're like almost endearing to me. And I will say that whatever the preference is, my enjoyment of games that have come out in more recent eras have been, I think, more endearing. Like I've almost appreciated them more because I think if you look at 30 years, like you look at the span of 30 years of gaming, so much has been accomplished. So many things have changed in a phenomenal, impressive, incredible way. And I wouldn't have noticed that if I hadn't gone back. I can't wait to see your loot goblin hit to new levels. Am I going to be reaching? I'm going to have to deal with inventory management. It's going to be a problem. I already know. I'm a console player, so I've played Baldur's Gate 3 with a controller, and it's not too bad, but the mouse and keyboard is surely better for this game. I only use controller, and I couldn't do it for this game. Really, Pete? Oh, I know. I'm going to have to get used to it. But I did do it for Coder, right? We did, I think, for all of Coder, and maybe Coder 2. We did it as well. Do you still have the famous cow mug? I do still have the famous cow mug. I don't know why I don't have him right now. He is on his last leg. I do need to go find another one. Also, Will, thank you so much. And also Aries with the 100 bits. I got like an hour into Baldur's Gate 3 after the character creator. Reposting so you don't break your computer again. I only got an hour into it. Mikaloo, thank you for the 100 bits. I made a party of 4 cosplaying FF7 Rebirth and past FF characters. And the gear and skill management is like hell. No. I prefer the controller. Really, Boiler? We could test, I guess I could technically test both, but I'm just going to try. I think if I go in saying I'm going to do mouse and keyboard, then I'll acclimate to it. I just have to make a decision. The further you go into it, the more you losing save progress becomes normal. Oh, the older. Yeah, you're saying going back in time. Yes, Heat, yes. Like autosave was such a quality of life improvement that was more recent, yeah. When the time comes for your Kingdom Hearts playthrough, are you gonna do the final mixed versions, or will you cop some PS2 discs? I don't know. Lindsley.
I quote,
Stank. Wait, what did the previous one say? What was the previous 421? Lindsley, thank you for the $20 donation as well. Happy New Year. What are you doing? You're probably doing that while working right now. Knowing you worked on Christmas Eve. Let me see. What was the previous one? Lindsley said, hi, I hope you had a nice break and time away. Thank you so much. I did. It was great, but I'm ready to be back. I'm ready for games. Altered Vision. It was Altered Vision. What did you say? Lindsley, thank you so much. Yes, I would like to play Kingdom Hearts down the line, but it will be a couple years. I can honestly say it will be a couple years because I really do want to. Can we please start? We're closing in on the 2-hour mark already. Trash. You have been here long enough to know that we don't start until I feel like I'm caught up with you guys. London with the blue bear. I can't wait to see your loot goblin at new levels. Okay, I did see that. I must have just... Kingdom Hearts in 2027 confirmed. There's a couple more Final Fantasies that I want to get done first before I do Kingdom Hearts, because that's also opening a big can of worms. I have to be mindful about which series that I start, you know? Guys, I can't get started on the game if... Y'all. Stunk. AJ, what are you doing? You just reminded me that there was something I wanted to put on, and now I have to find it. There it is. AJ, what are you doing? For my 25 months. Now let's move on to more important stuff. Did Namashaw reapply for the boyfriend position? That was what I was gonna say. The Steam Deck, I did not download Stardew, Falky. I know you asked about that. I re-downloaded Fae Farm, so I just spent, maybe this is the perfect time to get into Baldur's Gate 3 because I just spent like 40 hours during my break rizzing a fairy. So I think this might be the perfect time to get started. I definitely put in a lot of hours, I'm not gonna lie. I was sick, I had nothing else to do. I was laying in bed doing playing Fae Farm. And yes, I did take Namashaw's hand again. I did. I know, I've seen a bunch of snow is falling, right? Snow in Ireland is very, very rare. Anna had said that she had gotten snow in England. That's crazy. It's, yeah, a fairy or a fairy? AJ, thank you so much. I'm not gonna lie. Also, Jose, thank you for the follow as well. Look, I'm not gonna lie, there were definitely moments where I was considering other people, but Namashal gets me every time because, hold on, I took a screenshot because I had a picture for this exact moment. Bear, what does that say? For the fairy Riz. No, guys, seriously, look. He said, the reason why I ended up romancing him again was, well, first he started by saying good day. Very subtle. And then he said, your smile is ... distracting. And I was sold. That was all it took. That was literally all it took. And I was back into his arms. I know, he was a real gentleman. Make sure to have an HR counter. Oh, do we want to do the HR counter? I know, fairies, am I right? The fairies. He used the one line on me. He's a player. I don't trust him. Is he a player? This is gonna go so interesting. All right, let's do an HR counter. If you guys are newer here, we are about to get started. So, Sharans girl, thank you for the follow and welcome in. If you guys are new here, I started when I played Mass Effect, an official HR counter, human resources. If you guys are unfamiliar or maybe you don't have one, we have an HR counter that is existing ever since Mass Effect because I felt like there were so many things that should have been reported to HR, so many violations left, right, and center. We were a team. We were working for the same company. It was bad. So for this game, we're also going to initiate the HR counter. I love Baldur's Gate. I'm obsessed with it. This is my first playthrough and welcome in. Yeah, this is my first time. This game is going to set the record. Oh gosh, Sethist for HR complaints. All the best, good health and stuff. Seth it, absolutely. And same to you and your loved ones as well. Pantheon, welcome in. I have played Alien Isolation. It has been a while and I'd actually like to do a replay through for YouTube at some point in time, but I think we have an incomplete playthrough on the archive channel. I don't think we have one of the complete ones. Restless, thank you for 17 months of continual support too. And Bethany, hi. I know you're gonna love this game. Oh, I also have this bad thing where I end up not wanting to start a game that I know I'm gonna fall in love with because, like I said, I have an addictive personality, and if I really, really love something, then I get really, really obsessed with it, I feel like, especially when it comes to games. And I just know that it's all I'm going to think about. It's all I'm going to want to do and everything. And it's going to get bad. I haven't done Atomic Hearts, but I have heard about it. Yeah. Just to repeat, does she have turned off nudity? So I am going to keep it consistent with Cyberpunk. So if you guys were here for the Cyberpunk playthrough, we did turn off nudity. So I do have, it will show, I think I have the one turned on for violence, and I think there's sexually explicit content, but I do have nudity turned off. Altered, stink, stank, stunk. Can you put the playthrough on YouTube as well in case I can't be here for the whole thing? It always will go up. Yeah, 5 series, absolutely. If you guys aren't tracking, I do have an archive channel, so if you miss a day, no worries. You can catch it on the archive channel. Just give it a couple of days before it kind of gets uploaded, but it will go up there. Chat thinks that your smile is ... distracting. All right, AJ told me that that's a player move, so I'm wise to this now. That will no longer work, okay? It worked one time and not again. Restless, thank you. And Ida thank you for 30 months of continual support as well. Restless, we love HR. Lost forever. Thank you for 3 months and tier 3. And also, I feel like your name is pretty much so perfect for this channel because you'll get lost in the sauce forever here. Hashtag free the boobs and bobs. Wait, Was this a new, do we have, I was like, do we have any, is that one of our tags? Also, do not be surprised if the tags get pretty intense here. Mm-hmm. Aw, I hope you continue to enjoy your time here, Trans. How will you see the dongs when nudity is turned off? Well, lucky for me, that's not normally like my main concern when I'm playing a game. Not not in the slightest bit. That probably won't make a difference. Guys are like rating. No, this is going down to the genital jousting situation all over again. Ren. Do we make tags? No, I've just always done that, so I want to keep it consistent. Yeah, I have seen some PG-3 with nudity. Yeah, no, people, I'm sure there's lots of streamers that do it as well. I just like to keep it consistent across all the games that we play. And you know, I am very aware that I'm never going to say that we're like a family-friendly stream. However, that being said, I feel like I like my content to be appropriate for as many people as possible. And I know there's probably going to be some really off the cuff things that get said, but I feel like that one, you never know who's watching, I feel like. And nudity is not needed for the game experience. Yeah. BG3 can be friendly at times. Only Faye nudity. It is allowed on Twitch. No, it is. It should be allowed. If it's in the sense of a game, it should be allowed and everything. I believe it's fine. I just personally choose to turn it off. What was your... Look, I want to believe that we're all adults here. I want to believe that. But I have seen some of the conversations that we've had and some of the ways that you guys have reacted to other things. And I don't know. I don't know about this. Let's start from the very beginning. So I'm going to quit real quick and then I'm going to hit play so we can open it from the very beginning. I know I'm starting. We're switching over. I'm switching over. Can we turn on the nudity for a while? No. Also, if that is why you're here, is to see my reaction to nudity, then this probably isn't the place for you. I'm going to be honest. Probably isn't the place. All right, let's open it. I'm excited. It's happening. 1 hour intro. It's hour 48 minutes. That's not bad. I have to adjust the volume and everything as well, but I'm so excited to see who you guys think that I'm going to end up with and who I actually end up with. And also, what if I don't end up with anybody? I could technically end up with nobody, right? Need a bit of magic to turn the tides? Scrolls allow you to keep extra spells on hand. Ah, Seltzer. Oh, the game isn't based on a true story. Wait, I thought it was. What? Imagine being a game dev, making the nudity, and someone asks what you do for a living. To be fair, this will be the shortest intro of the whole year. I know. Oh, yeah, Spurious? What do you mean? Wait, what's boring? Oh, it's boring if you don't do romance? Is that what you're saying? No, romance is an option too. I hate romance features in games and I never participate. I feel like it just depends on the options. Like, I think we talked about this with Cyberpunk, but if I'm not feeling anybody out of the options, then I'm not gonna force it, you know, at the end of the day. You're gonna spend 2 hours in custom in creation character. Okay, so one more, two quick things. I know, 5 hours, I know. Hunter Bits, no nudity, 3 out of 10, I guess. Oh man, oh no. Do you see that little X at the top there? Go ahead and click on that if that's what you're here for. Two things. Streams are going to be on the same days. So Sunday, Mondays, Thursday, Fridays, y'all. Now, I'm basically going to be doing a hybrid. So Mondays and Thursdays will be starting at 4 p.m. So later in the afternoon on the weekdays more. And Sunday and Fridays will be starting at 2 p.m. So trying to kind of do a little even split that works a little bit better for hopefully as many people as possible. So that's the situation. I might do extra streams on Saturdays, especially if I'm really loving this game. We might do some early morning, more like EU friendly streams as well. It'll just depend. Meredith wasn't forced on you. She was, okay? You guys told me about Meredith. Fix me, doc. Thank you for the 25 donation. Yeah, I keep getting buzzed. Wait, Rennet Tagan. I think I've said this like a couple times, but I would like to play the games, but right now I'm just collecting. Yeah. Is it going to be longer streams? I don't know. It depends on how much I'm enjoying it. But also at the same time, as you guys can tell, I did go a little crazy, just like a little crazy at the end of the year. While I did just recover and, kind of take a break for 2 weeks, I am a big advocate for not pushing yourself to burnout, and sometimes we don't even notice when burnout is happening. It can creep up suddenly and you don't even notice it. So I'm always going to prioritize my health. So I might sometimes stream for a lot longer, and I might sometimes stream for my normal 5 hours. I'm just gonna kind of feel it out per stream, you know, per situation. So yeah, I'm so excited. Mr. Baritone, thank you for 13 months as well. I'm also not fully recovered from my cold. No, not fully back. This thing is like sticking with me though. Dropping by to say hi and Happy New Year. Mr. Baritone, beep beep, Happy New Year. Thank you for everything. And Mozzarella with 21 months as well. And B-Dubs, thank you for 27 months. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas with your family. I did. Thank you. And Hank, thank you for the follow as well. Did you say we take care of you? You guys don't take care of me. You guys say, go buy pizza. Go buy Taco Bell. This year's different. I'm not doing Taco Bell once this January. Do you have time to grab some water? I already have water. Okay, mouse and keyboard. And the second thing is, like I said, please no story spoilers, but I am all ears for tips, for tricks, for things that you guys think will improve my experience. But if it comes to like you thinking that I should romance somebody, or you thinking that I should do a certain quest because it's going to impact something down the line, and foreshadowing to future events that haven't played but could be based off of my choices, try to refrain from that. Just be respectful. But other than that, we are not doing our typical floppy pickle. So if you guys see something and you suggest something, I'm all ears. It doesn't mean that I'll actually follow through with it, but okay. It was so pretty up above. What happened? Okay. Has save scum been discovered? No, I don't think so. Dang. Oh, they're coming down. First game of 2025 too. I need to turn up the music. Quick save a lot. I was already planning on doing that, but what did Bear say, K9? Bear said Chipotle. No, no, that's my weakness. Don't say this. K9, no. The pointy end of your sword goes into the bad guy. Oh, really? Wait, should I keep my health above 0 and get the enemy's health below? That was crazy. Yeah, so quick save is F8, by the way. Why do I not trust that? 5, wait, okay, it is F8 for quick load, F5 for quick save. I will need, I actually will need help on those situations. So they walk down here and they stay right here. It's so pretty up above. I don't really care for Moe's too much. No. Yeah, so let me know how the audio sounds and everything. WASD to move. W after Baldur's Gate 3, my F5 stopped working. No! You can save a ton in this game. I'm starting to pick up that I think I can save. Wait, can I save? Digital, that's, you know me, that's a given. I will be taking my time no matter what. Raj, I became the scummiest save scummer when playing this game. Oh, okay, so just as a reminder, you guys said F8 is to load the save, and F5 is to save. Tell me, I have no idea what that is. Digital, thank you for the follow. The text and the textures on the screen more blurry than normal. Change the window mode, then back again. Are they? Huh. If you ever notice, you're saying if you ever notice. Okay, which it's not happened right now, but I got you. All right, yeah, and just as this goes, because we are allowing a lot more spoilers than normal, just know that I'm pretty much only seeing the most recent 20 messages. So if you guys flood me with a bunch of different things, there's more, it's a more likely chance that I'm gonna miss a lot more stuff. The temptation to save scum will be huge, but Baldur's Gate 3 does a fantastic job at letting you fail meaningfully. Okay, so maybe we should discuss that real quick. Are we allowing save scum, or should I live with my like choices? Do I fully, because I think we can't make it a situational thing. Like it has to be all like we're allowing save scumming, or we are just sticking with our, yes, save scum? Guilt-free save scumming, yes. Live with it? I'm seeing a lot of you guys say live with it. Allowing it? Oh, there's a lot of allow it. Oh no, oh, stick. Live with your choices. I do feel like let's do a poll. Do a poll. I will give this up to you guys. I will let you guys determine this. Let's do a poll for it. Stand by your choices. You've got to stand for something or you fall for anything. Denron, thank you for the follow. I'm partial to living with it personally, but the reason why I also think save scumming would work is because I don't know like if I'm gonna I don't think I'll have the time to do a second playthrough anytime soon, so I'm like, oh, either way, follow your heart. You should live with your choices, however, you can reload for different dialogue to see what they say. Oh, I actually kind of like that. Like a hybrid where okay, so we could save and we can reload to see a different dialogue option, but ultimately we have to go with the original choice. I kind of like that. That's like an in-between. I like that. The hybrid. Denron, thank you so much. I would say scum for combat. Oh, because if you lose in the combat situation, does that lock you into something else? But I like this hybrid idea. Yeah, the third option as well. Because I think that it's going to be fun to see. I think it will be fun to experience different dialogue choices with you guys, but ultimately stick to my guns on what my gut said, you know? She plays all games based on a gut feeling. That's so true, Rat Dog. It's so true. The main reason I loved save scumming is because I knew I was going to do a second. Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to do one anytime soon. And I can already tell you guys, like, there's no way we'll get a second playthrough anytime soon. And also, on a side note, is it going to be really weird? Isn't there supposed to be a huge update or something that they're adding possibly during this month? So is that going to cause me to want to restart the game, or will that be applied to this current playthrough? Faniel, thank you for 19 months, by the way. Happy New Year and welcome back in. Let's see how it goes and then decide. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. That's also true. Are we determining this too early? Oh, there's more people saying hell nah to save scumming. You don't have to restart. It'll be applied to the playthrough. But aren't there like, oh, I don't know what's being added. They're adding new subclasses, but you still have plenty to choose from now. Okay, but for a lot of people that are doing multiple playthroughs, that's like really exciting because I guess it's like a whole new playthrough you can do. Could change an entire game. It's gonna be a BG3 only channel soon. No, you guys know I'm an ultimate variety creator. All right, this is not just Baldur's Gate 3. It will apply. The main thing is it adds new subclasses. Even if you want to play the subclass, you can respec. Oh, there's respecking. That's cool to know. Make the choices that feel more meaningful. I'm always going to ultimately decide what feels best in my gut. And if you guys have been here for a while, then you know I always explain why I'm choosing a choice. So you're always gonna get an explanation of why I'm picking something. No matter how silly or stupid it seems to you, you'll at least get to hear my train of thought on it. Andoril and Noopy, guys, thank you for the follows. Ultimate variety, and that's understating it. I don't know what you're talking about. Save scumming, ultimately people were saying yes, with a ton of people saying hell no. So with that being about 50-50, I mean, it's less than 50-50. Since that wasn't an option, and since there's really, like, I do feel like the chat is kind of divided here, I feel like we should go with hybrid. I think let's do a hybrid where I'm going to stick with my choices ultimately. Whatever my feeling is, I will stick with it. But if we want to save scum for the purpose of hearing different dialogue, that's acceptable as long as I ultimately go back and end as the same result that I originally picked, okay? I like it. All right. This is like, I'm nervous, like I'm shaking. Oh man, Revolver, thank you for 13 months. If you had a mechanical experience for Larian's previous games and how they're designed, yeah, I haven't at all. But I think until you have experience, it's really hard to say, yeah, it might see, like I'm gonna have to feel it out as I go, Revolver. Okay. Let me see. I'm pretty sure the subtitles are on and everything. I'm just trying to think, should we turn down? Let's just turn some stuff down just a little bit. I don't want everything blasting at you guys. Voice should be completely up. I'm gonna turn music. I'm gonna turn it up on my side of things. But we're just gonna turn this down a smidge. Ambient volume can be 90. I want specifically the master volume and the voice to be the highest, and then everything else kind of fall down to 90. Chatter voice? Oh, like other people talking? Oh no, this is gonna be bad for me. I'm gonna be picking up everything. Yeah, you guys have been saying Twitch integration. I'm sorry. Tell me, does that actually impact my playthrough or does it just allow you guys to pick? Explain that to me one more time before we officially get started. Turn off karmic dice. What are karmic dice? Like karma? It's recommended to have karmic dice off. PG3 is meant for safe scumming. Lucky Bambino, by the way, thank you for 9 months of continual support. And Antelope, thank you for the follow. Will we see Horizon Zero Dawn in 2025? Oh, Lucky, you've been around for 9 months. You know that I'm not going to answer that. You know I'm not going to say. Turn off. It isn't random. It won't impact, but I would leave it off. The Twitch interface, is that what you're saying? It allows us to see your group and vote. Chat's just gonna vote to turn on the nudity, JK. You can give the community a chance to vote for choices, but you don't have to choose that choice. Oh, wait, that's kind of fun though. It's like voting on choices you'll make. It's fun, but it will add countless hours to the playthrough. That also seems like something that would be really enjoyable for a second playthrough, like leaving it up to you guys. That's so cool though, because I could do a second playthrough where you guys determine my choices. But if it's going to ultimately add a lot more time, guys, I'm already gonna be taking a lot of time doing this. So I think for the first playthrough, we'll go ahead and keep that off. I think it means that you have so many bad rolls in a row, you have a better chance of, okay. Karmic dice avoid failure streaks while keeping the results mostly random. So you guys, that's brutal, isn't that? That's like, you're just, I guess it's the same way as living with your choices. It feels more realistic. I like that though. Karmic dice is for you and your enemies. So if you have high armor values and you take more damage when it turned on, so I would go with karmic dice off. A second playthrough would be cool. Yeah, Nightmare. I think that would be for if there's ever a time that it comes. Karmic dice is good for a first playthrough. Yeah, I think a lot of the things you guys are suggesting, it sounds really great for a second or continual playthrough. Wick, we can also turn it on. I believe you can turn on the Twitch extension later on as well if we do decide to do it. Is more enjoyable for first playthrough. Yeah, while you guys are offering advice as well, just try to remember and keep in the back of your head, it is a first playthrough with 0 experience. So it sounds like for a first playthrough, this might be the better option. And this is what they start you with. So I'm kind of surprised that they would automatically have it turned on if they would want people initially to not have it. Also, Harky, welcome in. I played with it and still suffered rolling once in a row. It's fine for me. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with the automatic. Discovered you through FF7 videos on YouTube and recently got back into Baldur's Gate 3 myself. You've popped in to the perfect place. Harky, I'm glad that you found your way back to the live side and I hope you enjoyed this playthrough. I'm gonna leave it on and we can always change these down the road, you know? Alan, Happy New Year. Vion, decide if you want them. It kind of feels, I think for right now, I'm looking for the best user-friendly initial experience, right, guys? I don't want to be like banging my head against the wall on this. There's going to be so much new stuff that I've never heard of or seen, and so let's just do it. Do you want imperial or metric measurements? Pi, on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for this playthrough? Do you have I experienced this CRPG turn-based? I don't think so. I think my only turn-based experience is Final Fantasy X. 100? All right, we're doing it. I never found it being on bad for my experience. If it's not pulling from the playthrough, then I'm okay with it. Destiny, guys, thank you for the follows. Copper Knight, real quick, thank you for 30 months. Rogue with the gifted sub to Harky. All right, guys, welcome into day 1 of Baldur's Gate. We might not make it out of the character creation, but we're gonna have fun with it regardless. First playthrough, 0 experience. I hope you guys enjoy this as much as I'm sure I will. And yeah, let's get started. Harky, thank you for the follow. Buckle up, buttercups. All right, select your difficulty. Balanced. Balanced. A balanced adventure full of challenging choices. A tough campaign emphasizing strength. There's so many options. Honor. A fraught and deadly campaign awaits, limited to a single save file. What? I'm definitely doing balanced, but this is so cool. Even just seeing the graphic, like, wait, there's more custom. I want this cat. I love this cat. I need this cat. What is this cat? I love, he's giving Harpocrates. I love him. And that, as they say, is that. I'm gonna do balanced. I'm gonna do balanced. Look at the art on these though. Oh man, how many little references to other things are there? I'm sure there's so many Easter eggs to some of their older games, maybe other things. Tactician, a tough campaign emphasizing strategic combat. I also love just the text, this braiding up here, so beautiful. The color scheme, the cats. Tara the cat, you know the cat, Tara? It's Tara the cat. That's not a cat, it's a tressym. Do not call it a cat, it will be offended. It's a tressym. It's between an owl and a cat, right? Honor mode is impossible for a first playthrough. I would never, absolutely never. Yeah, how long was this game in development for? And Bobby, thank you for the resub. Happy 2025 as well. I got sick too. It seems to be going around. And also, Kong, thank you for the Prime sub. And Creed with 9 months of continual support. Kong, thank you so much. I'm glad to see you're already enjoying your time here. Thank you. And Central, is it Centrai? Centrai. Thank you for the follow as well. Seen a lot of people turn up the difficulty later. Yeah, we can start with balanced and we can always, yeah, if you can turn it up. That's really nice that they even allow you to change things as you're going through your playthrough. I find that when you have a lasting decision for a long playthrough, it can actually be it's a little less than ideal. Speaking with animals is one of my favorite aspects of the game. I'm gonna get to talk to animals. 6 years sounds about right. I know it was in early access for 1 and 2. All I just remember is that this just absolutely swooped the whoop on all of the Game Awards last year, and it sounds like it was deserved every little bit. Explorer. Oh, but it looks so warm and there's bears dancing. We're gonna do this one. Okay. Davy Jones. No, I'm just kidding. Sounds so quiet. Oh, those nails. How do you type with that? Oh. Like a leech? Oh, no, no. Oh. Oh, no. That's such a fear. That is a fear unlocked. It's like a little bug in their brain. No, no, watching somebody else have it and then oh. That's wild that they make you watch them do it to her and then you experience that. Oh, okay, what? And then you get... yeah, we're gonna turn on pop-ups for now. Embrace the worms. All right, under the eyelid? Like, could we not have put it into our nose? Like, did it have to go into the eye? I know. I thought it would go in, like, an ear or a nose, but the eye? Oh, yeah, absolutely terrifying. So are we already dealing with like I mean, I instantly think like Lovecraftian, right? Like to me, it feels Cthulhu-esque, but Parasite Eve and now this, I know, I just can't seem to get away from it. A worm pet. But we heard something when... So instantly my first thought is, I'm already overanalyzing it, but I'm like, I know the Eldritch horror vibe. I'm already thinking, are we in like a simulation? And that's like him putting that in there and so that we can see, oh no. All right, I'm just gonna play. I'm not going to allow my brain to rack itself around that. I want to believe that they put it into our eye, and then that's what allowed us to start playing as the game. So all of this is a simulation. Okay, we're gonna do tutorials. Also, Jesus Lover, welcome back in, and thank you for 5 months of continual support as well. To the Licky Licks, I'm telling you, they're gonna love them Delectables and Licky Licks. Let's just see. Okay, first of all, how are you gonna throw me in and make me look like a baddie already? This is not fair. Okay, if you have nudity turned on, do they start you naked? Do you full start? You're in the Matrix, I know. Look at the lavender. This is one of my favorite combinations. No, they don't. They don't just like surprise peen you. Okay. The ultimate surprise. I absolutely love the graphics already. When you saw him put that thing, like that kind of leech worm creature on her face, and you could literally see like the sweat beads and everything. Unreal. So this is custom origin characters. Asterion. Is it Asterion or Asterion? Do you emphasize the on? Natty! Natty, thank you for 5 gifted subs. I'm assuming you've played this. It's on. Asterion. 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 Okay. Cool. You'll meet these characters in the game as well. Monzi, Natty, thank you so much. And Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, Henny. I bet it's so cool. Click instruction button for each character's background. Okay, Asterion. After 200 years serving a cruel master, the vampires spawn. Oh no, we do love a vampire. Damn it! Damn it! We love a vampire. Origin characters are kind of a spoiler. Do you feel like I should just experience them in the game, or should I play their introduction? I'll just read them. I'll read the synopsis and we'll introduce them later. How about that? Do custom. I wouldn't read them. Don't interact with them at all. There was vocals for a second. Whoa. I'm sorry, I am just taking in the music real quick. If it gives story spoilers, then I won't read it. That's phenomenal. Oh, all right. Oh man. I like this. You already see, yeah, I feel like already I get the sense just from looking at the cards and then seeing this, there must be a very strong connection between like the planet or the world and the people and the animals. Like the animals must have definitely like an interwoven relationship with all of the different species and characters and things. Oh, it's spoilers with that context. They don't go in depth on them. I've never played Divinity. Oh, normally you don't know that he's a vampire when you first meet him. All right, so I'll just leave it. I'll leave it off for now. Okay, so let's start getting ourselves. I guess we should start by just kind of flipping through. This is a level 1 fighter, barbarian. I'm just gonna flip through and see the different types. Well, I guess you can see it over here. Oh, here we go. Elf, a tiefling, a drow, human. I feel like human's boring. Is it a Githyanki? A Githyanki? You should choose stats before you do appearance, otherwise it might not save appearance choices. Oh, really? Is that a common thing that might happen? Even Larian suggests Dark Urge for second playthrough, not first. A teethling. Teeth. Oh, the F is like a Githyanki. We're boring. I mean, when you have all these other half-elf, I could do a half-elf. A halfling. A halfling? The halfling. Give us the halfling. Gnome. Dragonborn. Whoa. Oh my gosh, look at the scales. Oh, you can zoom in. Oh my gosh. Okay. I know I'm like, it seems like I'm being dramatic, but because I've been playing so many games from like PS2 era, like PS1 and PS2, this just is so cool to see how far we've come with graphics. Like, this is just making me so in awe. Look at the details on the weapon. Schmog. This is so cool. Bottom right for body types. Oh. I kind of want to be a dragon. I know I'm going to be here for so long, but this is unreal. The level of details. This is so refreshing. I was just playing Dino Crisis, dude. Oh, a lot of people have suggested that one. I really want to play that. Yeah. Oh, I hope you enjoyed it. And Strong Spaghetti, thank you for 11 months. Zivit, thank you for the 100 bits. Bald Character Fund. No, I already told you guys, I don't know exactly what it's going to look like, but I know I'm going to do. Can you do heterochromia? Tell me I can have 2 different color eyes. That's what my whole plan of making it a Graceling character was going to be, was the heterochromia. Yes! Ah! Yes! I'm making Graceling. I'm making Katsa. It's going to happen. Oh my gosh. Beat-ups. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well, you guys. Thank you. Oh my gosh. This might be some of the best hair I've ever seen implemented in a game. Look, she even has like freckles and little... yeah. Holy cow. You can even see the pores. They look like real people. The fingies. Wow. It's phenomenal. Question is, what race is Katsa? So she's a Graceling, so that could mean, I mean, she would have a human appearance, but I might do like a half-elf. Yeah, she would have something in between. Half-elf's most likely what I'd go with. The character creator is the first boss fight. Took me 3 hours to beat it. Good luck, bestie. Revolver. Thank you. And Aries, thank you for the 100 bits. Maggie's a half-elf because you're small. I feel like it would end up being... If we're doing me, I would be a gnome. Look at the hair details. Look at the different... What? The different... Oh my gosh, that is beautiful hair. Now I kind of want to do the character from Fire. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get character paralysis, analysis paralysis. Oh man. Mr. Michael, Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. Also, Kaiser, thank you for 10 months and Happy New Year. The hair choices are phenomenal. Well, let's try to kind of simplify this so we're not taking forever. Vatic, thank you for 9 months as well. Thank you. I feel like I've got to go with... So the only part to my character that I really know as of this moment is I'm trying to base it off of my character that my name comes from. And so in it, she's a Graceling. She has like special powers, but a lot of that determines if you're a Graceling or not is if you have 2 different color eyes. So I know she's going to have a green eye and a blue eye and curly-ish hair. So I think she's got to be either, we can either go full elf, which I'm liking the base of this girl, like the jawline. What? What? You can hover over the race features to see what it gets you. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, are you talking about these, like the race features? We live here now. K9, okay. K9, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And also K-Masters, thank you for the follow and welcome vid. We just live here now. The elf. Okay, we'll read all of them. We'll just take our time, guys. We're just gonna take our time, enjoy this. We might not leave here today. Prepare yourself, okay? We live here now. It's true. Hey girl, I'm liking your base. Okay. Vista Playa. LJ's with 8 months as well. Happy New Year and welcome back in. And Ultimus, thank you for 15 months too. Thank you so much, guys. With ethereal countenances. Yeah. And long lifespans, we like that. Elves are at home with nature's power, flourishing in light and dark alike. And then the race features are Base racial speed, you can move 9, what, meters? Per turn? 9, no. Yeah. Elven weaponry training. You have proficiency with the longsword, short sword, short bow, and longbow. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, I've got to go into what kind of style I'm gonna play. My favorite part is the character customization. How early for HR complaints? Temporary user, thanks for the follow and welcome in. Making a small backstory based on your character once you finalize the character creation. I like that, yeah. I'll give a little story to who I believe that I am with before we get into it. Because if I can give you, I would say if I can define who my character is based off of attributes I'd give them, it might show you guys insight to what kind of choices I would make. I like that. I love that. Dark vision. Can see in the dark up to 12 meters. That's really nice too. I like that. I spent so much time on Hogwarts Legacy already. I can't imagine here. You haven't played this one yet, AJ? Fey Ancestry. You have advantage in saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. The book that I read when I was on my vacation, it had Fey, like it had a bunch of Fey because it was Quicksilver. It was called Quicksilver. Oh my god. Let me tell you, great book. The Tieflings. I kind of like the Tieflings. Descended from devils of the 9 hells. Tieflings face constant suspicion in Faerun? I think Faerun. Thankfully, their arcane abilities make them natural survivors. Canine. Y'all. Faerun. Is it Faerun? I was gonna do run and then I was like, oh, it's probably Rune. Faerun. Canine. Also, Cloudwrath. Thank you for 2 months of continual support. Canine with 20 gifted subs to the channel and community. Y'all, I'm never gonna leave here, you guys. Is it a smut book? No, it's actually like a fantasy book. It's really good. It's really good. It just features some spicy scenes. K9, thank you for paying forward your gifted sub to 20 other people. And if you have gotten a gifted sub at any point in today's stream, I really hope you enjoy the emotes, the channel, and just a little hint of smut, you know? Not my pig, not my farm. Hi, it's Rune. It is Faerun. Faerun. Okay, Faerun. It's a romantasy. Yes, Randall. Yes. Overzealous with 5 more gifted subs to the channel and community as well. Thank you. Borg, welcome back in. Wolf, thank you for the gifted subs earlier too. K9, you're bananas. You're bananas. All right, I want to read all of the backstory to this because even though I might not pick the characters, I want to be familiar with the people that we're going to encounter and the different races that we will most likely cross paths with down the line. The book I mentioned was Quicksilver. It's really good. Andoril. And Andoril with the tier 1 sub as well. Guys, thank you for all the love and support. Billy it is. All right, here we go. Descended from devils of the 9 hells, tieflings face constant suspicion in Faerun. Thankfully, their arcane abilities make them natural survivors. You can move 9 meters. Okay, so base racial speed. It looks like most of them are. I think everybody should have that for the most part. Maybe No, okay, yeah. So the halflings and the gnomes, I'm assuming, have a 7.5. Now, do they have more? They have a 9. I'm gonna just do a little comparison. Dwarves, 7.5. Fair enough. Legs. Their little leggies. Whoa! Somebody has actions and cantrips. And she's 9. Human, 9. I actually find it interesting that the human's base racial speed is the same. I guess they went by length and legs necessarily. But I feel like the humans, I would assume that humans would move at a slower speed, but I guess not. Also, Screech with the 100 bits. Happy New Year. You guys are killing me. The wood elves get longer moves per turn as well, because you guys said that there's subclasses as well, right? Humans are pretty agile. Fair enough. The quick humans. Wood elves get a bit more. Some races have sub races. Okay, hot sauce. Thank you for the 7 months. And K9. Ian, thank you for the follow. K9 with the 1,000 bits. I will never get. Thank you. Dark vision, 12 meters. That was the same as this one, right? 12 meters. And then you're getting hellish resistance. You have resistance to fire damage, taking only half damage from it. Okay. From fire. I have the long legs, so I'd be in that class. I'd be moving at 7.5. Yeah. Senthrai, did you come from YouTube? I normally post on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays are my official upload days. Sometimes Fridays if I'm doing like a cozy game. And then during 12 games of Christmas, that's why you saw that I had like nonstop back-to-back uploads. All right, a drow. Driven to the Underdark, most drow have adopted a ruthless pragmatism. We love, okay, being pragmatic's not bad. While the Lolth sworn delight in the goddess's evil tenets, the Seldarine reject her attempt to overthrow the leader of the Elven pantheon. This song is beautiful. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, also I'm gonna attempt to say everything, but if I mess it up, just know I mean no disrespect to the game. Some of the stuff, it's like, you know, it's no different than trying to read the Silmarillion at times, all right? LJs, guys. LJs, thank you for 5 more gifted subs to the channel community. And TRD, thank you for 23 months of continual support. And Wolf with 200 bits, you guys are bananas. Da Vinci, I'm never gonna pick the game. Disrespect to you, disrespect to your cow, disrespect to the drow. Perfect stream. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Even the narrator had trouble with some of the names. Polyfin. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted subs. So we've got that 9 movement that we see across most. You have a proficiency with rapier, short sword, and hand crossbow. Instantly, those aren't really going to be my favorite choices. Drow as in cow. That's a perfect way. If you guys can give me an example of a comparison like that, I will be able to nail it every time. Drow, like a cow. It's like a cow's opinion is moot. Bibs, thank you for 7 months of continual support as well. Race features can change depending on your sub race you pick as well. Okay, so maybe it's not so, well, I still think what I'd like to see is specifically the weapon training, because I'd like to have a leg up in whatever weapons I think that I'm most likely going to use. So the proficiencies also come with when you choose the class and the subclass later. Right. Holy cow, you're right though. Okay, so this is superior dark vision. This was base dark vision. Superior dark vision. Fey ancestry. I kind of want to be a Fey. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. Holy drow. Render. Yes. Oh my goodness. Your class will have more of an effect on your weapon training. This main class or the subclass? The song's title is Down by the River. Damn. I guess I can always read this side too. Toggle summary. I should be looking at these as well. There's so much to take in before I even pick this. Humans, the most common face in... Okay, so the most common face in Faerun. I like to play as a drow. The power, look at the power specifically. So humans, I feel like you're gonna get civil militia. You have weapon proficiency with spears, pikes, halberds, and glaives, and armor proficiency with light armor and shields. Human versatility, select an additional skill to be proficient in. Your carrying capacity is increased by 1/4. Oh man, that's not fair. You guys know that little loot goblin, I need to hoard everything. Thank you, Alien, for the posture check, by the way. And Davey, thank you for 23 months of continual support as well. The music is already winning me over. The Githyanki, with a ruthlessness born from mind flayer enslavement. That's what it was. It was a mind flayer. I should have known that. No, it was a mind flayer. Githyanki ride the astral sea atop red dragons. How could I miss that? Bringing their silver swords and, is it Pisonic might to bear against any trace of the Illithid menace. Huh, she's quickly becoming one of those. Wait. She's becoming, quickly becoming one of us. Oh. Psionic, that makes sense. Like, okay, like psychologist or, okay. Psionic. Actions. Gain proficiency in a skill of chosen ability until long rest. Cantrips. Conjuration. Create an invisible spectral hand that can manipulate and interact with objects. I like it. Also, Op, thank you for the follow as well. And Noshai, thank you for the hydrate. Wait. You said the Illithid is the Mind Flayer race? Oh, some of the fights music. I can't even imagine if this is just the menu and the character creation. Dwarf. As durable and unyielding as their homes of stone, dwarves are some of the most finest warriors, miners, and smiths of Faerun. My problem is that they're too jacked for me. I'm definitely not, I don't have that much strength to me. Like noodles, 2 noodles to the neck. You know what it is. Yeah, the music is top tier. Dwarven combat training though. So you're talking battle axe to hand axe. I'm not really an axe kind of girl. Dark vision up to 12 though. Dwarven resilience, saving throws against poison, and you are resistant to poison damage. Half elf. This is what I'm interested in. I think I'm going to be deciding between an elf, a drow, and a half elf. I don't think I'm going to do human. Fleeing down by the river part. Fleeing, thank you for the 100 bits. I know. The 2 noodles to the neck is, yeah, that's my alternate name. That's going to be my little Metal Gear. Thank you for 54 months and happy 2025. We are here. We made it to Baldur's Gate 3 2025. The drow has pretty unique dialogue choices. Half elf, curious, ambitious, and versatile. Half elves are welcome everywhere but struggle without a community to call their own. Aw, feels like me. You have weapon proficiency with spears, pikes, halberds, and glaives, and armor proficiency. So remind me real quick that kind of, that combat you're not locked into, right? Like if I'm not loving spears, pikes, and halberds, that's not really gonna make the biggest difference. Like I shouldn't let the race features be my make or break on who I choose because you have subclasses. Okay. Not land with the gifted sub to Down by the River. It's funny because you guys are saying that, and I'm sure by the end of this playthrough, I will think of this song when I hear Down by the River. But when I think of Down by the River, I think of I was born by the river. Sam Cooke. That's like the first thing that pops in my head when you guys say that. Dark vision up to 12. Fey ancestry. Okay, so same thing, but this is against charmed and magic, putting to sleep. Halfling. Small yet capable. Halflings prefer the comforts of home and hearth, to be fair. But their natural luck and dexterity makes them fine adventurers. Lucky. Advantage in saving throws. I'm not so worried about it because I do think I'm going to be going with elf or drow. Samwise the Brave. I know. I was thinking living in a van down by the river. There's so many, right? Or in Witcher 3 Texas edition. London with the gifted sub to Fleen. London, thank you. She's so tiny. Look, this is a Lapras neck. You guys say that I have a Lapras neck. This is full Lapras, okay? Sam Supreme, thank you for 6 months and Happy New Year. I know, join the Lapras neck gang. I like the small feet. I do like the small feet. Snuff, welcome back in. Thank you for 2020. Yeah, thank you so much. Where's Aragorn to toss you? Oh, I could only dream. Looking forward to all that comes with this year. Red Subnautica, excited. I'm finally getting to finish FF7 Rebirth. Oh, please take your time. I hope you love it as much as I did. I like the Dragonborn though. I think this is what I would do for a second playthrough. Like I feel like a dragon would have like really good prowess. Very good, like a proud race that values clan and skills above all else. Once enslaved by dragons, they strive to be self-sufficient, not wanting to be beholden to anyone, not even the gods. They only get, oh. I like that. Dude, just, oh my, that's a big, that's like, if Reacher were a dragon, this would be him. That's insane. That is insane. He is tall and wide. All right. Dragonborn are pretty awesome. He looks sick.
The half-orc. Oh. Creatures of intense emotion. Half-orcs are more inclined to act than contemplate, whether the rage burning their bodies compels them to fight or to love, or the love filling their hearts inspires acts of incredible kindness. Wait, I actually like their bio though. My first ever D&D session, IRL, I chose Dragonborn. I kind of like the description of them. You need to know that this game is huge, like massive, like longer than any of my Final Fantasy playthroughs long. Can you say sanity, by the way? Thank you for the follow and welcome in. Yeah, they have a dragon breath attack. Rage and acid breath. It's that Taco Bell. This would be on brand. Dexterity. Let's okay, so I think this is what I would pick for a second playthrough, but because I want to base my character off of Graceline and Katza, I'm leaning between the half elf, the elf, and I like the drow. I do. I like this drow. Let me start by looking at the stats. 17, 13, 15. You have Firebolt and Rage. I think what's appealing to me about the elf is their proficiency in weapons. I do think I'm going to be like a little bow person as well as a sword. I want to go up and just stab people in the neck. So I feel like I'm leaning towards the elf. Also, you're talking light and medium armors and shields. I like being light on my foot as well. You know, like I like being a little agile. I'm a high elf enjoyer. Ultimately, racial differences aren't like, let me say, ultimately, racial differences aren't massive. It's whatever you prefer the most. Visually, is this mostly just like visually? Rage is there because currently the barbarian is selected. Oh, so I was seeing, oh, thank you. Yeah, there we go. Wait, no, isn't this? Oh, I see what you're saying. That's not based on, oh, okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. Seeing in the dark is so cool as a drow. That's what I was, okay, so like when I'm comparing these, I actually don't think I'm gonna do half elf. Oh, Irish, thank you for 8 months and welcome back in. This will affect different dialogues in the games as well. Does your race also impact your romance options? Without spoiling, but just say yes or no. No. Rage is from the barbarian class. What's the timer on the character creation? Give me, I can spend like 30 minutes because I just was looking at their detail. I was in awe. I want to zoom into the lavender fields. First huddle of the game. Yeah. Is the right side, what do you mean? You'd be half elf drow. I wish I could be a half elf, half drow. So I like the fact that there's this Fae ancestry, but I don't know how much that actually... Oh, you have it for both of these, yeah. So you have it for both of them. I just want to go with elf. Don't focus on proficiency in the race menu. Class is what determines it more. Gotcha. Yeah, the animators had a lot to do. That makes sense. Son of Rachel, welcome in. I think we're gonna do... Should I notice at all that some have cantrips and some don't right off the rip? Like, that's my only thought, is this one comes with a cantrip. Joe is just an elf, but cooler. The music is amazing. It doesn't really matter too much. Just go with your gut. Cantrip. Look at the sub races. I want to build from top up. It's really difficult because I'm somebody that wants to go down, but I know you guys told me to do decisions first. Driven? Let me read the bio and see which one I feel goes with my gut. Yeah, centered. Yeah, we've been, well, to be fair, the first 2 hours were just intro. Driven to the Underdark. Most drow have adopted a ruthless pragmatism. See, I'm not very pragmatic though. I'm gonna be honest, that's not ethereal countenances and long lifespans. Elves are at home with the nature's power, flourishing in the light and dark alone. I think considering some of my coder playthroughs, I do think that the light and dark alike is I think that's it. But I like the curious, ambitious, and versatile. I'm going elf. Sworn to land in the goddess. Yeah, I'm gonna do elf. It also doesn't help that this character is so damn attractive. Why did they do me like that? I know I'm gonna change it all, but like, I can always come back later. So we'll start with an elf and then we'll go from there. So we can be, oh, what the? Oh no, oh, now I see what you guys meant. No. Oh no, oh no. Raised by Lolth's cult in the city of Menzoberranzan. These drow embody the virtues of their corrupt and merciless goddess. Lolth marks her followers with bright red eyes. Oh, I do kind of like red eyes, but then, okay, actually this is important to know because if I'm assuming that in order to be a Lolth sworn drow, you have to keep the red eyes. And a big part of the character customization for me is changing my eyes to being heterochromia. Yeah, this is the first boss fight. You don't. You can change your eye color. Oh, but that feels like I'm breaking with... it says that her followers with bright red eyes... Huh. That feels like I'm changing the... It's just the lore. But I feel like I need to respect the lore. No. But I do feel like that's like a part of the lore, so I don't want to change that. So I'm gonna write that off. I know it's cool that they allow you to, but that for me... Yeah, it's not lore accurate. No! That's why I always go Seldarine Drow. A Seldarine Drow can be found seeking allies from all over Faerun, aiming to settle their conflict with the Lolth and each other by any means necessary. Dancing lights. Dancing in the moonlight. Strength is 17, 13, 15. This is going to be your martial weapons, short swords, hand crossbows. Okay. Let's go back to elf. Sub-race. So you've got high elf. You can change it however you want in the skin color. Just make sure that everything... Yeah, everything first and then decide. Lolth is straight up an evil background. The Lolth has an evil background. Okay, real talk. You're nailing it with pronouncing some of these words for the first time. I'm actually impressed that you said Menzoberranzan. That's probably... I probably messed it up the second time saying it. And so... I appreciate that. Heirs of the mystical Feywild, high elves value magic in all of its forms, and even those who do not study spellcraft can manipulate the weave. The weave. It could be years. But a wood elf. This comes with Firebolt. Weave is magic. Ah. Check the half. Okay, I will. Yeah, BJ, great. These elves spend their reclusive lives in the Faerun's forest. Am I a recluse? I've got to decide that first. Decades of training in archery and camouflage are enhanced by an otherworldly swiftness. I kind of like that. Means that I can run away faster. Your movement speed is increased by 1.5. I don't think I would be a high elf. I do believe I'd be a little woodland elf running around with the rabbits and little squirrels of the world. Let's do the half elf. See, half elf, you have high half elf. Oh man, weave is what produces magic. Okay, Igneal, guys. Wait, Kevin, thank you for an entire year as well, and welcome back in. And Igneal, thank you so much for the donation. What does it say? A touch of the Feywild remains in the half elves with this bloodline, and even those untrained in magic possesses a hint of wild power. I love that you want the heterochromia. I have a sectoral heterochromia where one of my eyes is half green, half brown. I know exactly what you're talking about. Wait, that's really cool. Igneal, that's so cool. It probably looks just absolutely magnificent. I know what you're talking about because there's some people that I've seen on Instagram that have that split. It's like a split one. The wood half elf. Like their wood elf parent, these half elves have a quickened stride and an eye for stealth, yet many break away from isolation in Faerun's forest to explore the rest of the realms. That kind of sounds a little bit like me. I would be like a wood half elf, you know, not completely secluded to the forest, but a little bit more. Dan, thank you for 75 months, by the way, and welcome back in. I like this, I do. Is that increasing my movement by 1.5? cow. A drow half-elf, but the drow cow. Most half-drow result from liaisons between the Seldarine drow and surfacers. While half-drow inherited a few magical gifts, they aren't usually raised in the Underdark. Wait, I can have the best of both worlds. Dancing lights. I could have the best of both worlds. Oh, I could be the half, except that, let me see. The half cow it is. The half, how now, brown cow. Oh. I love how you're like, that would be a minotaur. And one red eye. No, you wouldn't need to do the red eye because it looks like that they result from a liaison. I love how they call it a liaison. The liaison between Seldarine drow, and I believe I thought the Seldarine drow is the one that doesn't have red eyes. It is the Lothsworn drow that are depicted with bright red eyes because they're her followers. The Seldarine, I don't think they say anything to the eye. We're not leaving custom. Hey, this sets the pace for all of it. Well, actually, lore accurate. That's what happens if I read, though. I'm getting into how you actually recognize the lore, you know? I'm reading it. Week 1, thank you for the follow. And Joe with 14 months. SJ with 5 months. Guys, welcome back in. And thank you for the support. So much. The continual support, I should say. Because Loth followers don't tend to get out much, if you catch my drift. Yes. This playthrough is going to go all the way to 2026. I do believe, so hear me out. I know we're all joking and I don't mind it at all, but remember, planning normally takes the longest time. And so I look at this when you're doing a character customization. I haven't always thought like this, but for this game, this feels like the planning to the game itself. And whenever you're planning a project or anything like that, you guys know that the planning period tends to take the longest. But if you invest your time now, you normally make it back up later down the road because you recognize things, you understand things, and hopefully there's less questions that I have later on. Yeah. And race is important because you don't get to change it later on as well. Trust, yes. I didn't know that, but that's cool to know. This is the single longest quest for me. I think that it's really important as well. I don't always feel this with every game, but with this game specifically, if I'm going to invest 6 to a year of my time playing a game, why would I rush the beginning process, you know? If I'm gonna put all that time in only to rush at the very beginning or any other time of the playthrough, then why did I even plan it to begin? Or play it to begin, I should say. This is really important to me because I feel like this is gonna be the embodiment of my character. This is gonna like prep me for how I'm gonna play this. Do I want it to be most similar to myself? So I like that. I like the sub-race drow cow. Not 100%ing. I don't even think that's possible in one playthrough. You'll occasionally change shape with magic. Dehari, hi. Tab, yes, I'm finally playing it. I know, setting your bar up high for the industry. Enjoy the adventure, Tab. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I guess this is, did we confirm this is my first CRPG? I think so. Seb, thank you for the follow as well. And yeah, AI Dad, thank you. The best made plans of mice and men. All right. I just like that elf though. I do like, so I think I like the wood elf, but it's a little bit more secluded than I'd like to be. Firebolt. Right, I'm gonna do a half elf sub race. The weapons I don't need to fixate on the weapons at all. The freckles make me fumble. I do like her freckles. The first session in D&D is always character creation. Larissa, hello. Yes, you did not miss anything. Do not worry. I've just been reading and stuff. You can edit your appearance in games, but not your race and such. The class will handle that. Cool. Okay, so I feel like I'm kind of relating the most to the wood half-elf. Like their wood elf parent, these half-elves have quickened stride and an eye for stealth. drow it is. Most half-drow result from liaisons between. While half-drow inherited a few magical gifts, they aren't usually raised in the Underdark. No, I still feel like this is good, because you may yet many break away from isolation in Faerun's forest to explore the rest of the realms. I think that's kind of mostly on par. Maybe this will be the start of a stealth run for me. You know? Are the gates baldering? Are the gates balding? All right, so our sub-race feature is we're gonna get that increased movement speed. When you're talking about the difference between an elf of, like a wood elf. I know, like, there's something about the high elf that seems unappealing to me because I feel like I'm gonna be stuck up. I don't know. I just am getting a stuck up vibe from it. I feel it's like pinky out elf mode, you know? Churros, thank you for the follow. And also Wishiva, welcome in, and thank you. Look at all the races and sub-races, even if it takes you a lot. It's quite important election. Yes, absolutely. No, Milan. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Butter jawline. High elves are really stuck up. They can be a bit stuffy. A little sophisticated. It would be kind of fun to see the other options. What are the human subclasses? Whoa, okay. Well, that's, wow. Right, tracking. We're gonna run it back. The Githyanki. Whoa, the Githyanki have the, oh, because I'm not going, they don't have an, oh, it's because I'm going to class barbarian. It's because they don't have a subclass. Gotcha, only some of them have sub-races. So for a dwarf, you have shield dwarf. Whoa. That's so cool. Yeah, those were classes, not so, yeah. You have the gold dwarf. The dwarves are known for their confidence and keen intuition, the culture of their deep kingdom values, family, ritual, and fine craftsmanship. I do like their family values. Great losses in ancient wars against goblins and orcs have led these dwarves to adopt a cynical mindset, but they will endure anything to restore their ancestral homelands. I like the resilience that comes along with the dwarf race. There is this just ability, I feel like, to move forward and through anything despite whatever setbacks or situations they encounter. The Duergar, the Duergar, I want to say Drugar, but that's not it because there's not an R right there. The Duergar? What? Okay, a dark dwarf. Once enslaved by the Eldritch Mind Flayers, Duergars adopted the freedom with harsh practicality. Their cold demeanors and gift of stealth are well known throughout the Underdark. Probably not for me, but Duergar. The Duergar. Sapien, welcome in, by the way. And Rand, thank you for the follow. Probably the most flip-flopping I've seen in the race selection and character creation. Yeah, did you expect anything different with me? That's cool to get to read about them.
And a 1, and a 2,
And a 3.
Each time you kiss
Dead fish talking.
You gives me fishy chills, and when you touch my scales, my little fishy heart fails. Stealthy but social, these halflings travel all over Faerun to make names for themselves. The Lightfoot halfling. The strong heart halfling, that would be Sam. Legend has it that Dwarven blood gave strong hearts their hardiness. The hardy too. Resistant to poison and wellspring of endurance, these halflings easily hold their own. Strong heart, resilience. I love it. The Duergar. Also, Badminton, thank you for the follow. NPQ, thank you for 2 entire years of continual support as well. Thank you. Lightfoot and Strongheart. I like those subclasses though. The gnome, small, clever, energetic. Gnomes use their long lives to explore Faerun's brightest corners and darkest depths. A rock gnome, the most commonly seen gnomes on Faerun's surface. Rock gnomes are named as such for their hardiness. I keep saying hardiness. Hardiness, yeah. Don't forget the tieflings, you're right. That's who I knew I skipped one in the top row and I didn't know which one it was. Yes, Sam is actually a Lightfoot. Mary is a Strongheart. Wait, really? Forest gnome. Even smaller than their cousins and twice as reclusive, forest gnomes are a rare sight in Faerun. They master magic and craftsmen in their distinct, idyllic groves. Distant. I keep just screwing up everything. Forest gnome. there is a visual difference in the sub races as well, and I don't think I was noticing. Or no, that's probably just because they're randomized. Like, are the forest gnomes known for having more distinct eyes? Like, I feel like the eyes are larger. But is that just because it's random characters? It's a random face. Okay. That's what I was wondering, if like some of the features were different at all. Down in the Fey Room, Riser, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here as well. And the Deep Gnome. Oh, the blue eyes. That is actually really cool. More guarded than their surface cousins, deep gnomes survive in the Underdark with dark vision and a skillful stealth. That's so interesting that it's 1L. Can see up to 24 meters. We did talk about that. That is a long distance. They do have lore differences in their looks. Dragonborn subraces all look different. Oh, yeah, let's go to the Dragonborn. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, whoa, holy cow. Oh my gosh. The Black Dragonborn. Is it because they have different powers with each one? Is blue based off of lightning? Okay, come on, this has got to be the coolest class. Or the coolest race. Is this fire? Oh! Oh! Dang it! Dang it! Just burn the world down for them. Oh my gosh, to be a dragon. Oh, look at them. They do look so... This is so cool! Wow, yeah, actually, I think the biggest difference you're seeing is really their skull structure. I guess the bone development on their, like, the horns and everything. Wow, the bronze has that kind of spiky. It's giving the Chinese firebolt. Copper. Gold is just... All right, we're getting a little bit of Predator style in the backside. Green. Green feels almost like you're the Loch Ness Monster. I found Nessie. It's Predator. You can change the horns on each one also, so that's not the distinct feature on them. Jasmine. Naming the names but can't say Riddler now. All right, here we go. Tell me we've been in character creation for a whole 3 hours. Bruce, no, like an hour. Just an hour. I want to see the difference. Oh, okay. Despite no ancestral links to the mighty creatures, these dragonborn share the charcoal coloration and fizzling acrid breath of black dragons. Crackling blue breath, sapphire scales, burnished something hue, an ochre hue, sepia, the sepia scales, pink gold coloration. I like the copper. Resplendent shine. This is definitely what I would do in a second playthrough. I love just all the different options. An hour going on 3, Cross. Also, Treese. Is it Treese? Thank you for the follow. And Herman, thank you for an entire year. Glad I stopped by after 1F video. And now you're stuck forever. And Capelmeister with 7 months as well. I always want to call you Maplemeister. Thank you so much. The half orc doesn't have any sub, but the tiefling, Asmodeus. I think it's Asmodeus. Bound to Nessus, the deepest layer of the hells. These tieflings, yeah. Asmodeus. The level of routes you can go in this game is insane, Fox. There's so, like, it's such a fire hose of like, information and just, like, things. Like, it's so many things being thrown at me at once. But I don't mind it. It's just, I hope you, like, try to be patient with me as I really want to learn all the names and the races and the lore behind it. I am sure that this lore goes so deep. It can't even be comprehended in just one playthrough, but I want to try to get as much as possible. Like Deus Ex, yeah. The Tieflings. I'm back down. Oh, nice. And also Gold, welcome back in. 3rd try was correct. Just an hour and a half, halfway through the left side options, and that's before appearance customization. Oh my goodness. Hells, these tieflings inherited the ability to wield fire and darkness from the arch devil, Asmodeus. Oh, okay, Asmodeus. Yeah. I think that's why, yeah, because you hear that name in other things. I started to watch the D&D movie back on like oh my gosh, I think on a plane maybe 2 years ago, and then I never finished it. I needed to. We did a night where we watched it. Salamander, hi, yes, we are starting it. The Mephistopheles? No, that's not it. The Mephistopheles tiefling. Descended from the archdemon, I want to say archdemon, archdevil, These tieflings are gifted with a particular affinity for arcane magic. It could get better. Yeah. Tiefling is deep, but the deep ones. Okay, so that makes sense because they're also, within their subrace, you're seeing that they descend from one of the hells, one of the layers of hells, right? Or they're bound to levels of it. Mephistopheles. There we go. Mephistopheles. Fox and also P, guys, thank you for the follows and welcome in. Their eyes are different. They are nearly like a... It's black. Whoa. I bet they have a wicked ability to see far in the dark, though. Different default color palettes that you can choose other ones. Solar Moose, okay. Yeah, I'm actually not judging it at all based off of how they're looking right now. The Zariel. Bloodline are empowered with martial strength and can channel searing flame to punish their enemies. That's wild. I do love their eyes a lot. Yeah, tips are okay. Spoilers to the story itself, not okay. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do half elf, sub race, wood elf? Because I'm either going to be wood half elf or I'm going to be elf with sub race wood elf, like full wood elf. But I do like the swiftness. I like... Yeah, the proficiency is based off the class, so I can change that completely. Let's do half. The half cow, the half drow. Because you're still getting that Fey ancestry. It feels like best of both worlds. And I'm getting the increase in movement. I'm missing out on the firebolt. I don't know if I'll live to regret that. The drow half cow. What is this one giving me? Dancing lights. I do like that. I think that's kind of pretty. But I like the additional movement speed. I want to be able to run away. The moo. The cow's opinion. So you never want to go full elf. I'd probably make a tiefling as the second character. I need my Blackheart because of wait. Oh, with Marvel and stuff. Drow. No, let's do. I think my gut says the wood half elf. The drow half cow sounds interesting, but all right, class guys, here we go. Barbarian. So this is where my weapons do matter, right? So paying attention to that armor, that skill, and that weapons does matter quite a bit. The tags are going to be interesting. The half elf and half high elf cantrips are locked to your initial stats. So they might not be very effective if you're not playing on focus character. Oh, intelligence, not initial. TJ, intelligence, like an intelligence stat. Is that what it is? There we go. Yeah, intelligence. Bard. Wait, I actually love these. Hold on. Let's look at the outfits first. I know it has no importance, like a down. Wait, does it? Does my outfit matter or can I change my outfit too? Reaver high. Will I get to change the outfit? I know later on you will. But, oh, that's cool. You can change classes as much as you want. Okay. Okay, cool. I just like seeing all the different, I mean, think about, I wonder how many people took part in this game. Oh, a druid. I like these animations. Oh, a little, I don't know if I'd be a fighter. The monk. Wow. A paladin. Okay. As long as you don't choose Explorer, you can do multi-class. You can pick, subclass of Oath of Ancients. Wait. Yeah, there's subclasses to some classes. I'd recommend changing classes for a new person. Oh, yeah. Favorite enemies and favorite explorer, like that? Darkoid, no. And multiple classes either. Make sure to get the overalls. I haven't played this game, but I hope they have some. They better have some medieval overalls. They all have subclasses, but some get them later. Okay. When you level up, you'll be able to do multi-classes as well. Human Paladin was my first playthrough. Charisma is important for dialogue. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that stuff next, because I guess that would play quite a bit into it, wouldn't it? A rogue. That's cool. Sorcerer. They've got oil all over them. The clothes you'll get will have an armor class level. Depending on that class, you may or may not be able to wear it. You can hybrid any of these classes if you wanted to. I guess I should start, like, when picking a class, is it most important to look at your sub-features? Like you said, it's important to have good charisma. The star symbolizes the primary ability. I guess I should go with whatever my primary ability. I feel better. I just am a little congested. Like you can hear, I'm a little nasally. Also, Nolan, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I'm really glad to see you're enjoying your time here. Thank you for the support. Make sure to look at the proficiencies on the right. Yeah. I guess weapons could be important. Like which weapons I really feel like Right now, I'm just looking at the animations. This music's giving me chills. Dragonborn Sorcerer is what I played, and it was amazing. This is so... You can be anything you want. Druid. I love the Druid's look. Rogue is the best for stab in the neck and sneak around. Worst decision, that is great advice. Definitely pick what sounds fun to you. Yeah. Darian, thank you for the 14 months as well. Choose whatever you feel you will enjoy. Darian, thank you so much. Yeah, there's something going around. Yeah, I know. I've heard of so many people getting sick right now. Absolutely. I like the rogue. I do like that. Let's start. So I don't think I would be barbarian. I've never been like a strength kind of player. Like even when I look at other games that I've done, I've never done that. Read the description for Druid. Bard is charisma. And then you're talking hand, crossbows, long swords, rapiers, short swords, spears, pikes, halberds, light armor, shield, skills, athletics, stealth, deception, lie and cheat and manipulate the truth. Oh, I don't like that. Intimidation, be a bully. I don't like that. Performance, entertain audiences, command the stage. Persuasion, turn on the charm, coax, and cajole. Damn! They probably give you both positive and negative attributes. I love playing the bard. Daniel, thank you so much. 28 months of continual support, and K9 with 1,000 bits. What Darpass said. I know, I'm just enjoying like reading everything. He's a meanie beanie bully. Exactly. What Darpass said, the descriptions and details of each will help. Think about what you want to do. Melee, range, spellcasting, and sneaky. Also, Bobby, there's no wrong choices, Maggie. You can be a nerd wizard who never held a fork, or a barbarian with big forks. That's what I love, is like you can really be any version of yourself that you want to be. I love playing the bard. First time watching on stream, but I've been following YouTube for a minute now. Nolan, thank you for coming over from YouTube, and I really hope you enjoyed the live side. You're in for a good one. This is the first day Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, no worries at all, Fix. I don't feel like you guys are imposing your choices. If you guys give advice, it's up to me to take it or not, and I most likely will still run to the beat of my own drum, you know? So I just more than anything like seeing what people recommended, maybe what they've done themselves. That being said, I would choose Druid. I chose Druid and enjoyed it immensely for many different reasons. Useful utilitarian class. It's easy to pick up. If this seems overwhelming. Right now, it's not seeming overwhelming other than just, I think I'm just feeling, it's sometimes overwhelming when you first come back to stream after being away from the computer for so long. Like I feel like I'm doing a horrible job at keeping up with you guys and also streaming. Josh, William, welcome in. Oh, I will give it plenty of hours. It can take it all. This one's wisdom. I've never been one for +3 to wisdom checks. Sense and intuition. Athletics, stealth, religion, insight, and intimidation. Recognize deities, understand holy rites. That's kind of cool. How do you plan for how long this game will take in terms of your schedule? So for stream, I don't really hold myself to a schedule other than October and December. Anything that happens, I pretty much, I always have ideas of what games I'm going to play next, but I never really hold myself to a specific schedule. Because when you do that, then you end up rushing things, and I never want to do that with games. Games are to be savored. This is like a fine wine, or, you know, this is like a fine aged bourbon. You don't just down it in one go. You gotta sip it slowly. Fighter. Strength. Athletics. Acrobatics. Keep your balance and land on your feet. It's like whiskey. My character had 1 gold. Command the army of the undead. T. Edward, hi. I think that the only subclass I hate is the trickery cleric. All classes are really great. The class descriptions give you a hint of what the class is about. Yeah. History eraser, by the way. Welcome back in. Will Snowmageddon stop dumping snow on my house before cast is done with the character creation? Find out real soon. Also, I'm a gamer. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. So I can kind of just like based off of... The bard doesn't really appeal to me so much. The cleric doesn't. The monk doesn't. Paladin, not really. Ranger appeals to me immensely. Rogue appeals to me. And a sorcerer. I like rogue, sorcerer, ranger, and maybe druid. That's wisdom. Dexterity, of course I like the ranger. Such a little dex goblin. Look, 2 of the 3 are dex. Now, I like that sorcerer comes with charisma. I do like a lot of times being able to, you know, I feel like being a silver tongue can be quite a good attribute to have in games. I loved playing as a ranger. Ranger rogue multi-class would be fun. Ranger is also wisdom focused. Is it? Oh, but there is a lot of wisdom to it. Watch out what you do with that thing. Also, Farrath, thank you for the follow and welcome in. There's this thing called multi-classing. Yeah, so, how do you do that? Yeah. So how do you do, oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. K-Full, thank you. Further into the game. Okay. Later on. As a first-time player, it's not worth it? Oh, it is complex for a first-time player. Arcana. I guess I ultimately have to decide, do I want to use magic or not, right? Like, ultimately, it's like, do we want to do magic or no? My last playthrough, I played as a warlock. The warlock. The wizard. You can pick different classes once you level up. Dahomey, thank you for 14 months of continual support. Impressive that 3 hours in, you're still at the startup menu. None of you guys were surprised by this at all. Druids. Survival. Stay alive. Oh, actually, you know what? We're gonna do ranger. Wait, who else has a survival? So we are actually going to do, oh, but fighter. Oh, sugar shacks. Survival. I think I might have to go fighter. I'm either going to go ranger or fighter because based off of wanting to base it on the Katsa character, that's like her thing is survival. So her grace, like her gift is pretty much just the ability to survive, which is why she like takes down a mountain lion. So I feel like Ranger might be good. I think Ranger could be good because it's good with martial weapons, halberds, glaives, simple weapons. Yeah, I'm thinking Ranger. And you can change the skills of the class as well. Okay. You've got dexterity. The charisma's kind of low though. You can add survival to any class. Oh man, dang it. Oh, sugar shacks. 12, 17, 10. 17. I wish the charisma wasn't low on these two. Wait, you also get an animal friend as a ranger? You get an animal? Oh, done. Done. That's all you had to say. I get an animal? Okay. Oh yeah, look. Find familiar. Oh, I get to have a familiar. It's sold. Sold, done. Druids, you can be an animal. I love how much you guys are like, oh, but wait. This one, okay, so this one gives you sneak attack and sneak attack. Guys, I'm not a sneaky person. I do like to, you know, do a little in the neck, but bone chill, acid splash, true strike, chromatic orb, and magic missile. I do like the magic. Dang it. Okay, I'm stuck between ranger and sorcerer. Those are the two that are calling to me. You update your stats next screen. Okay, Spazzy, thank you. Yeah. Check the subclasses for sorcerer. Oh man. The subclass wild magic. Druids have a bond with nature. And you can talk with animals. Wait, can you not talk with animals unless you're a druid? Can you only talk with animals if you're a druid? Can talk with anyone. Talk with animals is a spell that you can learn. Okay. Because I was like, oh, we'll be a druid then, but also Vuxie and Schmookums. You guys, thanks for the follows and welcome, and it's a spell. Paw Patrol's high. Eventually, as a ranger, you could talk to them. Let me see subclass. Your powers come from ancient forces of chaos. They churn within you, waiting to burst free at any time. Wild magic, tides of chaos. Oh, the draconic bloodline. Your veins carry draconic magic, the result of a powerful dragon ancestor. You need the spell for it. Learn naturally by druids. Okay, so you can hear them at first from druids, but you can learn it eventually. This is so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Your veins carry draconic magic. Is it anywhere else? Was it like on your hands? Just your face? Storm sorcery. Whether crackling with the energy of ancient deluges, deluges, or pierced by gales and hurricanes. Your lineage is strange tapestry scrawled by a tempest. The Tempest. As a new sorcerer, you'll be very squishy. Squishy. Delulu. The dragon ancestor can be selected too. I really like that, the draconic bloodline. I thought that was really cool. And you can drink a speak with animals potion that lasts all day. Dude, Global Underground, thanks for the follow as well. You can fly. Oh man. This could satiate that desire of me to wanting to be dragonborn. You know, like if you're talking about all the things that I've been really interested in, that could kind of tap into that in a way. When you aren't wearing armor, your base armor is a 13. Your hit point maximum increases by 1 for each sorcerer level. But I like the wild magic. I like how it's unpredictable. It's chaotic. I like that chaos. I thrive in it. And then the ranger. Ranger has, okay, so these are, what are these? These are subclasses. So this is, wait. This is a subclass. So what are these? These are abilities, basically tactics and abilities. You can also change the look of the draconic scale. Oh, so it doesn't look exactly like that. You could change how it looks. You also have to get to use, you'll also get to use everything your other party members have and can change your class too. So you don't feel like you have to stick with one thing too much. Spells and abilities. Okay, Slowest, thanks for the follow and welcome in. Bounty Hunter, Keeper of the Veil, Mage Breaker. This song is so beautiful. Every music, like every song they picked is so ethereal. Cantrips. Change your cantrip selection by choosing from the spell list below. Cantrips don't use spell slots and can be cast at will. I like the I feel like there's a complexity to the sorcerer. Like you are getting to use magic and there's a lot more that you have to remember. Whereas with the ranger, you do have cantrips, but you don't have as many. You have so many cantrips as a sorcerer and you have way more spells. Can you acquire the familiar stat on a sorcerer? Every class has a subclass, but different classes get them at different levels. So not everyone's gonna start out with it. No, I'm not doing any mods, no. Eventually, yes. Okay, Monkos, thank you for the follow as well. Kind of. There is a level 1 arcane spell to find a familiar, I believe. You'll have party members to control, so you'll be busy enough. You don't need to worry about a familiar. Anyone can summon a familiar. Retro, welcome back in. Yes, I'm still in character creation. Yes, yes. Ria, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Charisma or dexterity, that's pretty much what I'm coming down to. I'm assuming you can put into your charisma more. If I wanted to go ranger, I could always put more stats into charisma. However, I do feel like sometimes in games, having charisma like very high early on can be such an advantage. Magic feels complex. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that sorcerer is a little trickier for a first run. Like it's a little bit more complex. So for somebody who's so new to all of this, I think what I'm gonna do is if I ever do a second run, I would go Dragonborn with a sorcerer. Sorcerer Dragonborn would be so sick. I like that. I'm doing half elf, wood half elf with a ranger class. I think that's what it's gonna be. I think ranger is good for me because I do like to shoot people from afar as much as I like to get up close. And in BG3, some classes damage will scale off charisma. Oh. Dark Urge. Wait. Sounds like you want to be a Dark Urge? What is this? A Dark Urge Dragonborn is the ideal combo for me? Oh, man. She'll need to design another character's appearance after this character. Another person? Oh, the other person we can do. Wait, I know exactly how I do. I get to design 2 people? Ex-soldier, thanks for the follow and welcome in. Ranger's my favorite. Shoot from afar with a bow and a bit of magic. Right, because you do get a cantrip, and cantrip is magic in a way, right? This is... Yeah, if it's a spoiler to the story itself, try to be mindful of that. Please, tips and tricks are fine. But yeah, I'm gonna say this right now. If you guys feel like this is taking forever for me to go through this and you feel like you're getting impatient, this might not be the like personal playthrough for you because I hate to say that, I'm not trying to kick anybody out, but I am somebody who takes their time with a lot of my decisions. I'm not rushing through the game. I really want to savor this and really just get to experience all of it because you only get one first playthrough. I'm going to be trying to do as much side stuff. We might farm, we might collect a lot of things, but I just want to set your expectation, you know? Not kicking you out, just setting expectations. Also, Dilzik, thank you for the hydrate. I also do read almost everything. It's actually illegal to rush games that are this good, by the way. Riser, exactly. Exactly. I haven't even gotten to there's so much. But a big part of it too is so many people took part in this, right? Like I will always say it, but 200 hours or 6 months of my life is probably nothing compared to what one person on the team at the studio spent on this game. We have Bounty Hunter. You gain proficiency in investigation. Creatures you hit with ensnaring strike, either ranged or melee, have disadvantage on their saving throw. Read everything. There's a lot to learn, and the game does a good job at teaching it. If you read. Well, you know I read. They took 6 to 7 years, and it was pure labor of love. Exactly. I feel like it should only be met with the same amount of respect back. Kapucks, thank you for the follow, and Retro, thank you for the 100 bits. It may take 2 to 5 hours in character creation, but it's still one of the most entertaining 2 to 5 hours. Thank you. You can play the game 15 times and still see new things. I can't even imagine. Absolutely. Also, thank you. The studio is still working on releasing more subclasses for the game. Yeah, you guys said that that's a big thing that's gonna drop, right? I can't wait to rope you into playing D&D with me after you become obsessed with this game. Jess, hello. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, I do need to play D&D with you. It's gonna require me coming to visit you again, though. Some of the actors and the producer from the game also stream it. It also helps with maintaining the hype. That's probably, yeah, they probably just love it that much, though. It probably has nothing to do with wanting to, you know, continue to bolster sales or anything. I'm sure that they just believed in it that much that they love it and can play it in every sort of way possible. So spells are divided into cantrips and level spells. Cantrips are spells that you can cast without limitations, and level spells you can cast only some per rest, depending on your class and level. After your first playthrough, you'll be hooked. No, I just don't have the hours in the day to do multiple playthroughs. I can see myself doing a casual run on my Steam Deck, like while I'm just sitting on my couch or something. Yes, Happy New Year. Yeah. The community support of Larian is awesome. I think it was really, when I watched the Game Awards last year, of course, everybody loves like an underdog and stuff, but there was no part of me that sat there and thought they didn't deserve it, even with the limited knowledge that I had. There was one thing that you guys, a lot of where I get my impression of games and or like gaming related news is from you guys and the implications that y'all bring just through some of the things that you say. And there wasn't a single one of you guys that didn't come in and say that this was just your favorite game. And I think that it's not every single year that you get a game that changes the industry or makes as many waves as I think I've seen this game do. I feel like this set a new standard for a lot of companies to live up to and a lot of games to live up to, and that's not as common as I think we believe sometimes. Red Room Effect, thank you for the follow as well. They said that they wouldn't do any DLCs, and the patches they put out are basically DLCs. I am a big fan of any game which has, it couldn't be any game. Any game has the capacity to be the first game that gets somebody to fall in love with gaming as a whole. But the amount of my friends, like I can't even stress the amount of my friends that never play video games that picked up Baldur's Gate because of the hype and now are gamers. It's incredible. Lee, thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you so much. How much experience do you have with D&D? Absolutely zero. But like Jess is here, like my best friends. I have a couple good friends that play D&D and stuff. So if I get into this a lot, then I'm just gonna have to go visit my friends and play. Happy New Year, Lee, by the way. Not enough words to say thank you for all the joy you personify. Thank you. Did you also read my email? No, I haven't yet. My agent should send it my way though. I've got to let him know to pass it along to me. Yeah, Lee, thank you so much. All right, Keeper of the Veil. Proficiency in Arcana, and you can cast protection from good and evil. It's interesting, protection from evil and good. That's such a crazy notion, because you would think protection from evil, but you wouldn't apply good and evil. But I guess people can use good as a... I guess if you're going more evil, then people using good spells on you would be counter to what you would want. Interesting. Oh, I haven't met this character yet. Nah, I haven't gotten to meet. I read their bio for a second and then people said it was a spoiler. But that's really crazy. Yeah, I do believe, because remind me again, the voice actor for him, he also played in Resident Evil, I want to say, right? He did Resident Evil 4. Wait, Resident Evil 4? Yes, Vicary. Wait, Vicary.
Vicari.
I always screw this up. Thank you so much and welcome back in. Yeah. Now you're stuck in a really good way. Thank you so much for all the support and thank you for the follow again too. Yeah. Neil Newbont. Yes. Yeah, he's been streaming for a long time too, because that was back when I was playing RE4. It was like 2 years ago when it first came out, 3 years ago. Ranger Knight. That's probably so cool to see. I didn't even think about that. You have a history of battling spellcasters. Arcana, and you learn True Strike. Ranger Knight. I'm liking this. History and armor proficient for heavier armor. I don't think I'm really going... You have sworn to serve a crown or nation and seek to bring its foes to ruin. I don't know if I would really give my loyalty to an entire crown or nation. I feel like that's too much commitment. If that gives you any indication of how the romance options are gonna go. Proficiency in religion and sacred flame. Sacred flame. I kind of like the sanctified stalker, although I hate the term. What? I'm a sanctified stalker? I like this though. I like the move here. This is what I'm kind of being drawn towards. It's a red flag in of itself, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, that's so cool, handsome. There's probably, I'm sure there's videos out there and everything. You can press T for more information. Oh. Dex save. That just gives you Beast Tamer. This is True Strike. Nothing else is popping up. Should something else be popping up? Oh, and then hover over. Okay, so wait. Oh, so then you hover over underlined terms. Makes you more like, this is so user friendly. While it is a lot of information, like it really is extremely user friendly. Only when you see that. Gotcha. Crow6, thank you for the follow. And Retro, the big 7-0. Way more loyalty than Otis. You do and have had way more loyalty than Otis. Retro, thank you. Thank you so much for 70 months. Theo streams a lot. Y'all are saying names. I don't know any of these people. Makes you more likely to succeed. Go here. So there's no underline for this one, but the target can't be charmed, frightened, or disadvantaged. Protection from good and evil. I kind of like the Keeper of the Veil. I'm deciding between Keeper of the Veil and Sanctified Stalker. Are they that important? Are these two like set in stone? I know, this is gonna be 7 years streaming. I cannot believe that. Keeper of the Veil sounds better than Sanctified Stalker. I'm like, but I kind of like this move. I like the Sacred Flame. Engulf a target in a flame-like radiance. So yes, Mr. Frogs, yeah, I really wanted to do that originally, but some of you guys said that that was a bit of a spoiler. Yeah. Compared to Parasite Eve, also any modern game has better UI. We just get it all here. You can change it later. Keeper of the Veil, Sanctified Stalker. Let me see this one again. Protect an ally from attacks and aberrations, celestials, elements, fae, fiend. I mean, that's a lot. Target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. We've got possessions happening? No, I like this. I like the Keeper of the Veil because if you save one of your teammates from this, if you protect an ally, I'm assuming you can't apply this to yourself though. It says just protect an ally. So that doesn't, so you can't protect yourself with it. That's why I never choose Ranger, too complicated. You can cast on yourself. I like that because what happens is then makes you less like, they have a disadvantage. So I like that, yeah. A little bit of a support. And then we've got Beast Tamer. You have cultivated a strong bond with animals. You can cast Find Familiar without expending a spell slot. Urban Tracker. Sleight of Hand. And then this is if you want to survive in certain climates. No, we're going Beast Tamer. We're doing Beast Tamer. Okay, that's it. I'm happy with that. Oh my gosh, now we have a background. I think the only thing on this page is that you can't change your origin and background. Oh, okay. Oh, man. No, but I think the reason why you want to have the Find Familiar as well is it doesn't take up a spell slot, so you're saving yourself from that later. And race, you're right. No, the origin and the race, yeah. You can play as the main characters, or you can play as your other party members. The spell requires concentration. Oh. And I guess my concentration is sub. Okay. So we have Acolyte. Okay, so starting with Acolyte, you've spent your life. I'm gonna go completely based off of what I feel like aligns with my character. You spend your life in service to a temple, learning sacred rites and providing sacrifices to the god or gods you worship. Serving the gods and discovering their sacred works will guide your greatness. Nope. A charlatan. That damn charlatan. You're an expert in manipulation, prone to exaggeration, and more than happy to profit from it. Bending the truth and turning allies against each other will lead to greater success down the road. I don't like that at all. Criminal! The concentration means that you can't cast other spells while the spell is in effect. Okay, we need to circle back to that later too. Your streamer so you'd be the entertainer. That's me, you're a charlatan. Also, Cooper, thank you for 26 months of continual support as well. You can play co-op as any combination of your own characters and companions. Cool. So you can play co-op with yourself. Can be broken when you take damage or do some other attacks. But even if you're concentrating and it gets broken, they still receive the disadvantage, right? They're still receiving that. No option is directly bad. Yes. No. I'm just I'm aligning my character with me in a little bit, like what I would kind of pick for my fictional character that's kind of based off of me, you know? Oh gosh, the red flame, it's gotta be freezing. You have a history of breaking the law and survive by leveraging less than legal connections. Profiting from criminal enterprise will lead to greater opportunities in the future. So like I said, this one's based off of me, so I'm gonna stick with that. You live to sway and subvert your audience, engaging common crowds and high society alike. Preserving art and bringing joy to the hapless and downtrodden heightens your charismatic aura. No, it's not really like... I think... No, let's go folk hero. And Judge, yo, thank you for 26 months. Jay Rainey with 30 months of continual support as well. Here's to many more. Keep thinking I see Ginger and I don't, but guys, thank you. I mean, you did manipulate us into joining a cult. I don't want to hear it. And Mike Jones, welcome back in. Not breaking the law. Not breaking the law by breaking the law. Guys, thank you so much. Folk hero, you're a champion of the common people, challenging tyrants and monsters to protect the helpless. Saving innocents in imminent danger will make your legend grow. Oh, dang it. That one's actually really good, though, because if you're constantly saving people... Wait, but if I let people die, then does it fall? Your skill in a particular craft has earned you membership in a mercantile guild, offering privileges and protection while engaging in your art. Repairing and discovering rare crafts will bring new inspiration. I like that. I do. Lokra are only up as long as you concentrate right, which can be broken in certain ways. Noble, probably not going to be this, but you were raised in a family among the social elite. If I had gone high elf, I would have done noble, most likely. Accustomed to power and privilege, accumulating renown, power, and loyalty will raise your status. An outlander. You grew up in the wilds, learning to survive far from the comforts of civilization. Surviving unusual hazards of the wild will enhance your prowess and understanding. Ooh. I like that, and I like folk hero. I'm looking at these. I'm looking mostly at what will benefit me more, like the last sentence, essentially. Which one will give you the Goku? K9. Totally not mandatory contribution to the definitely not a cold. K9. Come on. You're curious and well-read with an unending thirst for knowledge. Learning about rare lore of the world will inspire you to put this knowledge to great use. I think we know which one I have to go with. It's the skills that technically matter. Arcana and history. Animal handling and survival. I like, oh shoot, I actually... They're trained in the battlefield, tactics, and combat, having served in militia, mercenary company, or officer corps. Show smart tactics and bravery on the battlefield to enhance your prowess. After surviving a poor and bleak childhood, you know how to make the most of very little. Using your street smarts bolsters your spirit for the journey ahead. I'm but a small urchin. I think I'm going folk hero. Or sage. I think folk hero. That's the one that caused me the most. That, Outlander, and sage, but I'm gonna go with folk hero, I think. Yeah. Johnson, yeah, we're back to streaming and welcome back in. And a big sad potato, thank you for the follow. And Bear, thank you for 1,000 bits. No, the monthly cult donation. No, do not listen to these troll biscuits, guys. This is not a cult. Yeah. Okay, abilities. Okay. You can change your, okay. Oh. Right, okay. So we can leave. I mean, feel free to try to find an exit. I didn't say that I had an exit there, but Darkstar, no. Darkstar with the 837 bits for the cult donation. Stop. You guys are gonna think that's real. I'd leave the abilities as recommended for your first playthrough. Really? Should I? I just stick with recommended? Okay. I'm good with that. Probably don't touch abilities. Okay. So edit appearance. Ooh. All right, we made it a little bit further after an hour and 45 minutes. Yeah. Should I return my costume then? If you got sent a cult costume in the mail, that was most likely not for me, so you might want to, I would be concerned. They haven't let me leave, y'all. Hermit. I try to keep everything on an even number. I do that sometimes too. I know exactly what you mean. It's like, it needs to be, I've been doing that a little bit when I can in Parasite Eve. Yeah, 2 more hours to go. Okay, so body type, let's get to the back. Let's see our bodies. All right, what do I want to do? I gotta figure out, oh man, I feel like I'm gonna be kind of lame with it. Body type first, so Katsa is a very, okay, Reacher, what the? That's a big brother, like what? Okay, I think we're probably the small agile one. Dragon, hi. Don't feel rushed to get through character creation. No, I'm not at all. It probably will take the whole stream, and tomorrow we'll start with the game, which might actually just work well. You know what I mean? Not because of OCD, but because, oh, if it's on an even number, it changes a bonus? Oh, I thought it was because of OCD, but that makes, okay. That makes sense. Body type 1 and 3 is female, and 2 and 4 is male. I was picking up on that. I appreciate that, I was. I feel like going with Katsa's kind of description in the book. I'm going with this.
Where to next? What was that? Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Aren't these all different voices?
Hells. Something just woke up down here.
Oh, right. Okay, so let me go back to 1, sorry.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
This is so gonna be me all over again. The same, yeah, no, they're different voices, right?
It's opened. More of those wretched things.
Oh, it's same for the same okay, I see what you're saying. So you play this to hear her multiple times, but that's her 2 voice.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed. I can feel its aura.
That's really the same voice?
Where to next? What was that?
I guess it's because, yeah, I mean, you have to think about all the different kind of emphasis that they put on different words. Yeah, it makes sense. Do you think you'll upload this playthrough to YouTube? All of my playthroughs get uploaded to YouTube. It just normally you can expect to see it in a few days from when it's streamed.
Something just woke up down here.
Ooh.
Be wary. This place is trapped. It's opened. More of those wretched things.
I like 4. 8 voices, good luck. I like 4.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
Where to next? What was that? Let's hope the locals are friendly. Health. Something just woke up down here.
I just realized right now you can see my, I realize now you can see my PFP. Like, yeah. was like, is it saying killer eel?
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Gigantor High.
It's opened.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed. Where to next?
She has a little bit more of a older,
What was that? Let's hope the locals are friendly.
kind of like a deeper voice.
Hells.
Hells.
Something just woke up down here. Be wary. This place is trapped. It's opened. I wonder what's back there.
There's like a more mature sound to her voice, like a wise vibe, yeah. Voice is important, not the killer eel. Zivit, thank you, thank you. Abilities work this way. Every even number over 10 gives you +1 to rolls and stuff. Oh, gives you -1. For example, 14 in charisma gives you +2 to all charisma-based rolls. And let's say 9 gives you -1. Oh, I think they're all fantastic.
More of those wretched things.
You can say.
Let's
Oh
hope
wait,
the
let me hear
locals
the
are
guys. Let
friendly.
me hear the guy's voice.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed. Where to next?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Let's hope.
This place is trapped. It's opened. More of those wretched things. There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
The guys have good
Feel
options.
its aura. Where to next?
The guys have really good options.
What was that? Hells. Something just woke up. Be wary.
Be
This
wary.
place is trapped. It's opened.
Where to
Am I crushing on the voice? 100%.
Let's hope the locals are friendly. Hells. Something
Hells.
just woke up down here.
Mandatory monthly donation to Taco Bell. But no, I'm not doing Taco Bell. No. K9, stop. No. Voice 1 sounds like you're talking through your nose? Really?
Where?
What was that?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Be wary. It's opened.
It's
More
3.
of those wretched things.
Voice 3 for sure.
There's magic keeping where to next?
I'm gonna do voice 4 for myself. Yeah. Hell Sparrow. I can totally imagine Caster going to buy a bread and spending half a day there. Just for a meager loaf of bread. All right, our voice has been picked. Our identity has been picked. Our head. Zoom in. All right. I think it's gonna be like a hybrid. What K9 said. I will take anything for Chipotle, but not Taco Bell, guys. I told you guys 1 month that I can't do Taco Bell. Almost 4 hours in, and we're just getting to visual looks, yes. Okay, let's zoom in really close. Head 1. Head 2. You only have one first stream of the year, so Taco Bell is an appropriate way to stop. No, Snuff, no, guys, no. We're being healthier this year. JFest told me the narrator was at TwitchCon. I kind of wanted to cry. AJ, are you stunting a new color for this year too? The voice actor for which one? I don't know. Who was there? Y'all are done. Okay. I love a defined jaw. I'm a sucker for like a very sharp. Ooh. Oh. Oh. I need her hair to be changed so that I can see the face shape. Although the hair will matter. Let me go hair real quick. I'm skipping ahead to the hair. Maybe I should pick the, I think, so hair theory is such a big thing. I do think we should pick the hair because then that will change how, like if I do this haircut, oh my gosh, I love this hairstyle. The narrator? Best voice in the game. Oh, the narrator. Sorry, you said the narrator. You said the narrator. Gotcha. I love, why do they have such thick hair? None of them are cursed with the thin hair devil. What is this? Okay, well, actually, no, just kidding. That's me. There we go. There's our, that's our thin hair devil represent. I actually like this though. Okay, do the Viking. I can't see myself being even healthier this year. Maybe the first week. The first week. Oh, well, I just told you guys last year I did way too much Taco Bell. Looking for Baldur's Gate. Yeah, you can change it later. Can you acquire more hairstyles as well? Yeah, we're just gonna pick something that calls to me right away, right off the rip. My bow is throwing me off, but oh, I love a high ponytail. Oh, that's it. I love a high ponytail with a couple little pieces in the back. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Stand by. Okay, nobody's fighting anybody with their hair down. I'm sorry, but like that is, to me, that's as painful as when you go to the gym with your hair down. There's nothing that I absolutely hate more than if I forget, like I will leave. I will decide not to work out. If I forget a hair tie, I would sooner not work out than work out with my hair down. Ugh. So like, I can't imagine cutting somebody's throat open with your hair down. It just feels so wrong. This is such a luscious ponytail. I can't pick this out of pure jealousy. I can't, in my good God, I can't. Yeah, hair down is just not practical for battle. It's not. And also you have to think about this too. If you have a ponytail, think of how easy you're in combat. Somebody just like yanks that, you know, like you get a full, it's just not happening. I love squatting with my hair down. Stimulates my hair growth. This is why I have to read y'all's messages before I read out loud. Modding more hairstyles in just for a few clicks on the in-game mod manager though. Just for a few more things. But they already have mods for extra hair types as well. My ponytails are a weakness in battle. It's true. A bun is very practical. It's why we had to wear them in BMT. I mean, I feel like, although I feel bad because our hair health is going to be horrible if you're constantly putting your hair up in a bun, gelling back like that. I like the 2 buns. We've got little space bun kind of things. Why are the hair options the best I've ever seen in any games? Normally, like, female hair options suck in games. At least the ones that I have played. These might be like, oh my gosh, remember the hair in Mass Effect? The two strands. This might be the best hair customization I have ever seen in my life. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is a bit of practicality because we've got a bun. Still yankable, but I don't think nearly as dangerous as a ponytail. Good for concentration. The French braids are definitely a way to go. Although you're gonna get a lot of flyaways in the midst of battle, I don't know, and this could fly into your face. We'll come back, circle back, circle back. Okay, curly Q. No. This is amazing. How? I used this one on my first one. It's super pretty. Wait, which one? Are you talking about this one? Imagine if you mod the game with more hair options. I can't even picture more hair options than this. Bold is the way then. Baldur's Gate 3 is the best character creation. That's some yankable hair. The yankable is the best unit of measure. There's so many options. It's beautiful, Salamander. It's so beautiful. This one is just a very like easy, light, not really a big fan of it. Although I really do love, I was so close when I got my hair done yesterday, 2 days ago. I was so close to cutting it off. I was so close. I always have this desire to go short, but then I just know it's not gonna work out. Like I would end up, no, not like all off, not like a pixie cut, but like not a Karen cut either, but like an in-between. Like if it was all that length, but it didn't get shorter in the top. I like that over there. I know, I always wondered, well, they say if you have thin hair, if you have shorter hair, it kind of makes it look thicker. So it's something that you kind of do for like an illusion. The micro bangs. No, new year, new hair. That's kind of cute. I do like a pixie cut though. Even the short hairstyles are beautiful. Do it for 2025. My problem is my hair takes forever to grow back. So if I commit to it, then I really commit to, oh. All right, I'm thinking of Katza. So in the book, Katza hates her hair. So she notoriously has like very luscious, curly, a lot of hair, and she ends up cutting it off, I believe, by the end. But I can't remember how short she cuts it off. So we're gonna do like she always throws it up into some kind of bun of some sort. So I think we're gonna do a bun. Yeah, we're gonna do a bun. Oh my gosh. I was so cute. Why are these the best hair options ever? Yeah, I think in the book her hair would be very curly, like maybe, let's go all the way up. I'm basing my character off of the book Graceline. The main character Katza is where I got the name Casta, because the whole time that I read Katza during that entire novel, I thought it was Casta. So that's why my name is Casta, not Katza. So I'm trying to plan my character a little bit off of her. You do need to look from afar, see how you like it, not this one. gosh, this is such a good ponytail. I hate it. It's so good. Should I live out my hair fantasies in this? That almost is too big though. Is there such a thing as a too big ponytail? Like it's so voluptuous. I think I can't. No, I think that's too much. It's like, it's too aggressive. It's a fantasy game. Go with the unattainable ponytail. Live out your wildest fantasies. Some people probably have the most insane fantasies that they get to live out in this game. What do I want to do? I want my dream hair. That's what I want. Maldorian and also Art, guys, thank you for the follows and welcome in. Think of all the secrets it's holding, you know? I do like you cannot go wrong with, this feels very elven, actually. I love this hair. Gosh, I love this hair so much. I just know that I think Katsa wouldn't have her hair down like this. Like even the extra pieces, but that is my favorite hairstyle. The dream hair, no maintenance, no washes. You don't have to wash it. You don't have to do like deep conditioners. Yeah. I'm rocking the Sith haircut. I need to know their hair care routine. It's true. Also, Kat, thank you so much for 2 months of continual support as well. And Brecknor, thank you for the follow. Asti Cat, thank you. Ah, this might be the best haircut. Oh. Okay, we can decide between both of them. They will change. No, face framing changes a lot though. I know I was deciding between voluptuous and voluminous. And it just kind of became like a both. Yeah. Kasta has brown curly hair that is a bit longer than Katsa has brown curly hair that's a bit longer than her shoulders. Frustrated with having to constantly keep it brushed out of her face, she cuts it really short by the end, but I don't want to do this super short. I want to do like before she does that. So a bit longer than her shoulders. So like she wouldn't have this hair. I think she normally throws it up, right? She just keeps it brushed out of her face, and this is in her face. Could do like a shoulder length. We'll do like a half and half where it's at. Where's the other bun I liked? There was another bun that I really liked. There was a, is this one? This one's pulled out, but this is so like loose in your face. Is it not comfortable to have to undo your hair every time you take it out of a bow? Every time you take it out of a bow? Like a bun? Oh, out of a bun? No, I don't think so. Depends if it gets caught. Sometimes it does. Your character looks like they just woke up. She's a little tired. Okay. There it is. Yeah, you could do the two. You could do the 2 buns. Could do 2 buns. There's so many hair options. Let me go back up to the top 2. I love this one. I love this. I think because I'm such a low maintenance person too, I love just pushing my hair all the way back and just doing the full slick back with long hair. I just think this is so... Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta switch. I need a look that I'm not gonna be obsessed at looking at myself as a character. Yeah. This could work. High bun. Pulled back. I know that I'm just imagining this, but I swear, like with some of these pulled back looks, it's doing that thing where it like pulls back and makes their eyebrows like further. You know what I mean? You know when you do like a really tight bun, guys, and then it like pulls your face back? I swear it's doing that. Versus when you have your hair down. But I don't think it is. It just feels like that. The librarian elf. Full 2 hours in. We're gonna do this one. I think this is a nice middle ground because this is where her hair is out. Not the headache bun. You know what I mean? It's called a facelift. No, but your hair can do that. Like if you do a high enough bun. Shadow with 100 bits for Chipotle fun. The amount of bun headaches, I swear. As someone who wears the long hair for 7 years, I hate it with everything in it. You hate having to tie it up? My hair was wrecked from my time like in the military, and then it just... I feel like it's never gotten back to what it once was. Like I used to be able to grow really, really long hair, and once I kept doing buns and buns and buns, I swear it just will never come back. I try so hard. I like this one. It's not as voluptuous. It's not as voluminous. It's not as like big as the other one, but I do think it feels more Katsa. How do y'all sleep with long hair? When it gets to the point where it chokes you sometimes. Never had a headache fun myself. I'm obsessed with Ariana Grande's haircut in Wicked. Oh my gosh, her in Wicked. Just done. Yeah. I was Air Force. I like... Okay, I gotta do it. I gotta... No, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I'm sorry. I gotta live out my wildest fantasies. All right, face shape. Going back to face shape, though. Huh. Spiky bun, the spiky bun. Yeah, can you... Oh my gosh. Can you imagine if Coder had this level of detail? Oh my... Like... Oh my gosh. If this was Fable. Jen, huh? Yes, we're finally doing it. I actually really like this face shape. I love that strong jaw. Oh, that's a contender too. This is a little softer features. Obviously, we're gonna be able to change like her nose, her eyes, and everything, I'm assuming. So you're really just picking the face shape. This feels more like a, what is this? More like a heart shape. You're having a more defined chin. This one's a little bit more rounded, so you're not really getting that point. Kanata, yes, we're doing Baldur's Gate 3. Welcome back in. Or maybe this is soft. Yeah, this is softer. Your jaw structure is a little different. Oh, no, no, it's gotta be. Oh, okay, wait. That is a strong jaw too. Oh, wait a minute. Wow. It's very different. I was wrong about 2 hours. You can change all the features, right? Wait, like even the jaw structure? I like this too. I do think I like this one. There's something very strong about this face. You can only change face, not eyes or shapes or anything like that. Okay. Yeah, so you can't do like, you can't change like the nose to the mouth, like your side profile, anything like that. You can completely change how you look. You can change eye color, tattoos, etc. It's just preset faces, no sliders. Okay, yeah, I actually get overwhelmed by the sliders, so I'm actually happy that it does that. So then let's just look at the side profiles again. Let's look at the nose. I think I like this one too, though, because as somebody, like, I have a very pointy nose, so I kind of like the... This one. I keep going back to this one. I really like the side profile, although I like it of this one too. The song. We're gonna do this one. Major Meerkat, hi. Yes, so yes. All right, we have a whole palette to choose from. I think Katza she was a little, oh. See, this is my problem is I should have read what I was trying to base my character. I should have read it. I think she's kind of more on the paler side. Cause Poe is from, let me see. Sliders were a great show. Sliders was a great show. I'm done with the sliders to picking that. Also, Morgan, thank you for the follow as well. Canine, no pizza fun. No. If you, oh, here we go. Oh, no way. Would elves have different colors like this? Or is this more... Oh, very pinkish. They had eyeliner back in those days. It's magic, okay? They put it on with magic. The all skin colors.
Hocus pocus, there's pizza on your focus.
I'm sure, I can't wait to, after this, see, after we do character creation, you guys should post what your characters have looked like in the Discord. I would love to see what characters y'all have made. What else can have a green hue? Huh. Just a little bit. I'm gonna go with, this is a lore break option. Oh, these are the skin colors that would be with your particular race. Is that it? And then this is for all races? Ah, I see. So if you want to stick to... That's cool how they do that, though. Yeah. I have a sleigh drow female you're going to flip out for. Troublemaker, thank you so much. I kind of like the green hue. Okay, so when I was looking at these options, they were feeling I thought they were gonna be like paper. I didn't know that they were just... I thought this was gonna be paper. Like, I just pulled it out of his printer. I see now, I see. I do like an olive undertone. Not me checking my Twitch notifications earlier. No, don't worry, you have not missed a lot. We're looking for an olive undertone. These corner ones? No. Like, I don't even know if any of these really have an olive undertone. Pink. Cool. Warm. I mean, I guess it would be your warm tones, but this is... Missed a lot of character creator. No, you missed the other part. The light green. I kind of like this one. No. This is probably the one that stands out the most to me. The top row is your olive colors. Okay, but I actually really like the green tones for an elf. Oh. Ooh. These ones are, I think you're right. I think you're top right, but these are, it's not like an olive. I think this, I don't know. This has like a pinkish red undertone. Look at the fandom page. Olive makes sense with brown hair, especially characters right eye and blue. Olive makes sense with brown hair. I knew it was brown hair, yeah. And then it was right eye is blue, left eye is green. Let's go to eyes real quick because that is that's a huge, oh! Okay. Which one is this one? Her right eye? Her right eye is blue and her left is green. She's got the gangrene. They knew how long character creation would take. They put like some of the best music. I mean, it's an epic entrance into it if you think about it. Slytherin green. Sorry, right, you said blue, right? And then left is green. So let's do, oh, yeah, so the story behind it is in this world of Graceling. If you have two different color eyes, it's indicative of you having a grace, and that can span from fighting graces to baking. Like, some of them are useless graces, and then some of them are like highly desired. Oh my gosh. I know that that's not what it would be, but that gold ring around that is just unreal. Yeah, there's so many great options. Yeah, they classify some of the graces as useless. Yeah. But then there's some that are really dangerous, like mind reading, being able to control people's like thoughts and feelings. And London, thank you for the gifted sub to Johnson, by the way. The lighting in that. But I think it's very piercing, like your soul. I like this one. I'm stuck between this one and this. This one? Like icy, pure ice. Oh, that's actually, think a little darker hue on it. Sartorial, hi. Yeah, there's some amazing greens. Yep, so let's go to the right eye. Or left eye, I should say. Oh. There's a lot of cool, oh my goodness. This is like Elden Ring. That just reminds me of the Elden Ring cover. Green and blue eyes, just like, wait. Oh my gosh, yes, I said this. Seymour, first of all, no, not like, just like my ex-wife. Did Vert pin that comment for me to see? Seymour. That was actually one of the really cool things that I said about Yuna as a character, is that her eyes made me feel exactly like Katsup. Yeah. The odd eye thing is overdone. Well, not when you're basing your character off of a character who their entire being is based off of having two different color eyes. I like this green. when your inspiration has it, it's a little hard not to. Plus, this is the year that we're gonna read it in the book club, so ooh, I like that one too. I think if you see a lot of people do it, it's also because it's different and it's something that you don't see often. And so I think when we're designing characters, right, like you're designing people that feel otherworldly, people that it's not something you see all the time. This one, because the outer rim, it feels like a little jarring compared to the other one. That one, I'm thinking between this one. I know, I wish I had two different color eyes. Between this one and this one, what do you think? One or two? First one, the darker one? This one? This one. This is Katsa themed, okay. Thank you. Also, Infrag, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. And Masterpunk, thank you for 21 months of continual support as well. Good job with the command redemption. Exclamation mark, good job, right? Infraggable, welcome in. I just gave you a follow. I love your YouTube stuff. Thank you so much for coming over to the live side. Yes, I do. I've actually been streaming on Twitch a little bit longer than I've been making content on YouTube. So I hope you enjoy your time over here just as much. You made it just in time for our character creation stream of Baldur's Gate 3 and the start of 2025. So thank you for coming over. 4 hours in and we're still customizing, and we will still be here for another 5 more hours. This one. So this one. Good job, right? Or is this darker? I feel like this is the darker one. So this one. There's one thing I want to see with the blue though. Oh, I think that. Because I think when you're talking about like the different, you're seeing multiple colors happening on the green eye. So I think the blue eye needs a kind of similar, oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. That. Spending this many hours in character creation is peak relatability. Long-term parking. I also love your name. What was the thought process behind I made a Twitch account? I'm gonna call myself long-term parking. Because I guess because if you're in a community for a long time, you're long-term parking. Take your time. Evanescence, hi by the way. Yes, I will. Absolutely. Body art. Octopus on my eye? What? The octopus. What? Okay, I love the birds. I love this. Oh my gosh, I never thought that I'd want literal ink on your face. The eye tentacles. What? Who was designing this and said, I know what people want to put on their face? Tentacles. Okay, well, not like that, but yes. These are some cool markings. I know exactly what I'm gonna do if I can find it. Oh, we can even do body tats. Okay, I kind of like the neck one. I know she doesn't have any, but oh. Eye tentacles is so cursed. Mr. Tentacles. You remind me of the Babe. Okay, that is really cool. Especially, I kind of like this because I want to say it's consistently your left eye that the Mind Flayer put that thing inside of, right? It was the left eye on the first person. Pio, hi. Reckless, thank you for the follow too. And Pio, thank you for 25 months of continual support. Zinky, hi. The babe with the power. Power of voodoo. You remind me of the babe. I saw my baby. I do like these, but I don't think any of them are really calling to me with our character. Specifically, is there any reason you can roleplay for the eye? What do you mean roleplay for it? I'd recommend you to add one cause. Wait, add one? Because it gives more layer to your character? The same with the tattoos. What do they symbolize for your character? Are you asking like specifically to me, or are you just saying it? Are you saying is there a reason why I picked it? Or like what's the backstory behind mine? No, the music's amazing. Ace, you've played this, right? And also Happy New Year. It's great to see you again. Welcome back. I like that. Oh, I like that. Oh. She doesn't have any tattoos. That's such an interesting... That is so... Normac. I was talking about this last year. I really don't have anything complex. I would just say drinking lots of water. Obviously genetics play into it. And then I just use beef tallow. I don't actually douse a lot of product over my skincare routine. I pretty much exclusively just put beef tallow on like in the morning after I wash my face and out of the shower. It sounds kind of like gross, but it's worked great. I mean, I've tested different things and stuff, but drinking water is essential for skincare. For some reason, I dislike the forehead tattoos. I don't mind the forehead tattoos. I love like an eye slash. I think it's Katarina from League of Legends has always just made me love that eye slash. The beef towels. There's a rose tattoo for the neck that is amazing. Casta might have gotten it after an ending. Wait. Casta might have gotten it after ending up in Faerun, even if not in the book. I love how you're saying Katsa and I'm autocorrecting next to Casta. There's a rose tattoo for the neck. That's amazing. Okay. So there's more tattoos and things that you can acquire later. Okay. I think right now I'm liking the dagger because I just switched out my earrings like in this ear and I did a dagger on one of them. And then I got a snake for you guys for Slytherin. I can't believe I did. I was so like, I was so happy. I was like, I got a new piercing and I did a snake one. And then I sat there and I was like, oh, maybe I really am Slytherin if I'm thinking about snakes and stuff all the time. What's going on? So we're gonna get more body art later, right? There's a snake in my boots. Sparta, thank you for the follow and welcome in as well. You should definitely change your skills and attributes up. Your charisma, up your charisma and decrease your strength. Hobart, I was going to kind of move them around, but then a lot of people said just stick with the recommended one with whatever I picked. So I am gonna stick with that for now. Snakes, why did it always have to be snakes? Rick, thanks for the follow as well. All right, so we're gonna switch over to our makeup. First of all, who needs what? Elves, am I right? Just flawless skin out here. Okay. Look at the detail on the lashes. Facial hair. What's interesting is are you actually speaking to us in parcel talk? But not trouser snakes. No, I didn't get a pair of pants and a snake on it. Excessive thoughts of snakes may be a sign that it's time to spend 300 hours on Metal Gear series. No. No. I'm not sure about unlocking more body art, but you can get tattoos. I don't even mean to wear green all the time. No body art later. But tattoos are different than body art. No, same thing. The mutton shops, clearly. Yes. There's also piercings in the body art section. Oh my gosh. Cool. Okay, I missed that. She is stunning. Well, Katsu wouldn't wear makeup anyway, so I probably won't even do anything, but I do like the earrings. Aw, Poe would be wearing so many. I need to be able to see. I like this. I kind of like the little bones. Midnight Tears. I wish I knew the like kind of behind the scenes for it, like why. Maybe I should live out. Oh, what? That's crazy. I know I've seen like eyebrow piercings, but I've never thought about just doing like a dot up there. That had to have hurt. You don't unlock body art or tattoos later, but you can always change your look throughout the game. So, okay, so we could swap it. Yeah. Damien, thank you for the follow. And Dagon, thank you for the 3 months of continual support as well. My New Year's resolution included subbing to good streamers. Dragon, thank you. I appreciate the compliment, and I'm just glad to see you're enjoying your time here. Yeah, I like this. I would never do it, but I need to kind of add some fantasy to it, right? I did go crazy, and I got the ponytail, so I feel like I can. These are such sick. Oh, these are such cool choices. Crimson Hill Dirks. Man, I would stab myself in the neck with those, and then I would die and bleed out on the floor, or probably in the middle of the night. I would, oh my gosh. Is that turquoise? Oh, my only complaint is that you mostly see turquoise with silver, and I do think that turquoise looks beautiful with gold. You just don't see it as often. But you guys know the deal. I'm a gold girly. We've got to find... Wait a minute. Oh no, I just realized I don't think they have gold. Do they even have gold options? Next stream, show... Looking fancy. I kind of like the no makeup, but I do feel like there's a part of me that wants to go like all wild and crazy with it. They have no gold jewelry. It must be really hard to come by. I think there's like 2 gold options. Okay, let me see. I love these. I think those are the ones I'm gonna pick. Shadow, thanks for the hydrate as well. I can't wait for Casta to spend even more time making her character to immediately put on a helmet covering her face for the rest of the game. Wait, can you not take it off? Did we talk about this? You can't take it off? I like that. Yeah, there's no gold options. That's so disappointing. Dang. All right, I'm deciding between these 3. You can set it to invisible. You can hide the helmet. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Yeah. New Year's, new water vessel. I got it for Christmas, so I feel obligated, yeah. But it's also glass, and you guys can see it's mold free. It's not moldy. Most gold gets turned into coins for currency. So it wouldn't be. Also, it might give more people more reason to try to take it from you, you know? Okay, guys, what do you think? Jewelry-wise, 3 options. So I love these daggers. I do. I don't really like this. Look. Pending that they're fully healed, this probably hurts when she sleeps. And I feel like that would cause a lot of discomfort at night. This one, tragus, easy peasy. I love the tragus piercing too. She's got 2 tragus piercings. It's kind of cool. But same thing. These aren't going to hurt nearly as much, but I prefer the no piercing options. No, look, as somebody who has like 6 piercings in one ear, I love the piercings. I like the turquoise, and I do like these, but I love the tragus piercings. I think that's my weak spot on this one. There's a mod for gold piercings. Should I add one mod? And then this is the other one that I'm thinking about. I do like the simplicity of this one, but from afar, it's not as... No, it's not doing it for me. I think this one. I think this is my favorite, the tragus. Yeah. How about the serpent one? Yeah, when I'm looking from afar, I'm not really drawn to this one as much. Archfey for lore. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, I didn't even... Yeah. The heterochromia will be the death of me. I know. Look. Katsa? Oh, does it cause issues in other... Yeah, I mean, I'm not so worried about it with like the gold, but I'm just like, oh, why? I gotta go with, this is the death of me. I think it's definitely that one piercing right there. I need to see if me on my way to go match my character. I don't think anybody else has the tragus pierced. No, it's actually just that one. Woo, okay. Be still my beating heart. Oh, damn. Also, she's blonde. We do need to change her to being brunette. Careful with the mod manager tab on the menu. Could be bound to light and heavy spoilers. Oh yeah, no, I'm running it back. We wouldn't do that. All right, we'll see the makeup options. The cutscenes do a great job of showing your character, so details like that matter. Yeah, elves in D&D don't sleep at all. I'm not sure about the half elf lore. I feel like surely they do, right? What side of them is human? But it can, especially after the game's updates and things. I wonder if that's maybe one of the updates they do down the line. Probably not. That's such a small little thing. Like, not everybody's, like, addicted to specific metals. Mine is just like just a body thing. It's like I get absolutely horrible reactions to anything but gold on my ears. The left side? Half elves do not sleep either. I don't know if I could be a half elf now. But actually, think if I didn't have to sleep, think of how many more playthroughs I could get done. All the games I could do. This feels very dark. I like... I'm going to be honest, and I'm probably going to be boring with this one, guys. But I think she looks beautiful without anything. Like, I know that this is a... You could do a light bit. Oh, I think she looks so pretty without it. I guess we could just go with, like, a slight bit. Could try brown. I kind of like the no makeup. Eye makeup intensity, metallic tint. Oh, we can do an eye. We can do a lip tint. Oh, there's supposed to be. Yeah, I'm kind of just. Let me see. This is brown. Do like a yellow. Oh my gosh, I wanted to see how much this looks. Makeup 1 looks good. Makeup 1's like just a little bit. That actually almost looks like she has nothing with that color. Fizzy. Fizzy. It's been more than 3 hours. No, it has. Yeah, it's been a little bit. It's mandatory. They sleep, but they can't be forced to sleep. They have to choose to sleep, September. I know, AJ. This with the eyes would just kill. Mm-hmm. That's a good one. That's a good one. 2.5 hours. Yeah. Dare I ask how long we've been in character creator? Sad boy. Just what they said. 2.5. About 2.5. I didn't do it. The glossy actually is kind of a fun look. I like that. Glossy tint. Oh. Hold on. Is there silver? Dude. Oh, wait. I actually kind of like the metallic silver. If you're going to have the silver jewelry. Whoo. Although I think black would make her eyes pop more. I think that's why I like the no makeup on her. I'm getting a burrito. Like. Woo-hoo-hoo. I kind of like that. I was going to say, yeah, because if you do anything else, it's not going to match the canine. Canine with 9 more gifted subs to the channel and community. What? New year, same troll biscuit? Come on. I am, Fox. I am. Metallic silver's nice. Canine, thank you for 9 more gifted subs. Guys, if y'all are new here or you've been here and you just got gifted a sub, I really hope you give the person a big thank you. I really think she looks beautiful without makeup. It's the eyes, because I think it's kind of like the same thing. So the same concept when you're wearing clothes that have patterns or things like that, it actually does detract from you noticing somebody's face, versus when they're wearing a solid color and specifically neutrals, you then tend to notice their face a lot more. And so for her with her eyes, I do want that to be the primary focus. Although I love this bleeding. The bleeding is really cool. There's definitely some fun to be had with some of these, and we can add them later if we're getting a little saucy or feeling a little, you know what, maybe if we go on a date, I'll put some makeup on. But I think for the day-to-day, I'd prefer not to have to wear makeup. I like this though. Yeah, this is like a bleeding look. See how it's like tears, kind of like it looks like a bleeding. Oh man, it does not work with her eyes, but there's so many cool character creations you could do. Oh. This with brown eyes, with like, yeah. Oh. Why'd they make the character creation so good? Why did they do this? No. Yeah, I like the no. Yeah, she looks like she's crying blood there. You can change the makeup at any time, yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with, I do like this, it makes it pop for a second. Okay, I gotta run to the bathroom. Let's do a poll. Do a poll, guys. Natural or makeup option 1, where it's like a tiny bit of silver around the eyes. All right, pull for it. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and fill up my water, and then we'll keep going. That's Freya's makeup. That's true. Yeah, with it, it's kind of black, right, for her. Maybe a little brown. Also, Dilzik, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I gotta go. Also, Big Man Sea Dog, thank you for 2 entire years as well. Thank you for being a source of fun and entertainment in bad times. This community is amazing. It is so joyful. You have built something special. Big Man, thank you so much. And I'm just glad that you're a part of the community as a whole. No matter what's going on, I hope you guys always know you can pop in here and hopefully have a laugh or something. Do not do 50-50. I need something. I need you guys to tie break this for me. So this is with silver. I'm sorry, we'd probably do this one. We'd probably do makeup 2 with silver. Or no, we'll do makeup 1. Yeah, makeup 1 or no makeup. Has the top comment, this song was made. This song made my 3 hours spent in character creation. It takes so long, but I feel like I think this is one game where I will honestly be able to say that I did not regret a single ounce of time spent in character creation. I don't know if you could say that there's any time wasted in this game. Oh, so good looking. Damn it. Damn it. Natural's on the lead. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna run and grab some water and the bathroom, and I will see you guys in a second. I'll see if I can get Ginger too. No to 2025. But she's mad at me because the Christmas tree's gone, so she can't actually sleep up here. But that's okay. We'll get her next time. We lost this one. We don't need any more distractions anymore. Natural one with 53%. How close was it? Also, Red Hood, thank you for the follow, and Clout. Clout with 5 gifted subs to the channel and community as well. Petition for year-round tree. And Ginger Cam, just year-round tree and Ginger Cam. Maybe I can try. I wonder, do you think I could trick her? If I put something underneath my other tree that's in the corner? How could you take the tree away? 18 people difference? Okay. It's not bad. Jess, what did you think? Did you like the small? It doesn't make a huge difference, but I feel like okay, but this will be nice because on dates, I'll throw it on date nights, you know, like when we're going to feel a little fancy, put a little bit more. What Jess said. K9 in London with what Jess said, you guys. Thank you guys for the 1,000 bits. Clout, thank you for 5 more gifted subs. Wade with 2 entire years of continual support as well. Date night with Redacted. Well, Garrus, of course. I do think that because of her eyes, I agree with the natural though, for most of it. Electric blanket under the cat bed will distract her. An electric blanket. You're talking about the electric heater kind of blankets? We'll see. She might come up here still. All right, facial hair. What do you guys think? I mean, oh my gosh, the mutton chops. I don't even know. These aren't even mutton chop. What is that? What is that? That's not even a mutton chop. I don't even know what that is. Absolutely, yes. We like sports and we don't care who knows. We like sports and we don't care who knows. I will say mustaches are really, I don't think mustaches really ever left, but I do feel like, I don't know. I do feel like they're kind of in. The tickler, the womb broom. No, I do. That's not what that is. The tickler. That's the collision. Micah. Collision. Thank you for 46 months of continual support, by the way. Okay, is that all of my character customization options? That's really it? She looks distinguished. Collision. Thank you for tier 3 as well. Only female dwarves have beards. Oh, that's yeah, that's right. Because you see them like that in Lord of the Rings too. I think a nice dwarven style beard. They have gold in that. What? No, it's probably brass. It's probably like a brass kind of thing. It's probably not actual gold. Just saying. It's gold in that. Forget about the freckles and scars. Wait, can you not do freckles and scars? Do I hit proceed and then there's another set of things? General. You're right, because we went ahead to get her hair, right? So we stopped. Yeah, you're right. Right. Hair color. Oh my gosh, you're right. I didn't even notice that. I was so taken back by her. I thought, look at My ponytail! That is thicker than a horse's hair. That is insane. Make Shrek in the game. Respect my character, please. Come on, y'all. HR complaint number 1 on y'all. HR, I have to zoom in. Let's do... She has brown hair. But you need to do other tones, I think, to make it kind of warmer. Nice and cool. Nice and cool. Thank you for 6 months as well. Don't look at my caked up character. All right? Don't. Thicker than a horse. No, horses. No, I meant like horse's hair. Don't make it weird. Guys, please do not do me like this. I should have finished the sentence now that I realize, but don't do me like this. This is not how I go. Okay, highlights. Oof. I wish I could get like a top view. Let's do like a reddish in the highlights, maybe? She does kind of have, I think she has like a mossy brown. Why is Sir caked up? Nice and cool. Is that your first thing you've said after 6 months? Why is Sir caked up? Dilzik, it's that kind of straight. The spicy bun. Lionheart, hello. Nearly 5 hours into the stream and you're still in the character creator. You're doing it right. Lionheart, happy new year. I hope you're doing well. I'm assuming you've played through all of this then. I don't like her base hair color. I like a... Woo! I need somebody to hold me back for my own character. Hold me back. Hold me back. Oops. I just completely dragged you guys over and got out of this. This is the game being streamed until 2026, most likely. It will be a little bit. Let me close this more. Hold on, I'm gonna do it out for a second. Rob. Guys, what is that? December was the craziest month. And Rob coming in with 13 more gifted subs. Rob. Guys, 13 was staying behind in 2024. We're not doing 13 in 2025. And you're not starting a new number either. No. And now that I know what 13 is, I don't want to hear it. Rob, happy new year. Thank you so much for 13 more gifted subs to the channel and community. Bear. Why do you do a small side game with a big game normally? Are you talking about on stream or on YouTube? Kevin. Bear with 13 gifted subs. Kevin with 12 more gifted subs. JB and Zoro, guys, thank you for the follow. Zor. Thank you guys for the follows. I hope you guys are enjoying your time here. And if you guys have gotten a gifted sub from any of these troll biscuits, I really hope you give them a big thank you. Is it bad? I really liked that base color. I know it's not bad, but I think that's kind of what I liked. I think it made her eyes pop more. On YouTube. London. Quick, someone do an 11. No, 11. London with 5 more gifted subs. Kevin, Bear, London, Rob, B-dubs. B-dubs with 5 more gifted subs. Wolf. Do you not want to see any of the game today? You guys just don't want to see this. Oh, do you do a small game usually with a big game? Yes, Pezzable, I misread that. Why do I read it as why, but yes, I do. I normally do a small indie game on Fridays. But because not everybody always enjoys whatever main game I'm playing, so I like to kind of add variety to the channel no matter what's going on, but I don't always do them. So you won't see it every single Friday, but whenever I do find the extra time to record some smaller, shorter, quick, and I would say, you know, that kind of like indie style game, I try to. I'm not a rat dog. They're blending in, holy cow. I'm not a rat dog. Wolf, guys, London, Kevin, Bear, Rob, thank you so much. B-dubs, B-dubby-dubs. K9 with 1,000 bits for 13. Dinosaur, thank you for the follow. I don't know why I could have ever thought that me leaving for 2 weeks and coming back would change anything. Of course, this is the exact same community I left 2 weeks ago. Nothing has changed, just the year. Same family. I made lunch, cleaned the house, and took care of a kid, and still on character creator. Hell yeah. Audie Mars, hi. Chaos God. Guys, if y'all have gotten a gifted sub, I really hope you enjoy your time here and just everything that comes along with it. You love this community. Penny, I got a Super Nintendo for Christmas. And Smate, thank you for the follow as well. That was like my main thing. I like the red. I know that might not be her. I think I'm gonna do this one. I know that might not be book accurate, but that's still Auburn. I would say that's still Auburnish. Thank you guys. Maybe you changed, but not us. Andrea, maybe you changed. That was a little aggressive. I haven't changed at all. The only thing that's different about me is that I don't have 4 consecutive victories against you guys. But you know what? Even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. It's fine. We're the same, chat. Move the slider. Oh, for the highlight intensity. Ooh, okay. This is a little saltier. Cult immunity? No. No. Is this game as good as nuts? I don't know if anything can be that good. I also have this like part of me that just loves Rogue ever since X-Men Legends, so I just want to do a little Rogue stripe. Can do a little less intense, and we can try to do like I'd like kind of a black for the highlight, like a, because I don't want it to feel red, but now it's coming across too red. Is there a black? It's just gray. I guess that's kind of interesting that you can't highlight with black. Oh, all highlight colors. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, I want to squell. R-Star, welcome in. And also, hold on. Colorine, thank you for 13 months of continual support. Smate with the follow. I already welcomed you. Double welcome. And Bear with the gifted sub to Perfect Nut. Little Nut. You hate to see it. All right, that's the black. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Explaining. What? You spent a half an hour explaining that? I do think that the darker hair color is going to go really nicely with... Oh no, not that dark. But I think it's going to go nicely with her eyes. Darth Frostbite, welcome back in and happy 2025. Thank you. And oh my, look what 2025 dragged in. Holy cow. That is not real. No, sir, you don't go here anymore. What? Erdy with 31 months of continual support. Look what the cat dragged in. Fresh off another chat victory in 12 games and 5 hours into stream, and we haven't left the character creator. Glad to see nothing has changed around here. Grain? What? Wow. Wow, take a strong look, because this will be me in 2 more years when I have to put up with this all the time. Y'all! Smade, I'm glad you're enjoying your time here so much. London with the gifted sub to the channel and community. And Kapatami with 37 months of continual support. Thank you. Vince, thank you for the follow. Darth, thank you for 5 gifted subs. And Erdy, all sass aside, it's good to see you again. It sucked saying that, but it was good to see you again. All right, we're gonna do no grain. I'm gonna stick with the auburn hair, but just with the little bits of dark. Or I guess you could do brown auburn. I figured first time streaming we'd never get past character creator modified fever. You guys knew, you knew. I guess this is the first time I've ever really genuinely cared about what my character is gonna look like. Honestly. I don't like how dark this is. I like this auburn. I think I keep coming back to this for a reason, so I just gotta go with my gut. And then we're gonna do like a kind of brown in there. I think instead of the black, I like this idea of a nice little brown. Yeah. I honestly think she looks really beautiful, just as natural as possible. Came over from your YouTube Final Fantasy X playthrough. Oh, yeah. Also, SM Flats, welcome in, and I hope you enjoy your time here. And get ready, because FF10 2 is coming up next on YouTube. You know what 13 is? I do know what 13 means now, and it's not as sassy as I thought it was going to be. Rocky hairstylist simulator. So do we want to stick with this hair? At the end of the day, this is the hair that I do like, but there's one more hairstyle we can talk about. So I'm decided she doesn't look the same. It's really interesting. It changes. Hair theory is so interesting. I like this high pony. But it changes everything. I like this. I think we're gonna stick with it. Yeah. I'm sure FF10 included some tears. Oh, yeah. All you have to do is go see the ending for that one. Look, yeah, I'm not gonna quote it right, but what is it? You always cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. Look, you're crying. Yep. Yep. Ernie. Zivit with the gifted sub to Bucci, and also Shirkles. Shirkles, thank you for 4 months of continual support. Batman. Baldur's Gate 3 is probably what I would have bothered you about next, so I guess I'll allow it. No, it would have been Metal Gear. Would it not have been Metal Gear? It had to have been. Okay, it's not quite Metal Gear Solid. Yes, okay, there it is, there it is. Ernie, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And I figured. What does FF10 play like? It is well, it's just a turn-based JRPG, right? Is that the technical classification? Episode 21 was rough to watch in the best way possible. Yeah. Metal Gear. Jasper, thanks for the following. Thanks for the follow. And to Loke, thank you for the 100 bits. This must be a record. I like it. I think that's it. Cry. All you do is cry. Cry, cry, cry. Yeah, I'm happy. I can proceed before we do. Freckle quality. Oh, come on. The freckles so make... Oh, I love freckles.
I'm a cowboy.
Oh my gosh, they're so pretty. Oh, they're so pretty. Let's do a 40 on the freckle meter. I cried when you did. We cried together. We laughed together. But the adventure's not over yet. Gotta have freckles. Absolutely. Dark Lore Mar, thank you for 14 months of continual support as well. Pigmentation. Oh, it's cool that they included that. I've never even heard it called that. Freckle quality. And then maturity. Wow. Man, I mean, you can only hope that with aging, all it changes is like a few wrinkles. Her collagen, I mean, outside of the wrinkles, her collagen level, like everything's being held up really well. I mean, the wrinkles, but I'm really actually surprised by that. She's aged incredibly well. I guess she is an elf. Yeah, talk about aging gracefully. I hope all you see are wrinkles. Wow, when you're an elf, you don't age fast. I guess it's true. The Fae, let me tell you. Ooh, Scar 9. Karo, hi. Guys, thank you for another hype train. Today has been unreal. Unless they're really, really old. You've got to be like 10,000 years. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Okay, we've got some scars. Scars. Want to know how I got these scars. I do think scars are fun. I think they're into... Oh. Katarina intensifies. She does fight. Okay, so to be fair, Katsa fights an entire mountain lion in the end. So I feel like this is not... I think this kind of works. I think she does receive a pretty bad scar from the mountain lion, if I remember correctly. So this could be is this pre-mountain lion or post-mountain? Mikaloo. Also, Jess, thank you for the follow. And Mikaloo, thank you for 5 more gifted subs to the channel and community. Thank you. My niece spent 5 hours on character creation. My nephew almost lost his mind. There's just so much to do. Isn't this the origin story? Oh, is this her origin story? It is a very Geralt. I just kind of, I know there was a time in my life where I totally would have done it, but I think I'm gonna keep it just like that. Do you think elves would heal? Would elves heal faster? So they wouldn't even be left with a scar, possibly. Mountain Lion spoilers for Katza's story, bro. Oh, you guys are like, okay. The book's been out for a long time. Silent Midnight, welcome back in. I also think if we were fighting a mountain lion, it'd be much more like this. Definitely more like this. A cool scar can be so beautiful. Absolutely. Zorro. Yes, Baldur's Gate 3. I've been spoiled. It's not a major part of the story. I mean, it is, but I guess it is. You've been hearing spoilers about the story the whole time, though. Muddy Trooper, you're like, I'm amongst friends. I spent a long time, too. Blade High. Swilms and Viperman. Guys, thank you so much for all of the... Just thank you for the continual support. Thank you. Flacautus, thank you for 4 months of continual support as well. All right, I think that's it. Let's go. Oh no, I have to name her? Well, that's easy. Oh no, I thought I was stressing for a second, but then I was stressing for a second. Like, are you dropping spoilers? Like, welcome back in. So for this, we are not playing Kasta. We are gonna be Katza. So, that's it. We are a wood half elf, level 1 ranger, strength 12, dex 17, cats up. No. Constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. I would have liked a little higher charisma, but you guys told me to keep everything kind of the same, so I'm just gonna stick with it. Yeah. It's time to start. It is time to officially start. We are... I guess I could name myself Graceline. If I didn't want it to be so confusing with Katza. Backstory. Well, I guess just trying to think of how I can give her a backstory, you know, like in some sort of way. Oh my gosh. Guys, whoa. Neil, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh. We just finished creating our character. Welcome in, guys. And thank you for the follows, everybody. Holy cow. Bugs, Mossy, Larna, Kisnet, Flyfish, Memphis. Guys, thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming through. Oh my gosh, I can't keep up with the follows. Thank you so much. I have not met your character yet. I saw you in the main menu and then everybody told me it was spoilers because I read what you are and everybody said spoilers, so I don't know anything about you yet. And I thankfully have not seen a lot of spoilers from this game, but I was told that you were streaming, so that's crazy cool. Thank you so much for raiding me and bringing your incredible community over here. Should be ready for the best game ever. I have been hyping this up for the last 6 months. I pretty much decided I was starting 2025 with this game. I don't know what I'm getting into, but I've been told that this will quickly become my favorite game ever. So thank you guys. I can't even get Norv, Brun, Astorians, Toy Donut, all of you guys. Thank you so much for the follows. Best game in a decade. I know, we've been talking about it. I know it's gonna be so good. Alina, thank you for the 500 bits. Y'all just missed pretty much 4 hours. What was our timer for character creation? I'm a wood half elf, level 1 ranger, and my character is based off of where I get my name from, which comes from a book. So yeah, I really hope you guys enjoy your time in the community. If you've never met me before, my name's Kasta, variety creator, dabble here, dabble on YouTube, and I love immersing myself in stories as much as possible. So yeah, Cupcake, Snowy, Cart, Shawoosh, guys, thank you for all the follows. Yes, and this will be in the VODs as well, and I have a VOD channel if you want to go see the whole character creation process and everything. GG on the hardest boss. I know. That's crazy cool. Thank you so much for the raid, Neil. I really appreciate it, and thanks for trusting me with your community. I went grocery shopping and made it back just in time to see the gameplay. Well, it is 5 o'clock, and normally I do stream for about 5 hours, but I think the first stream of 2025 and the first stream of Baldur's Gate definitely constitutes a longer stream. I think we can definitely get started with a little bit today. Yeah. Gameplay? Yeah, no. No, is there more to the character creation? I voted for 2 hours. Marcus, thank you for the hydrate as well. True, Juan, Blueberry, Noah, and anybody that I've missed, guys, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. We do like to start each year with a large kind of I don't know like the right way to say it, but just like a longer game. So last year we started with Cyberpunk. We did Witcher 3 the year before. We're talking, my community is trying to convince me for Skyrim next year because I've never played it. So yeah, this was the pick for 2025. There's a game? I thought it was just creating a character.
Psy, Hazardous, Brit, guys, thank you for the follows. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. 12-hour stream, no, because we just did a bunch of long streams before I left, but we can do at least something pretty long. So if you guys came in from the raid, thank you for the follows. Thank you for popping in, and let's get started. Should definitely play Skyrim next. I know, I feel like I can't call myself a gamer if I haven't played Skyrim. It's true, especially since the reason why I think this will also become my favorite. One thing you guys will find out quickly about me is my favorite game of all time is Fable, with Witcher 3 kind of coming really close. It depends on the day which one's the better one for me, but fantasy games are my bread and butter, and they're just my absolute favorite. So, Miss, welcome in. Robin, welcome in. You officially made it impossible for me to catch up. Holly, thank you for the follow. Shy Guy, Emilu, thank you guys so much. I love you on my PlayStation right now and the TV. Happy New Year as well. Yeah, guys, welcome back in. So it might be confusing. My name is Kasta, but my main character that it's based off of is Kasta. But when I was reading the novel the entire time, I read it as Kasta. So yeah, we're gonna correct that in this one. I loved playing Fable. Fable, the new Fable coming out, I'm so excited for it. I will be stopping anything I'm doing to play that. Yeah, I think I'm done with it. Are you sure? Cell, Snurf, guys, thank you so much for the follows. I've never played the Dragon Age series either. Yeah, I haven't played it. The new one does look good. Lauren, I love JRPGs, or basically anything fantasy. I did recently become a huge fan of JRPGs as well. But if you want to get to know me a little bit better, or you just want to know what type of games you'll find here, if you do check out the YouTube channel, that will give you a really good, I would say a really good idea of what kind of games y'all will find here. So yeah, let's get started. Movi, Lauren, thank you for 10 gifted subs. Guys, welcome in.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
What? So again? Again? Okay, I know. I thought one of you guys memed it earlier, and I thought it was a joke. 4 more hours. Okay, we can make Poe. No. Also, Lynn, thank you for the follow as well. I've been watching your YouTube channel for the last few weeks since you've been gone. I just got done earlier. So many different ones. Alex, which ones were we watching? All right, well, if you guys just popped in from the raid, you're in for another 4 hours of creating this character. No, I think we can do... So with this character, let me ask this, and if you guys are popping in for the first time, while I don't want any story spoilers, I'm open to having tips and tricks. This is my first time ever playing a game like this, and so with that, in an effort to play it the way that I believe the developers wanted you to, I'm really open to hearing tips and tricks. As long as it's nothing leaning too far into telling me what to do, I'm always open to hearing what you guys advise and what you guys think would be a great choice for certain things. But real quick, is this a character that I'll be able to switch into playing as well? You can randomize, to be honest. No, I think I know exactly. Oh, I'm gonna make them oh wait. No, you can't switch to playing them at all. Bat Noodles, Nerdy, Exotic, Memento, Klein, Sky, Court, Layla. Guys, thank you for the follows. I'm just overwhelmed with absolute joy from all of you guys popping in here. Thank you. Name. So originally I was gonna make it Poe. Which is the significant other to Katsa. But I think that's gonna make it really awkward in the playthrough if I'm romancing other people when my partner's there. Okay, no, I can't do that. I can't. Not Edgar Allan Poe. No, his name is Poe. Should I do it? Oh my gosh. That would really work though. Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna do my best to make Poe. So Poe is gonna be a half elf as well. Or wait, do we just go Dragonborn? I do like the Dragonborn, so I could... Oh wait, Dragonborn's not an option. Wait, what? Think a face your character would find comforting, like looking like a friend or somebody if you want based on a storyline. So a friend, okay, so not like a friend with benefits, but just a friend. Yui, thank you for 7 months of continual support as well. When you finally kill a boss and second health bar appears, that's how Baldur's Gate 3 creator feels. Yeah, it was. Now I understand why you guys were saying it's a boss fight. When you think you're done and it just instantly throws a second wing. I have a better idea of what I would do for this, but I've never played Dragon's Dogma, no.
I've never done anything like this. Also, Jay and Ruthless, guys, thank you for the follows. Yui, thank you for 7 months of continual support. I do like the tiefling. I do. I feel like since I went kind of, I don't want to say boring, but I did half elf, half human, I could go with a different... I could do a tiefling. Hey, the drow. The drow's not in it either. The drow's not an option, but I could do half... You could do drow, half elf. K9. K9, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Character creation boss fight. Phase 2. Thank you so much. Make a gnome, please. I could do... Should I do Gimli? I mean, we often talk about how I would be Gimli if I was in Lord of the Rings. Should I make... Wait, where's my... Is it gonna be Poe, my lover from the from the book, or should I do Gimli? Should I do... The drow is there. Human Horf. Oh, drow is the first one. You're right, drow is the first one. I think I was used to elf. They switched what it's in. Do Gimli? Okay, let's do Gimli. This is gonna be... Because I think I can't do in good conscience my lover as a companion and then force them to watch me romance somebody else. Do we do Gimli by memory? Let me go Gimli by memory. So he's gonna be... Oh. Toss me. It's Kimli is our cast a Gimli name. Steven, thank you.
You just have to say that you're fine.
You're not really fine.
You just can't get into it because
they would never understand. Do you think I would say Schildorf? What? Tam, thank you for the follow and welcome in. I think I would go with Schildorf for him. They endure anything to restore their ancestral homelands. Oh. Yes, but I'm also thinking Goldorf or the Dorgor. Toss me. I think this one. Schildorf. General.
Good luck.
Follow your Good luck.
There's only 2 voices.
Follow your
Remarkable.
Okay. Okay, I don't remember Gimli having that voice, but I'm okay with it.
Follow your instincts.
Okay.
Don't be afraid.
You should fit someone that fits the description of the guardian like the game says. You need a guardian, choose one. I think I would trust Gimli to guard me. Absolutely. Oh gosh, I don't know if I know his facial structure. Body type at the bottom. Right. There we go. Okay. This makes it a little bit easier. Oof. I think this one? This one. Toss me. Let's start by doing facial hair. And he's hard brunette. That's a good color. That's good. Hair first, for sure. Or wait. Oh, no. Oh. Is it this one? Or is it this one? I would say this one. I would go with this one. The voice is going to be Thorin. That's what oh, yeah. I mean, also with it being a shield to restore his ancestral lands. Does he... It's kind of like more of a reddish. It's like, that's a pretty good one. It's kind of close. Or I think it's more like this. I would say it's more... It's not ginger, but you're right. It is more brown. Righteous, Rain, Palm, and Moons. Guys, thank you for the follows and welcome in. Holly as well and Jamie. Guys, thank you. Like a copper. It's got to be like a... Oh! Okay. Brown gold. Ball gown. This one. Brown auburn 4. Practically a super strength. Needs to be thrown 5 feet. I kind of like Gimli being my companion. The other part about it too is Poe, I'd have to really look up how he looks. I know he has white hair and he has a gold and he has a gold and a silver eye, but I don't know if you can you do gold or silver eyes in this game? Just Martin and Blueless, guys, thank you for the follows. It's like a red brown. No, I didn't just watch Lord of the Rings. I mean, I've had it on like here and there, but I didn't do my traditional... I don't do it when I normally go up to Alaska. My traditional binging of it. Remember I told you guys it was on at Thanksgiving and then I got told to put it off because The Nazgul were too scary for my nieces, which I get. I think this one. I wouldn't say this is like Ginger, Alaska. Poe is a character opposite of Katsa in the book, but he was not her guardian. I will tell you that much. He was not her guardian. I mean, he might have been, but. All right, let's go with hair next. Makeup. Eyes. He has brown eyes. Maybe like those? Do you think dark brown? Jess, the book Graceland, where my name comes from. The Nazgul? No, they're not even that bad. It's like the orcs that are worse, but I'm not gonna start that conversation with my brother. His children, his rules, I just respect it. 5 hours on character customization. Well, crazy, I didn't realize that there were 2 characters. My dwarf has used this beard and the Conqueror hairstyle. Let's go to the hairstyle, Conqueror. The Conqueror hairstyle. Oh. Bakery buns? I didn't see the title of these. The bakery buns. Wait, what was mine called? The bakery buns. Stop. Oh my gosh, some luscious hair. No, stop. Duchess. The furled wings. Why are these hairs so spectacular? This might be the best hair customization possible. Brusky. I thought we were gonna start. I was so confident. You said Conquer? Bohemian. Whoa. There's a party in the back. I'm trying to think. I need a picture to reference it. Tell me to stop if you see it. I feel like one. It does not go with it at all. Yeah. Yeah, Symmetry, I saw that as well. Yeah. I'm gonna head to bed. Teabag, thank you so much for hanging around. Absolutely. Go, 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 go. He's so baby girl. I'm thinking. Okay, if he were younger, like when he was younger, let's do a young Gimli look. He's looking kind of good. I'm not opposed to it. My friend, welcome in. Good morning. How's it going? He definitely knows the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man. No, he's got a little... The Giga Chat. Yeah, he does need to... No, we're going to work on that. I kind of like this for him. Elysium. I actually really like that. Let's go with the hair needs to be, the hair is the same color. We need to go back to general and I would age him. I would almost do the full maturity. Couple freckles. More to just kind of show like sun, like he's been in the sun a little bit. Although I guess they call it a mine. The look of the dwarf. It's a dwarf version of me. Gimli from teenage years. Any notable scars? I can't remember off the top of my head, but should I give him something? It's a hipster Gimli. It's really, the aging's interesting. Like the maturity in this one is really interesting. You could give him some grays though. Oh, actually, that could work. Could give him just like, the way that they do the gray is a, cause can you gray the facial hair? Yes, you can. That was so smart of them. The way that the gray works is so fascinating. Huh. I don't know if I like that. Own, thank you so much for the donation. I know we're off topic, but I'm playing Parasite Eve on my PS2 right now. It just reached Disc 2 and it worked fine on mine. I wonder if it's because you guys know that it's not a normal PS2, like it's been modded so that I could play international. I wonder if maybe that caused an issue. I joined 5 hours later and we're still in character creation. What is this gobble, Maggie? We should not be surprised at all. If you guys have been here for a second of time, you know that I take my time with everything. You legit know a guy that looks kinda like this? They put so much work into this game. I mean, and that at the end of the day is, I'm gonna put a lot of time into this. And I said this earlier, but if I'm gonna invest 6 months into it,
What?
I think it's the hair that's off that makes him look too young. If I'm gonna invest 6 months plus into this game, then we gotta take our time with everything. Oh, okay. Please tell me somebody's made the Edna from from Incredibles. There's no way somebody has it. Like, you go, you do, hold on. You gotta do like, where is it? Is it, you could do a halfling or you could do a gnome Edna. No, Edna. No kids. All right, back to the dwarf though. Oh no, it just changed all of that? Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, we gotta go fast. Oh, come on. That's so dirty. Okay, I'm gonna go fast. Shield, general. That's why you guys said that. It could be the nose that's coming out wrong. I changed the subrace. Shield. A friend of mine did Pippin. Sarah, hi, by the way. Pippin's a good one. Maturity is maxed. Freckle quality is maxed. Freckle intensity. Some of them have stayed, though. Some of them absolutely stayed. Okay, I like that. Did you say he needs to be more tan? His beard stayed, too. I think it was mostly fine. It's the same. It changed. Well, it changed after that. It had changed to the white for a second. It stayed for that sub race. So if you wanted to change the race and then you could go back. That's so cool. I see. So it saves it if it's the same. Okay, that's really cool. It's freckle quantity, not quality. Freckle quantity. Also, Car and Albie, guys, thank you for the follows as well. And Hoffin, thank you for 9 months of continual support. I can't wait to see the end of this playthrough in 2026. All right, here it goes. Here we go. Let me just find the right hair and then everything else will fall into place. I think what's happening is his beard quality, it's a very coarse hair. Like it's a different hair texture than everything else. The human hair, like on the top, it's so luscious and shiny that it's not matching the coarse texture. Although I kind of like that. You can change the grain colors too. It's not just white. We could try doing, we could try doing a texture thing. Maybe that's how I add more texture to the hair. Yeah. He looks really cool there. I really wish I could have done a dragon. I'm gonna... It's not looking like him, but it looks so good. It's not him, but it looks good. Try doing some grays, like a little bit. Like a touch of gray, you know? Just a touch of gray. I kind of like him. It's, you know, it was inspired by Gimli. This one feels good. Yeah. That's an 8 grain intensity. Let's go to his facial hair. 8 grain intensity. You could probably up that a smidge. Oh, it's for all of it. It's beard and all. Oh. It's kind of patchy the way that the gray is coming in, which, I mean, I get. Okay, I'm kind of happy with it. Are we venturing forward? The dragon beard? I also could give him a tattoo. The grain's the only thing that I find a little interesting, but I don't really know how. I mean, I wouldn't say as long as I've known my dad, he's had a gray beard, but I'm trying to, I don't know if I've seen like the natural aging progression of a gray beard. Ludens and Blue Badger and also Pinky, you guys, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. He's more like Thorin than Gimli, but still very close. Well, his voice too. His voice. I guess we could have gone with that more. The Pt.1 Hagrid would totally be my guardian. I kind of like the idea. I think the other part of what I like about the guardian is I like it being a different race. Yeah. The adventures of Katsa and Gimli. I love it. Wow, that armor is amazing. Also, look, I'm just now really looking at the background. This lavender, it's unreal. This game's gonna take my heart and never give it back, isn't it? All right. That's my companion. Inspired by Gimli, ended up more like Thorin, but somewhere in between. Now you have to do a guardian. Say bye to your heart. He's gone. Let's venture forth. So we know he's a mind flayer now. There's more than one. He has 4 fingies. It might be a little loud for some parts. Oh. I don't even know what I would do. I guess sound the alarm. Yeah. Oh. Oh my gosh, the scream. Right off the rip, they start with the scream. So that's how he's capturing souls. How many can he host in there? Yeah. Dragons! You have to have a Wilhelm scream. The design of that ship. Oh. Not the dragons. Oh! Oh! Nice, get in there. Oh, but it's gonna kill the people that are in there, no? Oh, that was sick! What? Is that one dragon inside or no? It just burned a whole. Oh. What happens? Okay, she's breaking out. But she's still got that thing in her head. This is so cool, this bowstring. No. This is a movie. This is not a, this is a movie. Oh, is this one of the levels of hell or something that we were reading about? Little devils. It's an interactive movie. Yeah, that's one hell of an intro. Trade keeps the realm alive. You in hell, baby. I guess we're climbing out of hell. Look at that thick, luscious ponytail. Look at that thing. That thing is thick. Okay, so we have her voice. That was one hell of an intro. Tiger, thanks for the hydrate methods with the resub. Thank you so much. All right, journal, escape. So, if you guys are new here, I've never played anything like this. I never use a mouse and keyboard, so this is gonna be interesting. That was so cool. I think my favorite part, yeah, Dark Press, I'm gonna do a little bit longer of a stream today. We'll probably try to get at least a little introduction into the game. Oh, that's cool. Mind Flayer Plod. Yeah, it's gonna be rough for a little bit, so bear with me for a couple episodes. I'm gonna try my best to learn as fast as possible, but this is unlike anything I've ever played. Yes, Casey, you actually did. Vulture, thank you for the follow. My favorite thing from that is obviously the dragons were really cool to see. The center camera, you can always refocus the camera around you by doing the left mouse button.
With haste.
Oh, that was move. Double clicking left mouse. No, left mouse button. Double click the portrait.
No one stopped me yet.
Oh, okay, so I'm going to, anytime it does it, so that does a fixed camera, and then if I double click, to center the camera. Okay. The game is controller compatible if you're more used to it. I am, but a lot of people said that it would be a little bit easier to take on. Like, even if I'm not, like, I can do WASD. Like, I can do it. I did it for Coder, so when I was playing through Knights of the Old Republic, I did do mouse and keyboard. This is so crazy. Whoa! Oh, what? You can get all the way up in this? Vientor, thank you for the donation too, guys. Thank you. You'll be happy you're playing with mouse and keyboard. I played on PS5 and it's super inconvenient. Well, that's what I was wondering, because when I'm just initially looking at all of this stuff, wouldn't this be a lot to kind of flip through? I feel like this would be a lot. I feel like it's one of those things that it just is almost like it's a little bit more convenient. Q and E, it can rotate the camera. Oh, okay. The pods, this is crazy cool. Keyboard and mouse support. It's just gonna take me a little bit to get used to it, but we'll be there. The WASD, it's not like I'm a stranger to it, but it's not my, like, I grew up with an Xbox controller in my hands, you know? We should talk about menu navigation first, yeah. And just like, I might do a little cheat sheet of what everything is. Like you guys are saying, like F1 is this thing, F8 is this. I might just do a little cheat sheet for it. Also Ozma and also WRB, guys, thank you for the follows. Whiskey Tango, thank you for 18 months of continual support. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. If you hold down on the left button and move, your character walks to where you're looking. To wherever your mouse is. Okay. It's a good little movement. If we press escape, we're getting this. This is pretty much everything we have. You've got common, ranger, items. So I have arrow of ice, 2 potions of healing, scroll of revivify. Okay, revive a companion, passives, toggle non-lethal attacks. This is gonna be so much stuff, isn't it? This is gonna be a lot. Phoenix Downs, give it to me in, yeah, check your key bindings. Give it to me in Final Fantasy. Keybinds. Okay. Is there anything that I need to change in the keybinds? Jumping, oh, I need to look at that. I just went with normal, just Martin. I think this the second option, not like the easiest, but yeah. Character sheet is N. Character sheet's gonna be N. I might try to just print this out so I have it in front of me in case I ever forget. I know you guys will probably tell me by the time I find it on a sheet, but party view tab. Okay, so tabs, what I need to get used to. Eyes, inventory, and equipment. Let's go ahead and just kind of, like I do, like if you guys have seen my playthroughs where we go through older games and that they have a manual, a lot of times I'm starting to try to get into the game and just go back through the controls in it. So, okay. I pulls this up. Defaults are good. Beast Tamer, Civil Militia. These are the notable features. T is for details on anything in the world. And we were using T in the menu as well. Could change from mouse wheel button if it's an issue for you. I think for now, that's not gonna be too bad. I think all of this, it's one of those things, guys, that it's gonna feel unnatural at first. So everything's gonna feel a little clunky, but I'd rather just learn what it is naturally and I'll adapt, you know, I'll grow with it. K9, for the love of ginger, save the game. Also, Mayo and Halfbrick, guys, thank you for the follows and welcome in. K9, thank you so much. A save right now would be really good. Our strength, our stats, hit points. Oh man. Okay, so just while you come along with me for this this crazy long playthrough, try to put yourself back into the position when you first started it, if you had limited knowledge or anything. So when you're giving me advice, or you hear me or see me stuck in any sort of way, just try to like bring it down to the most simple way possible to explain something, you know, until I start getting a little bit more of an understanding of it. Alt for Witcher senses. Mind Flayer. Okay, alt for Witcher senses. Honestly, if you guys can give it in reference of similarities in other games I've played, that would help a lot too. Can you turn on or off the RTWP and the Pathfinder? I don't even know what that would be. Do we start the tally for how many bugs or ways to break the game she finds? Now I do tend to find a lot of breaks. Alt is important for highlighting, so I just have to... Oh gosh, I think my most difficult thing is going to be having it be fluid. I feel like I'm going to be a mess for a little bit. This is so cool though. Okay. I think we're ready. Also, Bydrix, welcome in. Played an insane amount of Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm so excited for you to experience it. I am glad that you're here. I hope you enjoy this playthrough. I hope for anybody that loves this game so much, if I seem confused or anything like that, I always mean nothing but the highest respect to games. But it does take a little bit for me to learn it in some ways. So I really hope you guys end up hopefully seeing something maybe new that you've never even seen before. So let's interact with the Mind Flayer. A pearl, perfectly round and ever so slightly pink. Also, I do tend to, so I guess I can put it in my inventory. I also tend to read everything, so just be prepared for a lot.
Good.
A lot of reading. It's very amusing living. Probably just the... Gosh. Wait, I think I dropped it. Where is it? It's not in my items. Did I end up not taking it? Hours of reading ahead, 100%. Living, I hope you enjoy this playthrough. Double click for looting. So press I. So your inventory is different than... Okay. Why are these showing... Why are these showing here and these aren't? It's not a usable. So it's just an item that you would sell. So these are usables. So the only thing that are showing in your items are going to be usable items. Okay. All right. I'm just going to ask a lot of questions. And the hotbar, it's consumables only, which makes sense because that will make you, that way you're not like sifting through a ton of stuff in case you need to quickly reference like a potion or something. So if I were to do a quick save, F5. Living Rose Corpse, thank you for the follow. And Solemn, thank you. Guys, anybody who's new here, I really hope you enjoy your time here. Okay, quick save. And then let's just test it. So then we're just gonna press F8. And it should just send us right back there, right? Cool. Okay, perfect. F5 often, F5 also, always. We're gonna run through a couple other things. Let's just go ahead and go back to options, keybinds. All of this looks pretty easy. Camera rotations, I'll figure all of that out. Exotic Enigma, welcome in. And Clunkmeister, hi as well. There's a very useful cheat sheet about some of the game mechanics. That would sound great. Like if you have that to be able to pass on, that'd be awesome. And also Vic, Von Helster, Etoil, Noiser, and Jedi Knight, guys, thank you for the follows and welcome in. And Drayden, thank you for 8 months of continual support. I'd recommend adding rows to your hotbar and disabling auto add any items to hotbar. Options, interface, hotbar options. Stomp. Is that something where I can do later when I have more items? Because right now, does it really matter? Because I'm not going to have that many bars to it. Very amused by the newbie vibes. Ozma, I hope you continue to enjoy your time here. Yeah, we'll add that as we go along as well. So we're going to try to minimize as much information or like suggestions as possible until it's actually applicable in the moment. I think that will help me. Character sheet. Character sheet is N, which we saw that. Inventory I. Party view tab. Spellbook. Okay, so let's open Spellbook and Illithid powers. So if you guys said that the Mind Flayers are part of the Illithid, is that the race of Mind Flayers? Are Illithid? So am I having this power because of the Mind Flayers thing that crawled into my eye? I'm assuming. It's like, yeah. You gotta play it. Y'all are like, stop spoiling yourself. I'm not. I'm sorry. I was there. I'm just, okay. All right, nursery.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Oh, okay, this is the first row. Oh my goodness, I hate choice-based games. I love them, but I hate them because you guys know I make the worst choices. I notoriously make the most questionable choices. Okay. Yeah, I do like to analyze and I like to predict a lot. So if you guys see me, I really haven't looked anything up. I just have played so many games that I feel like there's a lot of tropes that I start to see or similarities, and yeah, I just overthink everything. So I love the narrator's voice, like you said. The more questionable, the better. Oh yeah, oh, also if you guys are popping in, the way that we decided is I'm gonna stick with my choices, but I'm gonna try to do a better job at F5ing. So if you guys see or know that I'm going to enter into a conversation that you think I might want to see a different outcome, tell me to F5, like start spamming F5, and I'll F5 before we talk to something or engage in something. And then I'm still gonna stick with it at whatever my initial choice is, I'm sticking with that. But if I wanna go back and reload a save file to see alternate dialogue, I can, but I can't go with that decision. So I am holding myself to whatever I decide sticks with it, you know? You can F5 during dialogue options. Oh, that's sick. Okay, that's awesome. Perfect. Increase your allowed amount of saved games in your settings. Okay. I don't think I can go. Can I go into settings in this moment? Allowed amount of saves. Oh. It doesn't need to be more. Can it be unlimited? Can it be unlimited? It's already like 20. Let's make it 50. Send it. It keeps the last 50. Okay, that's not bad though. 50 is good. I would say 50 is fine. Yeah. Unlimited saves. You can go back. I mean, can you imagine how much that would have to save? That'd be bananas. Ferdy, thank you for the follow. K9, are you a mind player tadpole? Because I can't get you out of my... K9, out of all the ones that you've created, are you kidding me? This is the pool that the thing came from. The parasite now arriving behind your eye. Reach towards the pool. Investigate or leave. It had a health bar. 1200 saves just in case. It had a health bar. I know I was thinking Parasite Eve. The moment I saw Parasite, I'm like, Parasite Eve? Dave to remember. Dave to remember, that's a great name. Thank you for the follow. -1 from intelligence, +2 from investigation proficiency. Whew. Okay, well, we quick saved, but my heart doesn't tell me to reach out to the pool, but I kind of like the idea of investigating it. I mean, one's already inside of my eye. What is it gonna do? Infest my whole brain? Maybe. Tab, I know a lot of people have been talking about the Twitch integration. I think if I were to do a second playthrough, or for some situations, I might apply that. But for right now, because it's my first playthrough, I'm trying to minimize all the things that are going on until I get a better handle on the game and I start feeling like I really understand it. We might add it later on for some specific choices, but I've been told that it also will increase a lot of the time that you spend in this. I'm gonna do it. I'm actually more than anything doing it because I want to test this rolling situation. You can always go back and delete too if you need to. Oh, great point as well, yeah. It's the only one I could think of. It's very extra. Spying, thanks for the follow. General tutorial. Some dialogue options require a skill check. A dice roll that must meet or exceed a target number. Your character's skills add a bonus to the roll, which I have a +2 bonus happening, but also a -1 in something else. So I have a -1 because my intelligence is 8, but I thought that's an even number. So why am I getting a -1? Because I don't have a high enough intelligence? Is that why? It's my first roll. 10 is base. 10 is the base level. Okay, so if you have 8, you're missing. So for every 2, you're gonna either have a minus, which you explained before. Gotcha. And then because I have investigation proficiency. Why am I getting +2 in that? Because I have an investigation skill? Your proficiency bonus. So what are my proficiency bonuses? What specific, I guess just investigation? Because I have an investigation. Okay. All right, I'm gonna be asking a lot of questions. They're probably gonna be really dumb at some time, but yeah, I'm just gonna need to keep hearing things over and over again. Yeah, your background. Reptilian and Shelby, guys, thank you and welcome in. All right. Okay, I love rolling dice. Okay. Is that good? Success! Okay, so you had to get above 10. You had to get above 10, right? So this number, the difficulty class, will tell you what you need to get above. Cool! Yes! Oh, I can already tell that this is gonna get... No, tell me you don't have situations where you have to roll to see your success at, like, rizzing someone. There's no way. Me, 10 or more. I mean, it worked. You do? When I want to flirt with someone, I have to roll. Please tell me. I need to see someone do this in real life.
The casing is fragile. The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
Oh, charisma, you're right. The charisma is the skill. All right, the casing is fragile. The slightest touch could cause it to crumble. Oh, man. I want to touch it, but I don't want to touch it, but I want to touch it. I want to touch it. I shouldn't have touched it. Why did I touch it? I shouldn't have touched it. It said that the slightest touch could make it crumble, but I wanted to touch it. Okay, I'm done. I know. I did it. Let me see if we can...
Someone else got out.
They already got out of their pod. That must be our companion. Okay, so let's go ahead and try using a health potion, right? But it could heal you anywhere between 4 and 10. Is that what it's saying? So maybe we should hold off until I lose a little bit more health. It's Controller Alt. And it will highlight interactable items. Yeah, I think it's Alt. I want to say it's Alt. Yeah, because you can see the Mind Flayer's body over there. He's highlighting yellow right now.
I've seen everything.
The tutorial area. Okay, there's a tutorial for healing later. Okay.
Might be other survivors.
I really like my voice.
Not everyone made it out alive.
Trying to see what her, like, does she have an accent? Am I? But what if there's something? Okay. I know I shouldn't have touched it. I don't know. Restoration.
Odd. I feel better.
So they put that there in case you probably interact with it. You can restore multiple times. Alt does items on the ground, not everything you can interact with. Let's go to common. Unarmed strike. Okay, we're gonna deal with combat probably after. Rotate the camera so you can see the entire room. And remind me again, what is rotating the camera? Group all. Pickpocket. Examine. Q&E. Oh my gosh. Do I want to press Alt while I'm observing everything? Was there something else that I missed? Oof. Fire. There's something over there. I guess I could probably go out that way. Only use items in D&D when you really need to. So we can go out the sphincter or we can go to the fire. Let's try to go to the fire real quick. I feel like my camera is going to be a little bit of a mess for a little bit. I want to go over here, but I don't know if I can.
Still be stuck inside if we... Where the hells are we?
Okay, so even if you just move around the room, you'll get her to say different things. You can also scroll wheel to move the camera that way. Oh, yeah. Well, that's right now my scroll wheel is doing zooming in. Look at that. Whoa. That's one of those. There's 3 of those things that we saw, right? See the plus and minus on your ability bar? Those buttons make it smaller and bigger. Gotcha. Okay, so for now, because I don't have a lot of items, I'll go smaller. You can press the scroll wheel. Press it and move it around. Oh, okay, wait, that's actually a lot easier. Yeah, because I can only focus on I can only focus on WASD while moving things around. Oh gosh, it's gonna feel like a whiplash. Kyle, thank you for 2 months of continual support as well. Semper with the resub, and Sammy, thank you so much for the follow. The Ruptured Mind Flayer, I think that's all of the pods. I want to say we've, there's a Mind Flayer pod over here. Let's check this one out. Yeah, I'm hoping I get used to it fairly quick. We did already, yeah, he has 71 health. Gosh. All right, anything else in the room? I think we checked all of the pods. So I think we just need to go, yeah. I'm gonna be romancing herself. Okay, I shouldn't have made my character so attractive to myself. Like that was not my intention, but damn it. Okay, let's go. Nice. Oh, that's gonna be so weird. It's so strange to me. Oh, and you have to move. Like, it doesn't come with you unless you do double tap.
Still alive.
So I can... Whoa, 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 whoa. Neural apparatus. Common first playthrough. I know, common first playthrough, making your character attractive yourself. Oh my gosh. It's saying you're trapped. Goblins, but they're dead. Okay, let's help us. Gold. Look at its face. I wish you could read the description. Is there like a way to read the description on it? Like if I press T on it? Okay, so I can see it like that. It's humanoid. You can see its stats and things. Dead. It had an opportunity attack. Right click on them. Oh, so if I just were to right click, you can loot, pick up, throw, or examine. And then that's how you do that. Okay, cool. Very cool. You can take all by pressing the space bar. Okay, let's practice that on another one. Also, Misu, thank you for the follow, and Spazzy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. It's complicated at first, but you're picking it up great. It will be second nature soon. Also, since it's Sunday, no meal prep Chipotle fund. What's this thing? No. Brain jar. I can't click on it right now. I can examine it. I can't attack. Oh, I need a ranged attack. Brain jar. A humanoid brain alive and in perfect condition. Suspended in cerebral spinal fluid. Oh. But you can't attack it unless you had range. So if I went here and I wanted to attack it, attack with a ranged attack. Okay. But it didn't drop anything. We just broke it. RAP brain. Oh, no, no, no. There's a rune slate. There was something.
A schematic of a nautiloid flashes into your mind. Nerves, sinews, as much living being as ship.
Okay, this narrator is too good. Picks up one rune slate. So in my rune slate, I for inventory. Holding this tablet causes flashes. Will you know what items are important and what other ones you'll just like sell? I did the same thing. Are you not supposed to shoot it? Oh, no. Control to see anything pick up. Was it control or was it alt? Is it control for items that you can pick up? Oh, whoa, whoa. Vicious. Of course. The vicious chair. Okay. Sit, Katza. Can't reach destination. Alt does not show everything. I can hear it whispering. Did she play the game for a little bit? She streamed it as well? Roman, thanks for the follow. I told you the narrator stole my heart. You can see items nearby you, but also how close is nearby you? Oh, was it viscous? Not vicious, it was viscous. Cerebral aquarium.
Mind flayer horticulture.
Okay. I'm not really familiar with the mind flayer outside of, I'm gonna be honest, Stranger Things, right? So is that something that stems from like Lovecraftian kind of, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things that feel very aquatic already. It'll teach you. Resistances. Piercing, bludgeoning, fire, psychic. Okay, then don't tell me. Okay, we're gonna attack. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Odd things. Wonder what plane they're from.
An astral plane. Also, Alamo, hi. So I want to shoot it again, but I can't.
Wonder what plane they're
You can.
from.
Okay, so you can see its health up there. So you shoot it and then you go, okay. Oh, this is gonna take me a while. I need to hover over it, but there was nothing in it. So I keep thinking there's nothing in it. We have another one of these. Eldritch. It is Eldritch horror.
Humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your
I'm gonna pick it up. I guess even the items that you hold in your inventory probably play into what you get in things. I like the way that it does that so that you're never in like a blind spot. You can press the arrow on the bar to see it. If you press control to pick up something, it's like an attack, so be careful. If you press control. Oh, it's like an attack. Okay. I don't think I've pressed that yet. I guess I need to save whatever's trapped, right? And you guys said, so double hold. So if I'm just holding down on the left, I'm gonna be getting, okay, moving at the same time. Gosh. This is so different than anything I've ever done. I don't hate it, it's just different, you know? We're so against new things. Or like, I like seeing new things. But it just feels, I'm like a fish out of water. Limited arrows and ammo? I don't know, Mikaloo. I'm not sure. I feel like that's what's whisper. Oh, wait, no. I think what's whispering is up there. Hold on, let it go.
We are here.
It's up there.
Yeah.
I think I need to get up top, but how? How would I get up top?
Doesn't do anything.
It's not popping up on the alt.
We are trapped.
Okay, let's move away. Yeah, I did actually start.
Doesn't do anything.
Okay, so I just need to attack, right? So alt, can I just attack like that? No.
Doesn't do anything.
What's jump? Oh. Whoa, okay. The kind of movement is so unfamiliar. It's so new. I feel... I can just use it, but I can't do anything with it. Same thing with this. Let me try doing something with this one then. It's a platform. It was an elevator. It was an elevator. XDP, welcome in. Yes, but now you're doing Baldur's Gate 3. Leave me no choice but to join my hot cocoa here. XDP. A brain jar. There's more brain jars. Also another neural apparatus. I'm gonna destroy the brain jars. Although, no, I feel like that's probably bad. I don't know. But I should probably save this individual. Oh. The controls. Okay, I do think actually Q and E might be better for me. And then we want to do this.
Long road ahead.
Okay. Under operation. Let's try to examine them first. Level 1 high elf. Oh! He's been scalped. His brain is right there. The brain jars will remember if they didn't die. Blue Widow, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, Mark, a lot of people are saying you can play on controller. We might test it too. I feel like this is my first introduction to trying to really do something like this style game with mouse and keyboard. I just feel like flipping through all the items and everything might be complicated. Like there's definitely some games where you can play on controller, but it's so much easier to just press like F5 to save, to do this, right? Dark vision, Fey ancestry. I don't know if I want to do anything. I mean, okay. Let's talk to them first. Can I pickpocket him? No, it's stupid. He's already about to lose his brain. I'm not going to take anything else. Yeah, Holly. I did save.
Yes, you've come to save us from
Psionic
this
presence.
place. From this place, you'll free us.
It's the thing up behind his eye.
Brain quivers in expectation.
Please, before they return. They return.
I don't think it's his brain talking to... Well, I think it could be a part of his brain, but I think he also probably had one of the Mind Flayer's little bugs put into his head, so that must be what's talking to us, possibly. Who am I talking to, a man or a brain? If that were the case, unless there's some sort of... He is also Fey descendant, so I don't know if the Fey can speak to one another in some sort of thing, but I feel like if you were Fey, you would know that. So I feel like it's the other little wormy thing. Squashy, thank you for 20 months. I'm sensing a 200-hour playthrough. That's generous. I feel like it's gonna be like 400. Oh my gosh, you're right. He is crying, isn't he? He's in pain. Obviously, I mean, I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do. I really am curious about this, though. You sound afraid. Why? That's the other thing, too. If it were speaking on something other than himself, then why would it be afraid of them returning? It must... I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me. I'm gonna do 1.
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
Gotcha. And I succeeded because I have high arcana? Is that it? Would you not always... Was there a small roll that happened behind the scenes that I didn't even realize? So you're not always rolling... Oh, no. Oh, so you also almost need to kind of see and feel out. I wonder if I did a good... Like, maybe if you understood which one represented what thing. Intelligence. There's background rolls. The one always fails. That's what I've been told. I seem to keep rolling 1s. Azucard, thank you for the follow. And Rogue with the gifted sub to Sunrun. I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do. You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayer who abducted you. And the way that he talked about the body as a husk. So this is past the point of saving. I'm curious why it sounds afraid. I almost want to get a little bit more information out of it before we just destroy it. He is gone. Like, whether he's crying or not, it referred to him as a husk. I don't think you can... I mean, unless you could go inside of his brain and take it out, but I feel like it's past the point of saving. But I want to extract more information, but I don't know if I can trust my behind-the-scene rolls. Hit the dialogue option. Where? Dialogue history? You've come to save us from this place. From this place you'll set us free. And then we got wisdom. Okay, so my wisdom gained me the insight to see that the exposed brain quivers in expectation. The amount of different playthroughs, there's no way that no 2 playthroughs could be the same. How many different dialogue options are there? This is phenomenal. Easy, we open head brain surgery. Even just in each encounter, hundreds. A newborn. Born new from this husk. You realize you're talking to an intelligent. What is this one? Game menu. There are 17,000 variations of endgame. This is like the ultimate game. There's no way that you could even see it all in your lifetime, I feel like. Toxic Cat, thanks for the follow, and Cosmic with the 25 months. I have 150 hours in this game and I've yet to beat it. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a while. You sound afraid. Why? I'm gonna risk it.
The enemy. So many enemies.
I don't know how a mind flayer works, but I feel like if it's a minion of him, is it like it could be like a hive mind kind of thing? I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do. I also am afraid. I wonder why. Okay, I'm gonna destroy it. I think I'm gonna destroy it.
Remove us from this body, from this case. Free us.
Oh, he is crying. Oh, I should have just destroyed it. I love how I said I destroyed it and I openly clicked something else. Inspect the exposed brain. Break the skull. Gently prise the brain from the skull. Well, let's think about it. There's a bunch of brains floating in other ones, which means that he wants to separate the brain from the host in order to do something. So we don't want to separate it. We either destroy it. We could investigate, but I don't know if I have enough. I'm gonna save again. The Mind Flayer, for whatever reason, wants these brains. Guys, he's gone. Remove us from this body, from this case. Free us, please. I don't have high strength. I have high dex. Gently prise the brain from the skull, but I don't think we want to remove it. Head over the investigation strength. What do you mean? Oh, okay. This shows, oh, okay. So I need to roll, how do I know what I need? Roll 1d20 plus 1. 1 dice of 20 plus 1. How do I know what, so what do I need to roll to succeed with the investigation? You don't know what you need to roll. But I have a -1 from intelligence, but +2 from investigation proficiency. I succeeded before. Didn't expect to do midwifery today. I'm gonna do, that's part of the expense. Or It's very intense. I'm going to inspect it. No! I love it and I hate it. I'm gonna get addicted to this. I know what's gonna happen. I'm getting addicted to the rolling, but I don't like everything else that comes with it. A DC, wait, I have 10. Okay, I can do this. I get -1 from intelligence and +2 from investigation. So I just have to, at a minimum, get what, 8? If you roll 8, that becomes 7. No, I need to get 9 at a minimum, because then you lose it to 8 and then +10. Okay, I need a 9. Okay, come on. Come on. Yes! Yes! That's good, right? That's a perfect 20. Let's go! Success! Easy. Okay, now I see why people love this so much. It's so addicting. You can roughly guess. You can roughly guess what rolls are safe and which will result in something wrong. For example, inspecting something will rarely result in consequences, right? But if you were to like take something out or one of the other options that it offers, I feel like there's more on the table. Investigating seems a little bit easier. That's a good point. I think a lot of this, you really have to be, obviously familiar with the system, but there's probably a fair amount that you start to kind of understand what the game's asking of you or what your questions will further result in based off of how they phrase it. You know, there's a lot of inferring from this game.
You notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
Attempt a cerebral extraction, staying mindful of the swelling. I don't think I have anything in medicine. +2 from wisdom. Oh shoot, but let me tell you, like, what are the chances? It's gonna make me roll like a 15. They're all resulting in removing the brain. Break the skull. But you have advantage. +2, advantage and disadvantage, situational. Because I have, okay. You get to roll twice. So would you guys say do it because you have the roll twice? You can hover over each of them. Dexterity, I have +3, but that doesn't mean advantage. So I am decent at medicine. I'm overthinking things. No, it's not that. Well, yeah, I probably am always, but I think more than anything, every scenario at the very beginning of this is an opportunity for me to learn something about the game and how it works. So that's why I'm asking a lot of questions specifically. I know that the ultimate outcome of this, I don't know. It could change the entire duration of the game. You don't know. But no, I'm just trying to dissect each interaction as a way to learn. Yeah. Advantage is huge. Let's do it. This will be a lesson in learning about advantage. So wisdom check. Lets you roll 2 dice and take the higher result before adding modifiers. Okay. So I'm getting +2 from wisdom and then situational, so. Sarah. Holy cow. Sarah, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Read everything. Sarah with 50 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Britt, thank you for the follow. And anybody that just got a gifted sub from Sarah, I hope you give them a big thank you. I hope you enjoy your time here. It's filled with lots of overthinking, but it's always more enjoyable to see somebody else flop when it's not yourself, right? Thank you, Sarah, and Happy New Year. Holy cow. You got advantage because you passed the investigation check, not because of your medicine proficiency. Okay, and oh my gosh, Sid Wise, hi. Dallin, thank you for 9 months. Thank you so much. And TJ Cosmic with 25 months. TJ with 23 months as well. Happy New Year. Guys, thank you. I feel it's better to choose what you want to do rather than score things have. That way you get to roleplay as your character. Absolutely. And there's going to be a lot of times, especially with interactions with a lot of other people, you'll see me go with my gut choice. But my gut choice is to destroy a lot of things, and I feel like that's not necessarily good, so I'm trying to evolve as a person. As a person, we're always a work in progress. Therefore, my decisions are all over the place. They're never consistent. Hardly am I ever a consistent person. Me overthinking, this is me role-playing. Trust me, this is an insides of my brain. You have an advantage because of the successful investigation. Right, exactly. If you click the button at the bottom left, you can change your dice appearance. What? Scuffed metal. Ooh, the blue. Will you acquire these as you go along? Do you get more dice? Do you get to collect dice in the game? The destroyer of worlds, they do say. I say the same thing every time and it never works out. Destruction is always short fun. It's short-lived, you know? Okay, I'm gonna use these ones. Lizer, thank you for the follow as well. Sarah, thank you so much. Okay, let's do it. I got dice from a Twitch drop too. There's 50 different dice. Okay, so we need 10. That's not bad at all. Nice. So we're going to take the higher dice. And then we get +2, so 14. So we succeed. Sarah, I wish there were gold dice for honor mode. Do you not get a 6 set of dice for completing honor mode?
The brain lifts from the skull. But you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should it prove a threat.
I don't think I have any medicine background whatsoever. I don't think that would have been any different from strength. I think either way we're... Dr. Casta. Oh man, mutilate the brain. I do have good dexterity. Spare the creature. Any injuries might weaken it. I don't think we really want this creature to survive, so I'm gonna go with mutilate it. I have +3 on dex. I need 15 to... Okay, but what happens if you fail? Oh, shoot. Okay, so... Oh, that's why you can save scum, because you can save right here and just wait until you get the right roll. That is dirty, and I love it. I love it. I did it, but we did it naturally. We didn't have to save scum. I am here for it. That is Gouda cheese, and I like it. Okay.
The creature seems unaware of your interference. It relaxes in your hands.
This is my brain now. I should have killed it.
We are free. Our freedom is ours, friend.
The creature pauses, listening. Something behind your eyes seizes in recognition.
Oh, see, I knew it.
We must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
I should have destroyed it. No, because it's part of it. No. What should I call you? I kind of want to tell it I helped you once, but that's all I can do. It's obviously a part of him. I'm not going to follow through with this. Jordan. Dane, man, thank you for 9 months. Jordan, thank you for 20 months. Rolled a natural 20 with this sub. My gut tells me to attack that.
We are us.
No.
We must survive.
No. No. I'm going back with my gut, which was to destroy from the beginning. Oh, wait! Get back here! Where is it? Oh, no. I should have destroyed that thing when I had the chance, but I did weaken it, so I did weaken it. Oh, no. Did it just get out? Did it go? An evil playthrough? Missed the first pet? Oh, come on. There is no way that thing was good. Elite, thank you for 13 months as well. Thank you so much for the kind words. I didn't turn them off. No, the dice stayed whatever it started as. Guys, I know he was cute, but he was a servant of the Mind Slayer, and I feel like I am too, in a way. He was speaking to the other part of my brain. No. Okay, well, I guess I took his brain already. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Also, to be honest, the brain is not exactly the first pet that I'm looking for. I think we need to go back up here and then press this. Where did it go? No, that's the brain jar. Was that the platform? That was the platform, wasn't it? You saved it, you maimed it, you threatened it. Wow, you're dark. I am trusting my instinct, but tells me not to trust that. Embrace the worm. It started saying us. I don't blame you. I did the same thing at first. Something about it. I didn't like that. It felt manipulative. I didn't like the use. Its name is us. Us is friend. Its name is also us. Us is so sweet. There will be other pets that come along, guys. Also, why would he want us to go to the helm? To stop the mind flayer? No. Oh, that's the other person.
Oh. Abomination. This is your end.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
Oh. My head. What is this?
Oh.
Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Why am I having the biggest stank face right now? Can we talk about her armor? Hello? 2025 Closum's different? Because I didn't spare her brain? Oh my goodness. Call me. Okay. What are your thoughts on Schmeagol? He also said us occasionally. I mean, if it were Schmeagol, I would have kept it alive, to be fair. But you guys told me to trust my gut. My gut told me to destroy it. Honestly, I did make it all that way only to kill it. I know. We can talk about her armor. What made you think I was a thrall? Who are you? We need to figure out where we are. I'm more of a create solutions, not ask questions in the heat of a battle moment, so what do you suggest?
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
Wait, since we made that decision, can you guys just tell me, is it actually a friend? Unless I'm gonna run into it later. But was it actually a friend? Oh, shoot. No comment, it was. Combat. All right, here's our general tutorial. It could be a friend, it was a friend. Both. It could be a friend, but also keep your friends close and your enemies closer kind of thing. Us was a friend, and it'll help you with a fight. It was a friendly kitty. To be fair, how many of you guys actually destroyed it right out of the gates as well, you know? A friend for the tutorial. Oh, and then it goes away. Like, it wasn't like a permanent friend. Oh, okay. There's something else that happens. Not me, nope. I love how most of you guys did it. I squished the thing with no questions. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. Y'all giving me crap for it. Look at yourself. Look at yourself in the mirror. That's why you wanted to see something different. You're like, no. I saved it. I gave it a chance. Okay, some of you guys saved it. Okay. I did not kill it on my first playthrough. I adopted the brain. You guys were like, one brain is a lot. What if we had two brains? It's even better. This is the cast of playthrough. Did you expect anything different? She wants you to go to the helm as well. You're gonna kill her too. In my defense, I actually prefer to have her company over a brain's company. So I guess I would have had an extra, yeah, you would have had 3 against 3. Click the red button with the gold diamonds at the bottom with the left of your hotbar to see all your skills. Okay, get ready to fight. Combat happens in rounds. Each participant gets a turn to act. So these are my skills and then my health. So it's my turn. It's my turn. This is good. This is good. So I'm unfamiliar with this kind of turn-based and this style of a game, but I do enjoy turn-based combat because it gives me time to think. And I'm a very I guess when I was younger, I did just like to get in there and just like hack and slash, and I still do from time to time. But I have to say, as I'm getting older, I really like having that slowed down fight situation where you can think about your actions. It's nice. So I guess movement is an option too. You have your movement and action and a bonus action. Okay. She had a brain in her skull. Worse than that. She has a skeleton in her body. A skeleton. Protection from good and evil. I kind of want to start by just doing my... Well, I did it, so... Wow. Okay, so... I need to start learning to press things. I haven't done it yet. You're just getting ready to do it. You can right click to cancel. All right. So I could move. I could jump, hide. So I can do any of these once. You need to pick a target. I could try just shooting the imp. How do you know how far you can shoot? Distance. It's a short bow, so as long as it's in... Okay, so you can see the red, and he's in this, so I can go for a shot on him. Yeah, so if you go too far, you can see. Gotcha. All right. Hamstring shot. Oh, that is sick. I love it. The game lets you do anything, so you can be as creative as you want. I mean, yeah, let's do a hamstring shot. No, I'm just kidding. Arrow of ice, piercing damage. I'm gonna do that. Nice. Okay, so now it's still my turn. Ending your turn. When you finish, click the button in the right corner of your hotbar.
I am fury. I am death.
So she doesn't have a longbow. She needs to move closer. And then they too would have, but one of them's dead. You're gonna love this game. I know, once I get it down, I feel like we're going to thoroughly enjoy it. I kind of want to zoom in for this too. Oh. Right, so I need to move her. She does have a bow. So she has different things. So if I were to switch to rush attack. Oh, that's so cool if it was in the range, but it's not. She has both. Go back to longsword. Wait, I'm seeing short bow, so how do I switch my weapon? Oh shit, it is within her range. Right? It is within her range. She can rush attack. We're not romancing the imps. Right click. Okay, right click. And then it goes back to all of these. Okay. Second wind. Draw on your stamina to heal yourself. Shove. Improvised melee weapon? What can she improvise? What? Oh. Can I do this? Can I throw his buddy at him? I just want to have fun with it. You can do it? Okay. Oh, but it's out of range. I don't have enough movement. No. Could I move closer and then do it? I guess I could. I can either take them out instantly, or I could rush, or I could do this at a different moment. Okay, so we just want to do a dash then, right? Like you could do... Wait, can you move and attack? No, you can do it. Okay, so if I do improvised melee weapon, okay, so not improvised melee, but if you did throw, which is shove, hide, throw. So I'm gonna hit throw, do this, and throw it at him. Okay.
In my best interest.
Oh. Okay, I loved it. So now the other one's gonna have it. Oh, and I have to end my turn. Okay, it didn't do a lot of damage. It did half its health, but it was fun. All right. It was fun. Dash uses an action. But can you move without costing it an entire turn? Nancy and Brum, guys, thank you for the follows. Mojo, thank you for the hydrate as well. Sometimes you just gotta do combat situations that are just fun. You know, you gotta have a little fun with it. Toss me. All right, so we're gonna end our turn and then it's gonna be able to do something. Fiery bolt, miss. There was was another one. I didn't see it. There were 3, weren't there? There were 3, but I only received 1 damage. I think that I'm fine. You can move or act anything in order. So for this one, let me see. Unarmed attack, because I don't have anything right now. I don't think I could throw him that far. He's out of range for that. So we're going to cancel there. We're going to see what we can do. Incinerated Mind Flayer. Your movement is around the end turn button. Flee from combat. Toggle hotbar. Wait, what? Top middle of your screen. Jump, shove. This one? Dip. In the middle top of your screen, you can see the initiation order. The middle top of my screen. This one. You're talking about this. Yeah, so it's me, then it's her, then it's this guy, then it's this guy. Right. The blue circle serves as a meter for your movement. Here. Okay, so if I were... Okay, so I see how far I can move. So if I wanted to, I could move here. So let's just test this just to kind of understand it. Plus, we want to get this guy so that he doesn't get an extra attack. So I'm going to click the left button. Can also go first. Oh, she can also go first? You're going to take an opportunity of attack. Attack of opportunity from the imp. How can you tell that? There's a red arrow, they get to attack. If there's a red arrow, they get to attack. An enemy is close has disadvantage on range attack rolls. If your back faces an imp, hold on. Look at your feet. My feet. He's next to you. Look at the imp itself. Okay. Because he has that arrow right there. Target's too close. That right there. The arrow's not popping up. So does that mean I need to move to get out of that? Otherwise he's going to be able to get an attack? Throw him away or get distant. Okay. So even though he technically it wouldn't be his turn. Technically it wouldn't be his turn until 2 more. Like she would get to go and then he would go and then it would be his turn. But because he's so close to me, he gets an extra one. If you move, you'll be attacked. So I'm just going to throw him. You can shove and then shoot. Okay, let's shove him. Okay, we're gonna shove. Athletic success. And then I could also attack as well. If only. Shove and shoot. So I ended my turn earlier than I needed to the last time. Shove is a bonus action. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so because I've used 1 bonus action, I can't do another one, so now I can do a normal action, which includes any of these. Okay. Okay. Let's do a normal shot. Beautiful. He's still alive though, but he's a little bit less, so we can finish off either. So I'm gonna hit end turn because now these are both red. Okay, that's what you meant by looking at the middle of the bar. So if I end turn and I go to her, she has the option to do a cantrip. You can also do a bonus action, and then you can do a normal action, right? We're making mistakes and we're learning from it. And I could have still moved. Okay, and you still could move. So do I have technically 4 things? TJ. It's considered a reaction where you get the opportunity to attack if a target moves out of your melee range. Okay. TJ, thank you for 5 more gifted subs to the channel and community. You could have still moved. So I get 3 options right now. You get movement, an action, and a bonus action. And it has to be in that order, or it can be in any set of orders. Cantrips and spells still take an action or bonus action. Any order. Okay, so I'm just gonna throw out a scenario and you guys just tell me if that's allowed. The other one's still alive too. So, let me see. Let me think about what I'd want to do. I can't shove him because he's not close enough. That's interacting with objects, so not necessarily creatures. So I could shoot him and then move towards the other one and shove the other one and get an extra move? No. You can move closer. Well, I can hit him. I think I can do enough damage with 3. Okay, so if I attack him, no extra move. So if you click back on your character, you can cancel the end turn to move if you wanted to. If you clicked back on your character. Because I see jump and stuff, but you're telling me like I can just, maybe let me just test moving first. Or you can move after. Shoot, move, shoot is allowed. So I'm going to shoot. Nope, nope, wrong weapon. I'm gonna shoot him. He's not dead. I can either do, I can't do a second shot, but I could now, I could move to him and then I could shove him. Melee will do more range then, or melee will do more than range. Add this. Move, then pummel. Or shove. Yeah, okay. So let's move.
Make way.
Saved ice, and then we're going to pommel strike, which will inflict damage. Dazed. Save failed. So he's still, so he's down, but he didn't get damage applied to him. But now he can't attack, right? He's out of the field for now, because he's dazed and knocked out. Okay. And then at this point, these two are red, and then I can't do this one, so I have to end turn. Not dead, but out of the fight. Okay, so now he's moving towards me, and he attacks, but he misses. So now it's our turn. So we're gonna do a little bit different. We're gonna do... let's shove him again. Athletics failed. So then I'm going to make, how much can I do with this? 2 damage, which might be enough, right? Because he needs 2 damage applied to him. If you hover over the KO'd status, it would show. You can choose to shoot plus. Unless he dodges, right? This does inflict, what is this? This is 4 to 9 damage, so it technically would be better. And it's a 90% chance of success, but I have a disadvantage because he's super close. Oh, no, it's a 90% disadvantage. Is that it? So I don't want to shoot. We want to go back and we're going to... I'm going to do improvise. I could pick him up maybe? Can I pick him up and throw him? I'm gonna just do this. 90% is still a great chance. Oh, for shooting, still 90%. Yeah, 8 damage. Yeah, you still got 8 damage.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle.
And the other guy, once you're knocked out, doesn't come back. But don't you can still loot his body even though he's knocked out? Yeah, disadvantage just lowered the accuracy, but the 90% is not that. Ooh, hand axe. So now I have a hand axe, so I could go into my equipment and equip. Right. All right. And we can try to loot this body as well. A spiked bulb. Examine. The barbs inside this bulb explode on impact, making all nearby creatures bleed. Okay, it's like a mind flayer grenade. So do I get anything bonus by examining, like for investigative purposes? If I wanted my investigations to go up, does it slowly go up the more that I examine and stuff? Okay. So it just did exactly what I did. Okay.
What's hiding here?
So I'll loot these bodies, loot everything. Oh, a scimitar. 4 to 9 damage. Proficiency with this weapon type unlocks. It's light, finesse, and thrown. And is there a max to my inventory? Like, obviously there's a max amount of items. Oh, okay, I see my weight. Oh, shoot. There is a weight system. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm gonna examine everything right now until I can sell more stuff. Oh. But there's also a light crossbow. That's 2-handed though. Yeah, I was thinking that this does more damage because it's a 4 to 9 ratio. So no matter what, even if 4 is your lowest, you're gonna inflict, unless you miss, you would constantly inflict more damage. You have a higher gonna pick up everything for now and we can always throw things out. Dead thrall. So that's what that other gold. Wait, but the characters with higher strength can carry more. Yeah, that makes sense. We want to go heal, so let's go touch the restoration bubble, I guess. There's also a dead thrall over there. Most items aren't worth examining, but you will get some items that look like books or notes, and that's when you examine it to trigger progress with a quest. Okay, scumbag. Let me go investigate this.
Ship would
You can spread.
to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
You can spread out. Wait. Scimitar is better than the axe for the finesse, and since I have dex, that works better for me. Did you check out your pet skill? Summon a fruit. Okay, I haven't summoned it yet, so I could do it out of combat like this. Also, Die, thank you for the follow and welcome in. No. You can spread loot across your whole team as you go anyway, so your squad will be 4 people full, and then it's good to, okay, so it's good to pick up extra items. We can help you with inventory management later, but we'll talk about it with sport. Yeah. I'd suggest adding a row or 2 to your hotbar and arrange your abilities in any logical way for you so it's easier to use them. For these ones, you're talking about for these. Somebody else had mentioned that. I didn't find it necessary in this moment just because, like this, are you saying like extending this just because I only have 2 of these right now and then arranging them in a, oh yeah, because I see what you're saying, like the ZCX. Check your inventory again. You did something with your weapon? Okay, hold on. I haven't applied the scimitar. I must have clicked and did something else. Nano, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Bobby, absolutely. Thank you so much for hanging around and happy 2025. It's gonna be a good one. And Pi, thank you. We know it's a lot, but you're doing good. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. So just adding a row or 2 to your hotbar. Purple, thank you for the follow as well. Short sword looks good. I'll take the healing. And simple robe is not as great as my leather robe, and I don't think it's going to be better for her, so I'm not going to take that. I'm going to have to fight my desire to constantly, I think that is the exit, so I want to go over here.
Don't waste a step.
I'm going to have to fight my constant desire to loot everything. You're drinking from a fire hose. There we go, and keeping pace with it. So we can take all, what is this? A cradle. You know, sometimes you got to. Also, wait, Jewel, thank you for 3 months and greetings from Spain. Happy 2025. Loot everything? Is it better because you can sell things later? And Glampire, wait, that's a fabulous name. Glampire, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Let's try this alt thing so I get used to it. So he's empty. This is, whoa. Whoa, wait. Tentacle aquarium. Oh, we saw that before. So I'm gonna attack it. And then it might leave an item. Didn't it leave an item before? I was absolutely a loot goblin. You have no money right now, so yes, loot everything. Take it all so we can sell it later. I guess it didn't drop. It was something else that must have dropped. Okay, let me look around. That was a goblin body. Empty. Okay, I think we're at a good point. So I guess we need to keep going up here. We'll go back to that guy's body and we'll loot it as well. Yeah, and then we'll pop a save because I have not saved since after that fight. Okay, take all. Then we're gonna go back into inventory before we save. So I actually think I want to put the short sword on. So I need to equip. What did I do to this then? What did I do to the scimitar? What did I do to it? What happens if you double click? Oh, I have two-handed. I'm two-handing. I don't think is my character getting negative stats for two-handing? Newbie, thank you for the follow as well. Swap them. This is my first spot. Proficiency. So I can double, okay, no negative. You'll see if it has a negative. Is that due to my class or is there's just not a negative to that? Oh, my underwear. Wow, that is some fancy underwear. How come it's just my underwear and not my bra? Oh, I guess there's nothing. I was like, no matching bra and underwear. It's generally weaker, but you have the option to now attack with it as well if you wanted to. A tablet. To apply. You should put the scimitar in the main hand. No, also offhand attacks cost a bonus action. I kind of just want to do one. I just want to do one. Your underwear always has a matching set. Does it? Okay, we looted this body. Let's just double check. There's a thrall up there. Artial. All of the... There's something so nasty and like impressive about the structure of this area. I hate it and I love it.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Okay, so hold on, wait. I had an auto save. Okay. I mapped alt to the mouse side button. Oh, my mouse doesn't have... wait, no, it does. Okay, wait, that could work. I should maybe try to map some to the 2 side buttons on my mouse since I am doing mouse and keyboard. That's good. Would you recommend this game so far? I mean, I've really barely scratched the surface, so I don't feel like my my recommendation means much because you guys know me, I pretty much fall in love with every game I play. But already my mind is blown by just the graphics and the creation, the character creation alone, but the cutscenes, it really feels like you're playing a movie. And I remember this feeling with Final Fantasy 16 when I saw the cutscenes. I remember just sitting there in awe and being like, the future of gaming is so incredibly bright, and it's just so
machinery.
Exciting.
Make no sense of it.
Sigils. Like, I feel like if this is something like what our game's gonna look like 10 years from now, you know? We have a couple people that are knocked out. Let's assess. Backpack.
Something good here, I hope.
Let's go to the backpack. Steal. Thumb, somebody's trying to break out. Onyx, take all. Okay, break them out. 5 hours.
We have no time for stragglers.
Wow, I look mesmerized by her though. I'll tell you that. My eyes, I looked. What is it? We have no time for stragglers. Dialogue history. Shadowheart. Shadowheart. Knight, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Character select. Oh, she doesn't have. Oh no. What the heck? Because I switched my character, now I got thrown into... So I missed out on choosing something? It's us, yeah. Us level 1s. The brain caught up to you? Oh, did that happen no matter what? Okay, you're fine. Purple. Purple, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the channel and community. So we can just get started. No. I know it's the brain that we betrayed. It's from your choice earlier. Okay, so they just popped in because of what happened. Gotcha. Not if you had befriended it. Okay, here we go. Some enemies patrol and you can hold shift to see their line of sight. Oh, so I missed it. Okay, well, this is great. So which one's attacking first? Okay, this one. This one's attacking first. So we're gonna wanna try. I don't think I have anything that can one-shot it. But possibly throw your enemy off balance. Your chance depends on your athletics. Could I try flourish against it? Yeah. You can shoot. I'm not in melee range, so I can't do that. I'm gonna try to flourish. Gotcha. Okay, so he's off balance and I got a critical hit, and now I have no more bonus action, but I can do a base action, piercing strike or main hand strike. What's the difference? 2 turns. Does that cause bleed on the other creature for 2 turns? Was it a crit? Is that a big, was that good? I mean, I love crit. I mean, I always, whenever I play games, I try to put into getting like crit chance, but tap T. Undead and constructs can't receive gaping wounds. Inflicts gaping wounds to cause extra damage. But I think it would fall under undead. Well, it's a brain. I mean, it's alive. but it's us. Only 5. Okay, and then we want to, let me see if I can move.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
So I'm gonna move away, and then I guess you can move even further out of its line of sight, or like maybe it would have to then move closer. Okay, I'm gonna end turn. Now it's its turn, so it has to oh! Claws on! All right. Also, Zemtic, welcome in. Yeah. Look at the gaping wounds. You can roll. Your rolls are too good. It's sus. I don't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't do a thing. I would say let's try to do, well, we, how much does it have to? We could try to do a Palma strike and it could do 1 to 4 damage. Okay, it's dazed and knocked out, so it's not coming back. It's also classified as a newborn, so would it fall under the ability to be having the gaping wounds inflicted on it? Gives a bonus action. I love this game because it is the thinking. Yeah, and then it has consequences. So then we're gonna go over here. So she wants to... Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, she's got that long range, doesn't she? Us, dang. Okay, so at this point in time, she can't do that. So she can move, or we can just end turn. So we'll force... It's kind of a cool creature. You can examine it to see, right, examine. Lobotomized. The council has decided your fate. Lobotomy. Armor 11 out of 15. Race is an aberration. Okay, an aberration. Yeah, us is not happy with me and I don't blame it at all. So first things first. Oh, interesting question. If I attack with, if I were to hit this, I'm not in range, but does it move and physically strike towards the character? And it counts as 2 things. It's a movement and a slash, and then you can also do a bonus action. So it will pull from that. Okay, cool.
Hope your soul is in good
So we're gonna strike, and then we still have a bonus action, so we can't do flourish, but we could shove him to try to get him out of here. He's not gonna go far, but athletics failed. But it doesn't go to him yet, it goes to her. So I'm going to end my turn. Now tell me again, what happens if your back is turned? Like if your back is turned to an enemy, is that a disadvantage then? And you can, yeah, so I noticed you can move as much as this meter allows you. Yeah. Attack of opportunity can happen. They can get an advantage. Okay. So right now it's showing me a disadvantage from doing range, but it's a, so there's a 36% chance of me hitting, or there's not that much of a disadvantage of hitting, so that's not great. So we're gonna want to swap to something else. So ideally lacerate. Okay, I want to try lacerate. Oh, that was good. That was good. 36 for hitting. So let's go ahead and loot these bodies. I wouldn't expect a lot on the brain. Okay, so we can go back to the interaction. So what had happened was they were patrolling the area when I moved into that conversation with that, with Shadow, with this person.
Here goes nothing.
Shadowheart, I believe it is. Here it is, yeah.
Get me after this thing.
It kicked me out of the conversation piece. Cool. Busy babes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're moving around, which actually is really cool, so. I do have less options though. Did you notice that? I have less options. So it does sometimes matter. We'll save. Fair point, fair point. It happened because I mutilated the brain. Right, well, that one, yeah. So it happened because I mutilated the brain. So there was a scripted attack during that section. That's my future wife. Also, Buck, thank you for 67 months. This fight is extremely on brand for your first BG3 playthrough. For me to be 7 hours in and have this, and Busy Babes, thank you for 2 67 monthers. Y'all are amazing. Thank you. I'll go look around. There must be what... I'm gonna talk to her. This one is inside of my mind, but I'm gonna talk to her. I feel like she's gonna be sassy, and I'm gonna like it.
Try that contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in. Hurry, please.
Yes, this will be on YouTube. There's a contraption to the side. The brine bulb, maybe? I need to switch to this. Nope. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Well, now I can see this. Oh no. Oh no. How do I heal her? What do I do? She's standing in it. She's standing in it. Switch. There she's out. She's out. She's out. Okay.
These things have stayed interesting.
Was that good? Okay, I healed myself out of combat. Is that good? Make sure to end your turn with a melee weapon in your hand so you get the opportunity attack. Okay, that's good to know. This is why I cast a.
No one back home will ever believe this.
All right, pick up, add to wares. The row, examine. The dark oily liquid inside of the tank pulsates slowly, keeping time with your own breath. I don't like that, but I'm gonna pick it up.
But that will fit in my bag.
Okay, she set a contraption to the side. Touch this.
Give it a shot.
But there's other bulbs I wanna. Here we go.
The console appears dormant.
Look for a switch or release.
The mechanisms are completely unrecognizable at first.
Oh, it weighed a lot.
You spy an empty socket.
Do not put your hand in it. Hit it. Leave it. Hold on, leave it for now.
Whatever fits in that socket must power this thing.
Whatever fits in that socket. Can I put something in it? Can I put the thing that I picked up in it? No.
The console appears dormant.
No, I'm gonna need to come back to it. What if there's a brine bulb? I don't know what destroying the brine bulbs does for us. I feel like it could be really good.
Life flickers in his eyes, but he seems totally unaware of his surroundings.
Yeah. Examine. Sacrificed cultist. I did another save. I need to find something to go in it. I don't trust that.
Can't slow down.
I know she's saying to hurry, but we need to look at everything. We need to look at everything in our surroundings first. I don't want to hit it and then cause her to die or something. I need a key. A manuscript.
Images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
Picking it up. What is it, a dark mind?
A brain in a jar.
That could be good. Maybe I can put that in there. Okay, let me look at inventory. A humanoid brain, alive and in perfect condition, suspended in a cerebral fluid. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me examine the full surroundings. I hope that this is not timed. It probably is timed, and I'm gonna get her killed.
The man isn't dead, but he's totally unresponsive.
Okay. Turn-based mode. Wait, you've entered turn-based mode. The game has paused around you, and the time is broken down into rounds to represent 6 seconds each. Turn-based mode can be to avoid perils or traps. Does that mean she's gonna go down if I leave this area? Is that what's happening? So if it's highlighting her, is that because something needs to happen? There's no timer. I accidentally clicked it? You hit the button to enter the mode. How did I accidentally hit that? Exit TV mode. What? Okay. All right, let's keep exploring around. There's a restoration. We need a key for this. There could be something on one of the bodies. I think we're gonna have to strike it. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, unless you went beyond. I feel like we want to strike it. You can pick up everything. Oh, that's how you, okay. Shift is how you... Empty, touch. I'm probably overthinking it and I just need to hit it. But, I mean, we're talking about a life here. I can't just put this on the line like that. Let's go into this area. See if there's any bodies. I see a body here. I'm coming back, lady. Blood. Examine. That's myself. Dead thrall. The key. Take all. Okay. Imitate key items. I thought the keychain is slightly rusted. That I've had the whole time, right? Certain items such as keys and ingredients will be added to your thing. Okay. Let's go back now. All right. Double click on the keychain to examine it. There it is. Okay, so this starts your keychain. That way your keys aren't all over the place. Gotcha. If you wanted to, I'm pretty sure you can leave the area and go back. Oh, that's not what I was trying to... Oh. Well, we looted it, but I mean, that was nice. I was hoping it was going to be something for her. So I'm thinking we might just want to... Let me try talking to her one more time. I will. Look for the latch to open it.
Keep looking.
She is saying keep looking, so I don't think we're timed, so I can explore as much as possible. You're right. I did not explore that, did I? Free bites, yes. I thought I did take it all. I did. Okay, so it's not necessarily timed in this situation, so we can explore this other room. The map. I don't like that the map is covered for you guys. All right, get in here. Let's go ahead and do this.
Everything, despite everything.
So we looted that body. Let's do this. I like these chairs. Mind Flayer pod.
A dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
She's completely out. I don't think I can do anything else.
Dazed woman is trapped inside the pod.
All right, there's chairs. Let's go up here. Wait a minute. This is something else. Place your hand on the console. Oh. Save again. I know my character looks really angry all the time. I don't know why. I wish I could tell you. I don't know. A dead thrall. We have Eldritch Rune, gold, and a candle.
This might unlock those controls next to the pod.
There we go. Okay, let's go back to her. I know I see that green bulb too. All right, so let's go all the way over here. I'm gonna get the brain, but I'm gonna come back here. Like once I pick her up, don't I still need to push this and stuff. So I think I wanna go get the girl first. Don't you think? Is it like I'm not gonna be able to return?
Another brain.
The highlighted things in orange are important. But aren't I gonna wanna come back and push this later? Sim, thank you for the tier 2 sub for 21 months and Vlood with tier 3 too for 26 months in a row. Guys, welcome back in. I'm gonna return later, so I'm gonna focus on this. A big downfall to a lot of my, I wouldn't say like a lot of my playthroughs, but it's not even like, I don't even know if it's analysis paralysis. It's more like in an effort to not miss something or miss an alternate area, I often find myself going into the area I'm supposed to because I overthink it. And I think that the area that I'm going to is the side area, but it's really the main area. And then you miss out on the side area and then there it is. And oop, there it is. All right, let's use this. Same. Oh, look at the swagger. Look, I do look angry all the time. Insert the rune into the socket.
The console hums to life.
You guys thought I was gonna kill her. Take a closer look at the oh. I still have time to, little do I know. Fabio, I appreciate that. I'm gonna do Arcana, but it requires... Oh. All right, let's see, because also I haven't had a failed roll, so it would actually be kind of informative to see what a failed roll is. So we have save and restore. Oh, man. Oh! That's it. We had enough. We're good. We did it. We broke even. Success.
The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine.
Beating heart.
Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
I mean, there's only one more option. And we're not leaving.
hideous squirming in your head.
Parasite.
A parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Ooh. Open the pod. I love that way that they emphasized authority. I'm gonna do it. Oh, that, I feel like... Feeling pretty good? Doing pretty good? Complete global saturation. Oh man, I was hoping for a 1. No, I feel like this, I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into this, but I feel like if the difficulty class is really low, that's because they don't want you to fail that option at all. Like they really want you to do that.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your
I rolled a 1 here.
and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
That's not gonna be good. Okay, she's out.
Very well.
I thought I was done. It's cute.
I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. You feel her gratitude, but also guardedness. And above all, a will to survive.
It's like a
Head.
connection. You know, like I see something in her. I feel like we have a special connection. We all have a little, maybe we all just have a little brain, a little worm trapped in our brain. It's telling us to like each other. Already bonding, yeah, exactly. We're all just bonding here. She's out, she's free. Wait, so tell me real quick, if you slash it without the rune, do you kill her? Does it then respond by not allowing you to get her? Cause she seems like non-optional. Like there's not an option. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, don't tell. If it's gonna be something I see later, then don't tell, okay. I'm getting out of here. Follow me if you can keep up. Did you feel that just now? We were in each other's heads. You'd better get out of here. It's everyone for themselves. I'm getting out of here. Follow me if you can keep up.
Trust me. I'll keep up.
I mean, you guys saw I got weak to the knees when Namashal said, your smile distracts me. Holy cow. All right. All right, then, let's get going. I'm Katza. Did you feel what I just felt before? Inside each other's heads.
I did. It must be because of those parasites they put in us. But that'll have to wait. Are we going to help each other or not?
Right on. All right, let's go.
Shadowheart. One moment.
Vian, what do you mean by that? What's that?
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter.
Okay.
We need to get to the helm. Now.
She's right. Lead on.
Aw, now I think of us, because all us wanted us to do was to follow to the helm. Now I feel bad. Okay, let's go over here. I wish I could wake these people up, but I don't talk. I don't think there is anything I can do. Yeah.
In his eyes.
We already saw that. Yeah, you guys were saying that they're actually friends in real life too. We have this. We could try pushing things. I could try to save first. Mm-hmm. Okay, save real quick.
Machine made them hostile.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I must have pressed the wrong button. All right, but we just went into combat, so let's go ahead and see. We've got 2. It's just the 2 of them. Dang. Okay, well, more XP. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, oh, more XP if you ask me. That is more loot if I had anything to say about it. Okay, so I have myself. I'm actually going to go ahead and just try to move. Move and strike. Oh. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. We want to... I think that's pretty much it for that. I'm going to end my turn.
What should I do?
She needs to move, and then we could maybe... Oh, what does she have? She only has... It looks like she has... What is this? Okay. Yeah. Healing word. Guiding bolt. So I've never used sorcery, like spells. Also, Zach, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging around. Big Firebolt. But I can't reach them with this, can I? She's a cleric. Healing word. 2 to 24 damage. Can I even hit him from here? Oh my gosh, his body is dangling off the edge. All the better to loot with. Oh my gosh. A mysterious liquid has dried to the bottom of this box. Okay.
Let's have a look.
That was awesome. That was sick. Gold, copper ring. Inlaid with semi-precious stones. This ring looks expensive at first glance.
Never wanted the easy part.
Okay, that was so epic. My body flies over the ocean. So I think I'm gonna really like Shadowheart. I'm getting the sense that I'm really gonna like her. They're sort of frenemies too. When the BG3 cast played a D&D session, Shadowheart Jen adopted an imp she named Bing Bong. And then, oh my gosh, well yeah, if you kill off, I see it. Also, find familiar crab. Wait. A rat, a raven, a spider. Well, you guys know. Now is it with me? I just get to have a little cat with me? Conjured cat. Throw! Examine. Level 1 beast. A little fluffykins. Wait, will it have a chance to fight people too? You can also respond in conversations or interactions with numbers or the number pad to prevent misclicking something you don't want to say or do. Triple, that's good advice. Toss him. I'm not tossing him, but I will let him fight somebody for me. Okay, we need to interact with this thing. Wait, but as I'm moving, let's save. Oh, did you immune? What is a crab? I want to see the crab familiar. What is that gonna... Here we go. Place your hand on the console.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
Oh no. Just... Oh. It became a mind flayer.
Change her. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
Oh man.
That cannot be our fate.
Yeah. What did you do to her? I love how everything y'all are like, that's me. I mean, I guess it is. I guess I just could have gone to the helm, but I guess I thought that was the... I don't know. Wrong lever. Yeah. No kidding. No kidding. Okay, I went into there. Just turns into a mind flayer like that. Look, I have a cat with me. It grosses me out. Actually, it's kind of... Okay, I'm not gonna say it's endearing, but ever since I've been playing, like one of my favorite things about playing Parasite Eve recently was watching the transformation cutscenes are just unreal.
The newborn mind flayer stares at you, weak and dazed.
Just like that. Okay, we need to get out of here. This is not where we need to be. I don't think there's anything else for me to do. Guys, I don't think she was gonna make it out either way. I feel like, but that also could have been, wait. I did loot her body. That could have been Shadowheart's fate too. It's taking a lot for me not to say Shadowfax. Wait, I should heal up. Restoration pod. Everybody get in. Group heal. Play as the cat. Oh my gosh. No! Yeah! Oh. The cat can't get... I'm not going to finish that sentence, but...
Let's move.
Okay, I can.
Very well.
The Baldur's Gate gap. Here's another cerebral aquarium. I guess I could just attack it. I don't know if I'm doing anything with it or whatever it is. We haven't even left the tutorial, Casta, and you already killed...
We are nearing the helm.
The brain kitty.
Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? Oh,
I'll trust my own judgment.
Cane yank.
I love it. I love it. Oh my goodness. I am gonna like this group a lot, aren't I? Saving, autosave. Yeah. Oh. Oh. They're just getting attacked by everything. Damn.
Thrall, connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
I guess, okay, so that was something I didn't think about, was we're probably trying to work with him just in the meantime to get us out of hell, because one thing I didn't realize was the situation that we're in. We're all gonna go down if the ship goes down. Now you're on a timer. Okay, I just ran into here and I didn't really mean to, but okay. So it looks like it's me, then me, then Commander Zalk. Commander Zalk's against us as well, even though we're on the, well, yeah, because we're trying to get to the helm. How can you see the timer? Well, just because I have 15 remaining turns, so I have to do this in 15 turns and escape. Okay, so the little gold mark on that is telling me. Okay, easy. So I need to try to move as close to that machine and mechanism as fast as possible. So myself, I'm gonna try to make it over there. Yeah, so we're on the same team as the Mind Flayer. Oh, that trips me up, but that makes sense why you would have saved us, because you're a part of it. So instead of trying to deny it, I should have worked with it. Okay, I don't have any more movement, so I'm gonna have to go ranged. Yeah, we're just gonna go ranged. I have a 95% chance of hitting, and this can do up to 4 to 9. Come on! 8. Solid hit. Nice. The only other thing I could do was an additional move, but I don't think I really... Can I flourish against this creature? I'm out of range. This is telling me I'm out of range of flourishing, right? The purple things are explosives. Oh, there were tanks and stuff. Okay, so with that, I'm gonna end my turn, and it's gonna go to that guy who's gonna attack the Mind Flayer. Shoot. Okay, he missed. My conjured cat! I'm not gonna send him up against anything. No. Meow. To distract enemies nearby. Oh man, dismiss summon. I need him to go into a corner so he doesn't die. Okay, let's try to distract this. This is fantastic. Fun fact, in case you were wondering, 1 full turn rotation in D&D, and this takes 6 seconds. There's your useless bit of information for the day, London. Just because you are sick, you've hit the 7-hour mark, but you do you. I didn't even realize it's been 7 hours. This has flown by. Okay. It was not in range. I don't think it was in range. I'm gonna leave him. I'm gonna have him jump over here because I don't want to hurt him. I just love that a cat is in the rotation amongst these insanely badass characters, and you have Sir Meowykins. I don't know. He's going for me. A tusk turn. Okay. We can do movement. 75% chance. Let's go into it.
Will you break?
Sir Meowykins. Nice. Loot. Ooh. Okay, so I can also move, and I can do a secondary movement as well. We're gonna want to get up there, and because he's gonna be able to... There's a flying creature. Oh, fiddle. I guess I could try to go loot it. Oh, I can't move anymore. Okay, so I'm going to end my turn. Unless I wanted to... I guess I could do it on her. Because I received damage. No, it just does it on yourself. Okay. I was thinking that she might be able to cast it out. I know. Yeah, I was thinking she could cast it on the other self only. Okay, now I'm playing as the... Okay, no, I'm not playing as him. No, I don't get that choice. I did not get that choice. All right, let's move as far as possible and then... But I need that stamina. So can I cast that guiding bolt again? A 95% chance of hitting. I don't want to spam that, so I do want to try doing some of the other moves, but that was pretty cool. And then I'm gonna end her turn because she can't move anywhere else. We could do a secondary thing. A healing ward though. Okay, and now I'm full health. That's not bad. Yeah. Read the abilities before you trigger. Oh, but that's so much more fun when you just send it. No, it just doesn't happen every time. Okay, so let's move. And then we're going to do a ranged attack. We have 14 more rounds. That should be easy, unless there might be more creatures that spawn in, possibly. And bear with the gifted sub to Sir Meowykins the Third. Sir Meowykins the Third. You can't spam it just because there's limited spell slots. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, we'll explore that. 64% chance of hitting, but I do have an advantage because he's stunned. So he was stunned from the Mind Flayer. So I have an advantage to this, but I can't get any closer, so this is really the main thing that I can do. I could try to go for a hamstring shot. 64% chance, though. It's 64 either way. But isn't it weird to go for a hamstring shot if you're not behind him? Yeah, 64 includes... Yeah, but I'm saying, like, there's not really a lot. I mean... I can't really do anything else, right? From this angle? You could dash. Well, I guess I could throw something too. I can't jump. Hide, throw, dash. You can dash to get close to him and then do a melee. But wouldn't that count as a turn? Dash uses your action, right? Dash is the only other option. So I would say, I mean, but we'll get close to him no matter what next turn. So I would say let's just do a melee. Just do a melee hit on him. I mean, it's a low chance, but we can risk it. 4 damage, let's go. Yeah, he's a beefy boy, for the record. He is a beefy boy. Flourish, dip. I think that's pretty much it for now. I feel, okay, he was stunned, so okay, so since he was stunned, his turn got skipped as well. Oh, half for it, it snowed in a meta hotel, so I miss being able to game. Man, I know exactly what you're talking about because when I went on my holiday break, I was away from my computer, but I got a Steam Deck and it absolutely like satiated that kind of feeling for me. It wasn't playing the same games that I normally would, but it was a nice little thing. Hopefully you're not stuck there too long. Okay, I didn't, yeah. Kill Zulk, take sword. Okay. I love the yelling behind that. I just missed my kitty. This is too risky of an environment. I can't risk him. I kind of want to try this thing though. So this is create an invisible spectrum hand to manipulate or interact with objects. I know, I think I got the OLED one. I want to say it was because it was the one that came in the special white version of it, which also was a horrible idea. So I ordered a skin for it because, like I said, I don't know why I get white controllers. I don't know why I get white things because I feel like they get dirty so quick. The battle kitty. She can shoot. Well, I know she can shoot, but I just want to see what this does. Mage Hand doesn't do a whole lot in combat. Okay, so let's just go with a shot. We're gonna need them. Okay. And I can't move anymore, so unless I can do one of these, it's not gonna amount to a lot, so we're gonna end turn. Are you sure? Because you missed, buddy. You sure? You sure about? Okay, let's try to do... So I see. Okay, so the guiding bolt. So can you only cast one of these spells each and every turn? How do the spells work? It takes 2 turns to recover it. Is that what it is? You have no spell slot left. So I can't cast anything else. You have a limited number of spell slots per long rest. Once per long rest. Okay. So I can't do any more. It's per day. You'll get it after a long rest. So none of these can be applied. Okay. I can shove, I can dip, or that. So I think at this point she doesn't have range though. Grants another creature advantage. Stealth. The fireball looking spell she can do. Yeah, this one. But this one she can't until the next turn. So you can do more. Okay, okay. Right, different, because this is a cantrip, not a spell slot. So that's why. But we could still do a firebolt on him. Can I hit him with that? Miss. I think I also might have hit the Mind Flayer. I think I accidentally went for the Mind Flayer. Killer Clown and Moment, guys, thank you for the follows and welcome in. Okay, that was good. Right, so I can get close to him, but I don't know if I want to get close to him. He did say that he can handle him and we just need to get to the thing, so I say we get closer and then shoot him.
At the ready.
He said to get there, so I'm gonna trust him. Oh!
Hurry, before they strike.
Right. Ah, but that's not doing any damage. Like, I feel like I need to get over there, but it's 40% chance. Oh, I don't know. You want to kill him and get the sword? Okay. I feel like he could one-shot us, though. Don't forget to check his... How do you check... Examine. So conditions, threatened resistances. Okay, yeah. I mean, slashing resistance, piercing resistance, bludgeoning, fire resistance, lightning resistance, cold resistance. I have everything. Does it tell you what he's susceptible to? It shows the resistances and the condition. You'll be fine without the sword. I don't want to risk dying, but there's also more creatures out here. But we also have 13 turns, so we could try getting a couple. If you want to get a sword, you can do it without killing him. By stealing it, I suppose. I'm assuming. Also, Alias, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Someone's just trying to make you play the game. I wouldn't know to get a sword unless you guys told me, so I feel like it would be great and that'll be nice for a second playthrough, but I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine without it. It would be cool, but it's gonna take a lot to whittle him down. Buy sword on Amazon. You can pickpocket him. Dash, disengage. Do I have? Oh yeah, so you could... No, you can't pickpocket him. Well, I can't because I don't have the stats. Yeah, he's a beefy boy. I mean, I think you could still get it with maybe 10 turns, but that's assuming that I can get to the next location on like 3 turns or something. Oh, if she has it, she can do it. So then let's move myself forward. I'm gonna move myself forward and I don't think I can hit the range. Oh, I do. All right, let's go ahead and shoot this guy. We'll try to take out the imps. So when it lesser Hellsborn, okay, so it's showing this, but does that mean that they haven't engaged because they're not close enough? So one of their turns would require a movement to get close to me. Carson, Aurora, thank you for the follow. And Carson, thank you for 44 months of continual support. Thank you. Disarm him and you'll be able to get it. Okay. Oh, snap. All right, so I'm gonna move her as close as possible. Okay. I mean, we can attack. We can still attack him. Piercing doesn't work against him. I think slashing could be fine. Not enough movement. No, I didn't move close enough. Oh, sugar shacks. Still not enough movement. But I could do range, I guess. I can try a hamstring shot. 9% chance of hitting. 9%. Rush can help you move closer. Dash. Jump. What about a pommel strike? Can that move me closer? You have an attack called a rushing attack. Gotcha. Okay, miss. Shoot. All right, and then anything else that I can do? Pommel strikes applicable, but miss. Okay, and then last would be this, and I can't do it, so we're gonna do that. Getting the sword is more for a later playthrough. You're certainly willing to try. I think I'm gonna try to steal it, but if I can't pickpocket, then I'll leave it as is. I don't have the movement to even pickpocket it, but I'll get closer on the next turn with her specifically. And with her, guidance, blessing of the trickster. I mean, I guess I could try to go for an attack. Concussion smash. Not close enough. Oh, you can't pickpocket? You need Riku to pickpocket? None of these two characters can pickpocket, even if you get close enough? Oh, you can't pickpocket while in combat. Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter. The Mind Flayer would have to. You'd have to get a lot of rolls, which we can leave these two by him and see, and then if we get it, we get it. But I can have my main character proceed forward and then have these two work against him. But you would need something to get closer. Resistance. Make a target more resistant to spell effects. Is there anything I can apply to him from her that would help the Mind Flayer do more damage? You need to be undetected to do it. He's gonna murder you if you get close. The fire bolt. I don't think I have the fireball. Or that's the guiding light. Are you talking about Sacred Flame or the firebolt? Not at the moment. I hurt myself. Target is too close. He's a devil, no fire. All right, so then it's the end of her turn, I feel like. Can shove him. Get him out of here. I don't have enough movement.
If this ship hits
Okay,
the
so it's
ground,
back to
we're
me.
dead.
I'm gonna move forward. We want to be able to attack. I want to loot that body.
Don't waste a step.
Loot. Ah, there's nothing on these bodies? Oh, come on. Come now. Let's try to go for this 95, and then that's only, we'd only receive an attack from a lesser boar. You can give buffs to the Mind Flayer. That's what I was thinking, like anything to either reduce the damage or increase the damage or help the Mind Flayer. Shadowheart does have a spell that will do what you are asking, but you need to set them up in the spell book before the battle starts, so you can't change anything mid-fight. That makes sense. Yeah, Chris, thank you for the follow. Mashu, thank you for the resub as well for 25 months. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna focus on whittling this stuff down, and then we're gonna get close, and if we have a couple turns to do it, then when I get closer to the turn, then I'll just hit this thing. Do the roar. Okay. I'm gonna end my turn. I could have moved a little bit more, I guess, but... Come on, Mind Flayer, do some work. Do it, hit it. Come on. All right, let's go here. 40% chance of hitting. That is vicious. Quick question, can he attack any of my characters in retaliation? I'm assuming he can, if he's within range. Okay, so I feel like I'm gonna be instantly dead if I do that. Let me save real quick. We're gonna do this. We're gonna move our characters like right here.
Make way.
And then we're gonna do a range. Go figure. Yes, 2 damage. Get it, girl. Get it. Okay, end turn. Mind Flayer, come on, 24. And he's stunned, so he can't go again, right? He won't go on the next one. So let's do a 51% chance of hitting this. 25% chance. Okay, let's do it. Get it. Miss. Right, okay. You know what? Happens to the best of us. Should I jump back? Maybe I should jump back. 2 stuns? What is this RNG? Is this good? I'm assuming this is good. Should I move her or keep her? On balanced difficulty, he doesn't do opportunity attacks. Oh. Move her just a little bit. Like further or right there? A little bit further. Okay, right there. Move and use Carnips. I don't have anything for that. Okay, so oh wait, I forgot about the Hell's Spore. Right, so I gotta get this guy. So we're gonna need to do melee. Provokes Piercing Strike. Can I do a Piercing Strike? 75%. Flourish. Wait, Flourish is opportunity, right? So let's start by doing Flourish. Saved Flourish. And then we're gonna do a Piercing Strike. Nice. Nice. Loot his body. Nothing. Okay. Loot. Oh, amethyst. Casted the courage of a cat at a bear. I'm a cat at a bear right now. I'm just gonna loot all these bodies up here. Probably not have anything, but.
Damn these imps. I need to reach the transponder.
What is this? It says, I mean, it's empty, empty. The lesser imp had nothing. No attacks of opportunity unbalanced. So I don't have to worry about it at all. Not enough movements. Interesting. Okay, well, that was my last movement, but I'll be able to get back up there, so this is okay. So we'll end turn. Okay, he was stunned, so now I'm gonna do just a little pot shot. I mean, he's at 80, right? That's not bad. Okay, I missed. Nothing. Unless I wanted to move her. Oh, 15, get it, dude, get it. I guess he's gonna have to do, yeah, you're right. He's gonna have to do the leg of the work. And then I'll just go in and scoop the whoop up on it. Yeah. She could do, we can just try to do a firebolt from afar or a sacred flame. Saved. Sorry, what does saved mean? Does that mean that he defended against it? He's resistant, so it's saved. Okay. Melee, Chimp, and also Dr. Gorilla, guys, thank you so much for the follows. They made a saving roll. Okay. It's so cool learning this terminology, though. I mean, I know it's going to take me a long time to master it, but it's really cool. Okay, I want to get close, but I don't want to touch it.
These boots have seen everything.
So we're just gonna... Do I need to be on the backside, or can I interact with it here? Okay, don't. Okay, I'm just gonna hang out, and I'm gonna end turn. I have 10 more rounds. He can kill my Mind Flayer, though. What happens if he kills the Mind Flayer before I hit the transponder? I'll also try throwing items like the spike. Oh, Scum, that's such a great idea. Yeah, the spike thing. But can that spike thing also impact your team members too? Yeah, it's not doing great. Then you're cooked. Okay, so we need to watch. This is gonna be all up to the critical hit. 3 points. Let's go. Heal the Mind Flayer. Oh, so good. Yeah. Yeah. So she can't do it, but she can end the turn. And then, come on. Mind Flayer, what are you doing? All right, so I can try to, oh, but the heal I already used. I already used the healing word. Ward. I know, I'm saying word. Luck of the Elvish. Painted Boss, thanks for the follow as well. Kiss my ace high. Resistance. Make a target more resistant. Which one's... It receives plus. Can I put this on the Mind Flayer to help him be more resistant to attacks from him? Okay.
Need some support.
Oh. I didn't really want to be close to him, but let's just move away. Okay, we just applied resistance. This should be fine. I think we'll be good. Can I jump or anything? Can't jump, can't dip. Swish, swoosh. Okay, end turn. Oh. Backup? I don't know, guys. I think we get 1 turn, and if that backup comes in, I think we're gonna want to get the heck out of here. That's bad news bears. He has 62 health. He's got friends. We can take him. We can't even take 1. I'm gonna give him 1 strong turn, and if nothing happens, we're gonna hit the button.
Come a little closer.
Come a little bit closer, you're my kind of guy. Ooh, well, we should probably back up. I feel like we should back up. I feel very strongly about this. 2 hits. Get it, baby. Get it. Do it. Nice. Oh no, this is getting so close. I don't know. Tanner, I'm loving it so much. Carson, by the way, I feel like I barely just said that, but thank you so much for the continual support. I've been so behind on all of the activity feed. No. Wait, hold on. Guidance. The target gains an additional ability check. Will break active concentration. The target gains plus 2 ability checks. Is that good in this moment to apply to him? Did you say this is going way better than my first playthrough? Only because I have you guys. You know, it does help. Ability check is a conversation. Okay. We'll do sacred. He's at 43. Oh, I don't know why I keep casting that. He keeps getting it saved. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's move her back a little bit further too, and then we're gonna end turn. What? How close is he? They're gonna be able to attack my mind flayer. I'm gonna give it one more go. I know I said that last time, but once they officially get on the backside of my mind flayer and inflict damage, then I will, I know I'm risking it. I'm risking it. But it's not like, it would take him 3 more times to get, truthfully, the commander down, I think, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. He's gonna be able to attack the mind flayer. Miss. I mean, he could miss a bunch too, though. Viking, thank you for 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you so much. Concentration is another thing to learn. Certain spells use concentration, so when you use one or another for concentration, it'll cancel the other out. Okay, these are things, like, especially if it's a situation-based thing, bring that up when we find ourselves in that situation. You know what I mean? I think if I can minimize how much I'm just being told to remember during these first couple days, it will help me understand and learn the basics first, and then we'll dissect everything else. You almost did it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like almost. Come on, 3. Oh, okay, that was not what we wanted to see, girl. That was not it. Okay, end turn. Oh, it's so close. I mean, if he could hit 2 more 17s, if he didn't get a miss. You can heal using your action at throwing potions. Okay, so if I went to... So this says action, but if I were to X this, I could go to item and I could throw a potion. No, sorry. I can hit throw. And I can throw a potion of healing at Sir.
Let's see.
Okay. Don't waste your potions. I'm gonna do 1, but we're gonna see what happens. I don't know. Just have some fun with it. Okay, they're moving in and they're gonna hit him, so I don't know how much damage they're gonna do. It's probably gonna be bad.
The helm's alien transponder. You made it in time.
We're not risking that. We have... Oh no. I was not expecting this. Connect them. Nice. We did it. We did it. We did it. Oh. Oh, your whole spine, yeah. Hold on! Hold the line! It's like a bowstring. Oh, yeah, the moment I saw that 17, I said, heck no, we're out. The arm strength. Oh my gosh, I just can't understand why my face is so aggressive 99% of the time. Granted, yes, we have something worming around in our brain, and we're in a very questionable situation, but... They seem happy. Or not. Yeah. Did you see the Nautiloid is a non-OSHA compliant vehicle? Oh! Oh! I stayed attached to it that whole time until one tiny little thing flies and smacks me in the... Probably hit me in the temple. I guess there's a self-preservation aspect of that thing in my head. Like, it almost won't allow me to die so that I can continue to do its bidding. Holy cow. Look at that thick ponytail. Damn, that is thick with 3 C's.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Welcome to Baldur's Gate 3. That was the tutorial? That was it? Welcome to the start of the game. So that's the whole introduction to it. What an intro. Oh my gosh, I know, bat stuff. I decided to do this ponytail because as somebody who will never have that lusciously thick ponytail, I figured I would live out my wildest fantasies, including a very thick hair ponytail. It would have cushioned the fall. I wish I could relive this for the first time again. It was so amazing. I have been completely taken by surprise by the graphics alone. Like I told you guys, there's very limited, I would say, things that I've been too exposed to with this game outside of a couple of my friends have played it. So like I'll sometimes click on and just, you know, show some support in that kind of way. But I tried to really quickly get out so I didn't see any spoilers. And so especially I didn't see anything with that introduction, and that was really cool. That was amazing. I mean, what a start. A literal little crash landing into the game. It's a good hair choice. I was stuck between this one and there was one that was really cute, like face framing pieces that I loved. Yeah, Surujin, thank you for the 25 months of continual support. And also Ernie with the gifted sub to tutorial master. All right, all right. How long did that take? 7.5 hours for us to get through main story and tutorial, or main character creation and story. Check yourself for injuries. Is this a good stopping point, or should I just get to pass this first initial part? Is that a space shuttle pin on your walls? It's from Last of Us 2. If you've seen The Last of Us, it's the pin, one of the pins that Ellie has on her backpack. Yeah. This is a good stopping point, like right here. Like, don't go any further. So if I save right here, tomorrow when we boot up, it'll say this exact same question. Okay. I know, Festival, no, I am still on, but we just finished the tutorial, so this is probably exactly where we're gonna end for the day. Yeah, that was crazy. That did not feel like 7.5 hours, I'll tell you that much. Do Chains, thank you for 20 months of continual support as well. And 11, thank you for the follow. And just all of you guys, there's so many new people that came through. Tomorrow is the next stream, guys, so we definitely, let's raid somebody tonight as well and keep the party going. Stranger, thank you for the follow. Tomorrow will be the next stream, so tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, and if you guys ever do miss a stream, they will be uploaded to my archive channel, so you can pop over there to see. Allow for a little bit of, there's a little bit of delay because we got to get it down and then put it back up. But oh man, I mean, we got to start. Jess was here earlier. Jess is the person that I'll most likely play DBD with, so let's definitely go raid Jess. First raid of the year, absolutely. But yeah, also Nadio, thank you for the follow. Casey Shuffle, thank you for the resub for 29 months in a row. Yeah, crazy first day of Baldur's Gate 3, and just if any of you guys came from the Neil raid, thank you for taking a chance on the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. I wish I look forward to meeting his character. I know who he plays, but I don't know anything about it other than it seems to be swoon-worthy based off of some of my friends' suggestions. A lot of my friends have made predictions as to who I'm gonna romance, so I'm interested to see what ends up happening. Thank you for that. Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for hanging around. I will be back tomorrow for the next stream, 4 p.m. Eastern. The schedule as we go into the new year is going to be Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Fridays, with Sunday and Monday, or Sundays and Fridays will be 2 p.m. start times. We did start at 12. I think I might do longer streams on Sundays. We might start doing longer streams, so I might start starting at 12 o'clock on Sundays. Stand by, let me see. I'm kind of clearly already addicted to it, and I know that that obsession's not gonna go anywhere. So for now, let's just take it week by week. So I will at least see you guys tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. That's pretty much it. The next upload on YouTube's on Tuesday as well. As a reminder, the next episode will not be Parasite Eve Part 4. Citizen, no, he raided earlier. He raided with his community. Thank you guys for hanging out with me and being patient with me, and just for all the tips and tricks. I know I'm not able to see all of them, but I appreciate the heck out of it. And yeah, as somebody who's new to it, I felt like that wasn't, actually, can you pause that raid and restart it? Sorry, can you cancel that for 1 second? Because I just don't want to get kicked yet. And then you can restart it, that would be good. But I just wanted to, I didn't want to get kicked over right away. Thank you, Zen. But yeah, I feel like initially I feel like I'm starting to get the understanding of it. I think the most complicated process for me will be making sure I'm reading everything, items, all of that stuff. And then other than that, the camera, I think I'm gonna struggle a lot with keeping it kind of fluid and making you guys not feel motion sickness from me moving around and kind of bobbing everywhere. But you can reinitiate it now. That'd be great. Canceling raid day 1, no. I just wanted to give you guys my overall thoughts. I'm trying to think, other than that, I'm really excited for this whole playthrough, whether it's 6 months, an entire year, whatever it takes to do this game justice. If you guys are new here, I strive to really feel like I've done every single game justice since I've gone full time with this. And a lot of that comes with taking our time, reading as much as possible. And I'm interested to see how this playthrough kind of pans out with me, including you guys in it. If you guys are new here, I'm known for not allowing any spoilers whatsoever. And that's changed for this. It's different. I don't want story spoilers or any romantic option spoilers, but I actually have really enjoyed getting to feel like we're doing this playthrough together, because this is something that I don't think I'd be able to do justice if I didn't have you guys to lean on. So I appreciate all of the messages and just the patience, always the patience. So yeah, we are so gonna take our time with this, savor every single moment. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for all the resubs, all the follows, new faces, the subs, the gifted subs. There's been so many gifted subs. And other than that, I hope you guys enjoy getting to check out my good friend Bugcatcher Jess. She is fantastic. She does D&D. I think she hasn't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, unless she's been playing it in her off time. I don't think she's done it yet. So maybe we can go over there and start kind of laying on the pressure. No, don't pressure. But we should just say play Baldur's Gate 3. She played it today? Wait, she's playing it. She just started it as well. Oh, well, perfect. Is she just doing she's just doing some other stuff then? I didn't even know that. Okay. Well, awesome. Go follow her playthrough as well. And off stream. So she's playing it off stream. Dang it. All right, I'll see you guys next time. It's gonna kick me. Love you guys. Bye.